watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Nicotina's mom! Oh, yeah! Nicotina's mom! Dawson! Dawson! Ah!
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee I don't drink.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is good to have you with me in the lounge tonight. It is good just to be in the lounge tonight. I apologize. StreamYard has been acting weird for a lot of people that I know this last week. I know that Matt had some problems with StreamYard this week. I've had some problems with StreamYard this week, but we were talking just before we were supposed to go on, and all of a sudden I started sounding like a robot to everybody, and I thought I fixed it, thought we'd go live, and then it came back, and so we had to kind of reboot some stuff. But hey, we are live and here now, and so it's good to have you with me in the lounge. Hey, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love, things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, if those are things that get you going, if those are things that get you playing with your King Shark action figure, you know, having him take on, I don't know, the Rockstar energy drink. Yeah, this is what I do in my spare time. Or, you know what? Ooh, or I could have him take on Jon Stewart, you know. Oh, wait, I got a show to do. Anyways, if those are things that get you going in the morning, then, hey, please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. And also, if you're here, why don't you give us a thumbs up, give the video a like before you leave so that YouTube knows that you were here and that you enjoyed what we discussed, or at least you had a good time with us, all right? So please do that today. Just want to say hi to everybody. So glad you're here. Like I said, it's been a couple of days. I was going to do a show last night, and man, I was so exhausted. I literally came home and fell asleep. I was watching TV with Tiffany, and I totally fell asleep. I woke up around 2 a.m. and I was like, well, it's probably too late to do a stream now. Although with the way I go, I probably still could have done a 3-hour stream at that point, I guess. But hey, we have fun. And so glad to have you here. And also, I do want to say a special shout out real quick to all of our friends. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all that you do to help us here at the lounge in making this a great place. And we definitely appreciate you, as well as all of our members. We appreciate all of you as well. You guys are so awesome. You're so great. And we're so thankful for everybody and your support of the channel. And don't forget, if you're a member, you get cool things like emoticons and stuff that you can use in the chat, and all kinds of other fun stuff too, if you're a patron or you're a Green Lantern fell, or if you're a member of the channel. So look into that, because you can join the patron, the Patreon for as little as $1 a month, and you can join the membership for as little as $2 a month. And there's different increments there, and you get different things depending upon what level you want to be at. All right. And then, of course, thank you to everyone who gives super chats. Nobody ever expects anybody to give, but it's always a blessing. And we definitely appreciate your support of the channel. And look, for everyone who's just here to watch, we're glad to have you too. We're just glad to have you in the lounge, and thankful that you guys take your time out to come here and spend with us. All right. That being said, we're going to go ahead and kind of jump into this. We've got some people already in the back, and they're waiting to come on, and so we're going to bring them in right now. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, you've grown to know him as my right-hand man, and I love having him on the channel as always. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the channel once again, Mr. Brian, Master of None. What's up, Brian?
Hey guys, how's everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing well, man. I'm
Fantastic.
Doing well. I'm doing well.
That's good. That's good.
How are you doing, man?
Not too bad. Had the day off today and kind of just used it to catch up on some of that sleep that becomes so fleeting.
I know, right, man? Right, man. I'll tell you what, man. Sometimes you just do, man. You just fall asleep, and you just gotta get some sleep.
Right? That's basically just the end of it. It's like, no, there's nothing you can try to do. It's just sleep.
I know that, man. I know that for sure. All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen, you like him. I like him. He pops in here every once in a while. He's got his alter ego as Mike Zero, but we don't tell anybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the channel, TW McKay. What's up, Theo?
I'm good. How's everybody doing?
Doing well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the day off as well, so I got some stuff done around the house, which was kind of nice. Got to take an extra nap while the sheets and so forth are being done, which was kind of nice.
Nice.
So I'm actually good to be here, and
So you took a nap while the sheets were being done?
Yes, I still had my duvet left over, so I just put it over the naked bed, as it were, and just kind of slept on that.
The naked bed.
Well, there's nothing.
That sounds like it could be a book. That sounds like it could be a book title. The Naked Bed by T.W. McKay. That sounds like it should be a thing, man. I'm just telling you, you should write a book now.
It's got Fabio on the cover, and you could buy it in your grocery line today.
Who's on the cover?
Fabio.
Oh, I thought you said Favreau. I'm like, well, I am Mike Zero, so I mean, it would work in either way.
You could have Favreau on the corner too, or on the corner. You could have Favreau on the corner. You could have Favreau on the cover.
Right. I don't know if it would have the same effect, though. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, to some people it might. But I had this running joke when I was younger. It's still kind of something I'll do. It's like, when it comes to Fabio, my joke is that he begins and ends his sentences with Fabio. Like, Fabio, how are you today, Fabio? You know.
Oh.
He doesn't actually. It's just a stupid running joke. Me and a couple of buddies.
I was like, does he say that?
No.
It's like, doesn't he do that? That sounds like something Fabio would do.
I mean, I believe it. I believe it.
It's breaking the fourth wall, just like talking.
Yes. That's funny. All right, and then also we've left him back there long enough, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in Paddington Rocks.
Good evening. What's up, everybody?
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can bear being around. I don't know if I can bear being around him tonight.
That's so bad.
So bad it's good. Like my videos. Subscribe if you're new to the channel for future Star Wars content.
You changed it. We didn't even mean to make you change it. It's just
I always change
his name goes back to normal. Oh my gosh. Oh
Ding,
my gosh.
Shame.
That's funny.
Man, we gotta chill out. They're gonna say we're bullying RJ.
I know, man.
That's gonna...
RJ's just low-hanging fruit, man. Sometimes like RJ just sets it up like on a tee. It's like right there, and it's like we come up with a wiffle ball bat. Oh, by the way, so
then we make it into marmalade.
I got these plans for this summer. I'm going to put the word out to people, like around town where I live here, and I'm going to try to get a couple of teams to play us, and like have teams of like 3 or 4, and we're going to build a wiffle ball field in my backyard.
Nice.
And if I can get it done right,
he will come.
Yes, he will come. I don't know about that.
Pause.
Well, you know what? You said that, and then he's here. Look at him. There he is, William. He's here.
William.
Hey, what's up, man?
But so I'm gonna set up a wiffle ball thing in the backyard, man, with fences and everything, and hopefully we can get some teams to come and if it's good enough, I might just record it and like put up the games here on the channel and see if anybody cares. But I just think it'd be fun.
Commentate it.
That's what I'm saying. Like I could pre-record it and then just like have like we could do commentator stuff. I do want to say hi to a couple people in the chat. What's up, Night Star Productions? Good to see you, man. I sent you an email. Check your email though. What's up, Andrew Casali? Good to see you, man. I don't know who I'm going to have in tonight, but we'll see as the night progresses. What's up, You Do Suck? What's up, Richard Gilbert? Good to see you. Bat Dan is in here. Says I really wish the Snyderverse fandom would not shame each other for whether or not they are excited or boycotting the non-Snyder DC movies. we'll get into that a little bit tonight. Let's see here. Who else is here? Black Ops is in the house. He's not here tonight, but we love you, Black Ops. And so I hope you're well. I know where you're at, and so hope you're doing okay. And we look forward to having you back next week. What's up, Anchorman? Anchorman, I really need to get this job. Please, God, I need this job. I need to get this job. That's funny. I did not fall into the toilet. I did not. Like I said, the audio just was not working. What's up, Rhea? You're gonna have to get in here sometime, Rhea. What's up, baby girl? Good to see you, baby girl. Anthony Beltre is in the house. Ryan's in the house. Good to see you. Obi-Wan is in the house. Ryan Hartwell is in the house. Good to see you, Ryan, as always. What's up, Andy? Good to see you.
Suba?
Afternoon.
Sarka. Man, how long we have to wait for Justice League 2? Well, we're going to talk a little bit about that tonight as well. And what's up, Mary? Always good to see you. Yeah, Man of Steel too. I know it is frustrating sometimes, but I think there's positive things on the way. What's up, Stella? Good to see you. Sterling Silver Rose, good to see you. Music Man, good to see you. Bradley, always good to see you, sir. About to go see Quiet Place for my birthday. Well, guess what? You don't want to go too far, Bradley, because guess what, Bradley? You, sir, and I didn't even play. I swear I did not plan this. I swear to God I did not plan this. Your name is in there because you gave a super chat the other night. And Bradley, you are the winner of this Red Sun Superman. So you won the Red Sun Superman. So Bradley, hit me up on social media. And I think it's funny because Bradley actually gave something for our Jeopardy winner tonight. So
nice.
So look, see, you give and it comes right back at you. He actually put in a couple of nights ago. He was going to give to whoever won Jeopardy, but we ended up not playing Jeopardy. We were all exhausted and we had already been going for a long time. But you were in there, man. And I'll tell you who's really jealous of you right now is Dawson.
I can't wait for Sunday.
What is
Hey,
Bradley's
Dawson,
birthday? So
But that's all right
Exactly.
because I got this for Dawson.
Yeah.
So Dawson can't get too worked up about it. But I will say this: our good friend Benson's, Mark from Benson's over in the UK, he sent a giveaway that we'll be doing. Maybe we'll do it next week. I don't know. We'll see. I had something, so we'll see what we do. But Bradley, make sure you hit me up, man, and so I can get your information. What's up, Jimmy? Good to see you, sir. Jose, good to see you. A couple others here. Oh, hey, Ryan in here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Ryan. Says, just want to let you know I'm fully vaccinated, and I just got back from seeing a movie with my mom, who is also fully vaccinated.
That's awesome,
Dude, I tell you what, I don't know how it is in other parts of the country. Here in Michigan, our vaccination rates are way up high, and people are kind of getting back to normal. Like all the stores have opened up now. If you're vaccinated,
nice.
you don't have to wear a mask. And I think that they feel that they're at the levels where now it's safe to proceed like that. And all of our cases have gone way down. So and that's been consistent now for probably about 3 or 4 weeks.
Nice.
So that's been really good. And so yeah, man, people are going back to the movies. People are going back to life. And
they're
I hope
rescheduling a lot of things here.
And I hope that becomes the norm. I hope that we start getting back to that. What's up, Song Park? Says good afternoon from Hong Kong. Good to see you, Song Park. Glad you're watching us. Oh, that blows my mind. That blows my mind that we could be doing a show right here.
Hong Kong.
Cool.
Oh my goodness! And that Song Park is there in Hong Kong watching the show.
It was yesterday in Hong Kong, but today I think it was yesterday in Hong Kong, but today here's what the 40th, 41st 42nd anniversary of the protests at Tiananmen Square.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't mind bringing it up. I'm not there, but like, I'm pulling for all you guys. So just want to let you know we're here for you.
What's up? What's up, Josh? Good to see you. Akansha, good to see you. Laird, good, or Jared. I'm sorry, I thought I saw your last name and your first name together at the same time. Yep. So we're going to talk about this. Actually, this topic right here, the Batman movie rumors, we're gonna save that for Sunday.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
good.
can't wait for that.
I saw that reference on another channel, and I'm like,
that's a topic.
Who'd they say?
Oh,
Come on, man, please.
It's blown up though. It's blown up.
William. Do you not know what we do on Sunday night? We've got a little show called Two Cents on Nonsense. Yeah.
Give it a whole quarter.
I can't wait.
That's a quarter.
No, that ain't even worth a quarter, man. Given who that came from,
Goodness. You're gonna have an epic show.
so. Oh well, trust me. We can. You know what? You can look at his Twitter. If you look at Doomcock's Twitter right now, and we can take a good look at Overlord DVD's Twitter, shall we? Shall we take a look at Mr. Overlord DVD's Twitter? Let me pull it up here.
Oh boy!
All right, let's pull up Mr. Doomcock's Twitter and see what people have to say about. I guess it's not Overlord on there anymore, is it? Okay.
I'm scared.
So oh no!
You need an adult.
It's hilarious. It's a good thing.
This brings a smile to my face, ladies and gentlemen, because you know what? We're winning the war. We're winning the war. We're winning the war on total BS news. Yes, we are. We're winning the war. Okay.
Shout out to Bruce from Jenner Custom Toys.
Absolutely. Okay, so here's this nonsense that he's going on today about because he's got this whole thing about Star Wars and Kathleen Kennedy's fired again. You know, I don't know, like it's been the same news for like a year or two now. But I love this. So he gets this thing like tastes like victory. Let's see. Let's go down this thing. Are you sure it was a source? Are you sure it wasn't nothing?
I love that.
I bet it was nothing since you're a snake oil salesman.
So they go from making up news to making up wins.
Yes,
I love that Family Guy part. Are you sure it was this? I'm sure it wasn't nothing.
I know. I love it. Are you sure? Are you sure it was a book you were reading? Are you sure? Are you sure it wasn't nothing?
Oh,
that was so brilliant. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I love that. The Bat of Gotham right there, just like. Oh gosh, just made me so proud. I retweeted that because I had to. I was like, yes.
Oh, trust me. If you think this is a gold mine, look at the reactions to that Batman thing. He got eviscerated on Twitter.
Oh, look, Doomcock's career summed up. Dude, trust me. And then that same guy, the Bat of Gotham, says, darn, beat me to it. This is what makes your reporting so different. You are always very upfront and honest with your audience about the information you provide. The same can't be said for many of the other channels that try to do what you do.
That's sarcasm, right?
I would hope, but I guess not. If not, then
we found his burner channel. We found his burner.
Yeah, found his burner channel. Let's see. Here's him and Drunk 3PO sharing a moment together. It's so nice. Yeah, where's the other ones? You're getting roasted. Why can't I believe? Oh yeah, I don't want to even bring up those names or whatever. But yeah, so there's that. The Batman one, I know that he got. Oh dear God! Upheaval in Lucasfilm. Lucas in, Kennedy out, Bree ejected. Dear God in heaven, help us all. But yeah, the Batman.
Massive changes at Lucasfilm. There you go.
I don't know what the heck is on his. I don't know what's going on. We got Trek girls kissing.
Look, you can win a Doomcock Oscar. There you go.
Hey!
I'd say be careful there.
I know. Jeez. Here's this Batman one here.
Look at how many quote tweets though. Look at that.
Yep. It's true. I think.
Oh my goodness.
Sure, bud. Sure. Matt Reeves Inc.'s overall deal with Warner Brothers Television Group. Robert Pattinson signs first look overall deal with Warner Brothers. But sure, yep, they're on their way out. Liar, liar, pants on
Plans
fire.
for hire.
Well, that's Eddie, though. That's Eddie.
You ain't my
Oh,
chocolate bar.
that's the best one right there. That
Keep
one, the
trying.
keep trying. No, like if you read the whole
Oh
thing.
my
it's
gosh.
hilarious.
It's a list of his L's, I'm assuming, right, RJ?
Yes, it's a list of everything he's gotten wrong.
Oh my goodness.
We're gonna
what was my-
save that.
yeah.
We're gonna save that one right there.
Obviously, Brian, I know you know Kit Walski, and when I watch those videos, I'm like, oh, this is absolute gold.
If you're looking for that one on my laptop,
Yeah,
it's under Doomcock fails. Wow, that's awesome. That's
Angry Virgin, Doomcog, Jax, Chad, Enosha.
Oh man, this is
That's when
great.
the world was introduced to the Commandant.
Oh, there's a reply from Jeffrey Wright, Commissioner Gordon himself.
Oh, on our channel here. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
on one of those, one of those images. I think we passed.
But yeah, so Jared, if that tells you anything, we'll be covering that on 2 Cents on Nonsense Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here. So there you
Beautiful.
go.
And if I want some other great nerd news and discussion on Sunday, Enosh, where can I go?
Well, at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you can find me on Nerdy in Many Ways for the Sunday podcast. Yeah, with Dawson. Heck yeah. H-Barts with a $5 super chat. Whoops. Gotta get back up to here to H-Barts chat. Okay, there we go. H-Barts says, saw your pastor video, would like to join the Church of Our Lord Kermit. Also, Matt is our prophet. Would you like to join the Church of Our Lord Kermit? Also, Matt is our prophet. Well,
As opposed to having the censer with the incense in it, it's a plunger, and they just sprinkle confetti out of it.
Well, you know what, H-Bar, see, like if it was just the Church of Kermit, I would join. But if Jarbo's your prophet, I there is this.
I get a lot of takes wrong. Jarbo Thomas.
Oh, I was hoping somebody would do that. Just in case that went a little too fast for you.
I get a lot of takes wrong. Jarbo Damas.
Oh, man.
Sign me up, H-Bar. Sign me up, H-Bar. What's up, Ryan? Good to see you for sure. We're going to be talking about this tonight. And all right, what's up, Lord Slug? Good to see you. Always good to see everybody in the chat. Yeah, I can't believe either. I can't believe people are falling for these BS rumors about Batman. And
everyone's covering it too, like these major websites that you think they wouldn't buy into it. It's like, why?
I don't know.
It's blatantly you can't when you read it the way it's worded, and where it came from are the two biggest clues. You should not.
But when you point out that he's a bad source, though,
exactly.
When you point out that Doomcock's a bad source, though, people get mad. It's like, what are you?
Oh, they do.
about?
Oh, they do. Oh, trust me.
No,
I had somebody get mad at me. I had somebody get mad at me just this week because all I did was tell them that yes, this is bad. And we talked about this kind of famously this week, RJ.
Mm-hmm.
If you want more information on that, go to RJ's channel, and he's got a whole video about that. But what's up, Emparo? Good to see you. Steve Brown, good to see you. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and go. What's up, Bipolar Nobody? Oh, I'm so glad that you enjoyed that video. You know, like good. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed that video because I get asked a lot about what I do, and for some reason, there's just a lot of there's a lot of people who try to come at me for that, and I don't know why. I don't know what they think the point they're trying to prove is, but I just look at it this way. People ask me about it, and so I want to share with you. I never want to be preachy, or like over the top with anybody. And so it means a lot to me that you guys watched that video today and enjoyed it. And so, so thank you so much.
I think that's the one thing that came out of it was it's like you talk about it in the context of faith, but you don't talk about faith or religion on a whole too much in the video, which is why I think it's really, if anything, it's like almost any other video about why I love my job. And I think that's why I think there's things you can celebrate about it and just enjoy it on that level.
Absolutely, absolutely, and that's what I try to say. H. Bart's with the $2 super chat says the best Matt quote. I'm done covering movie news. I'd have to go back, man, and try to get one of those. I mean, but I shouldn't have to go back too far. That's kind of every week, isn't it?
I think he did a video on it, so like, I love Jarbo dude. I'll probably be on his stream later. If he's
I
doing
know.
one tonight.
I love Matt. I love Matt, but I love to tease Matt. It's just so much fun to tease Matt. You know, so that and you know what? What's always great is Matt gets going, we get going, and next thing you know.
And then I get upset because I
get back to doing what we do best, arguing about the Snyder Cut.
What was that?
MTV Movie Awards, man.
MTV Movie Awards.
But who was that? Like I saw Leslie Jones there, but who was the?
Oh, who was that guy? I don't know
who that guy is. Do you know who that guy is?
No, right. Like I said, I get miffed because
You cold drink and let's get back to doing what we do best, arguing about the Snyder Cut.
I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is.
yeah, so I just
Anyway.
when you guys get angry, like not angry, but like when you guys the volume goes up and I just get angry because I'm like, damn, I didn't pop popcorn and you know I gotta go do that and come back and
Yep. So today Zack Snyder whoops. This is the video of him saying it. LOL. Exactly. Let's argue about the Snyder Cut. Right. Exactly. Thank you, H. Barts, for another $5 super chat. Thank you. Matt Dan says hashtag prove Matt Jarbo wrong. It's a call to action now, right? Called Matt, movie news isn't fun to cover anymore. There must be a video of it. I'm gonna have to.
It is. It's an actual video on $3 Theater. I love them.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
it was something interesting because I think it was kind of things were getting really heated at that point. And it's just like, look, man, I'm kind of done, and he was for a while, but
yeah, but you know, yeah, the guy's a comedian, I guess. So anyway, so today, and I haven't got to ingest all this video yet. The video of Zack Snyder being on with the Nerd Queens today. But once again, Zack Snyder was on with my friends, the Nerd Queens. Yeah. So, and unfortunately, my wife was not able to be on there today because Zack had an event. They had to push it up. It was going to be later in the evening, but they had to push it up because Zack had an event that he had to be at with his daughter. And so you know what? They
I respect that.
Yeah, me too. And so, but Tiffany was at work, so she couldn't be on today. So, bummer. We'll have to figure out another way that maybe Tiffany can get in there. I wonder.
Yes.
What other way? What other way that we could make it up to Tiffany? I don't know. But no. So there was that. But also this week, Zack made an appearance on Tyrone Magnus's channel. And when it comes to, I will say this today, if you missed the stuff on the Nerd Queens, I did watch some stuff of the Nerd Queens, and he did have a lot of interesting things to say about Army of the Dead. So I would tell you, you need to go watch that stream because that stream was pretty good. He verified some stuff and he kind of threw out some stuff there that, we talked about. Is Dieter dead?
What?
Oh
yeah. Oh, I forgot. I forgot for the sake of Chad and for the sake of panel, my dumb hindquarters have not seen Army of the Dead yet.
Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, all I'll say is
I got that kind of spoiled for me online.
I've had my theories, and we've talked about it here on the channel, and it may be. There you go, William.
It's coming to Vegas.
But there may be some truth to the idea that I had. Also, we talked about. He also talked about maybe who exactly it is that actually bit. What's his name? Is it Davenho?
Ward?
Not Davin. Who?
You talking about
Vanderho. Vanderho. Of who actually bit Vanderho? Was it Zeus or was it possibly somebody else? That's talked about. They also he talked a little bit about the science of the movie, like, because people have tried to give Zach a hard time about, like the nuclear explosion and all that stuff. And he basically put it all out there, man, about like the science that they did behind it. Also, we've been talking about them robots there, Brian.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Brian? We've been talking about them robots. Did you get a chance to catch any of that stream, dude?
No, unfortunately. It would have been nice to get some clarification behind that.
Oh, there might be some clarification.
Oh, man.
Like the government might be doing some reconnaissance.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah, baby. It was very, very interesting. I got to go back and watch that whole thing because Zach was very forthcoming about some stuff. Plus, he talked about the animated series that's coming. Right. Mm-hmm. He talked a little bit about the prequel and actually shared some pictures from the animated series, which doesn't even look like it's animated, man. He showed a picture from inside a hotel room and oh my gosh, mind blowing how cool it looked. Yes, Tiptastic is absolutely right. She's in the chat and she says, y'all need to go watch it. Was so good. So he shared a lot about that. Yes, he did. He showed a pic from it. And so he shared a lot from a lot of info and just saying, I think that it's gonna be interesting. He also talked about the alien angle, and what that could mean. And he might have let slip out there that they got the designs for the aliens. So
he's not saying it's aliens, but
there's some aliens involved.
It's aliens. Come on.
There's some aliens involved.
Where's that photo? That ancient aliens photo you got?
Oh,
Giorgio Tsoukalos.
Mask of Shy. Why are you trying to blow my mind with even more, man? Why you doing that? Why are you doing that? No. Mask of Shy coming in here doing that, man. You can't do that. You can't do that. Like saying my theory, maybe it's Vanderhoof from another timeline. Dude, just when I thought that I was like, okay, I'm good with this. This could be something else. Then you're going to come in and do that to me, Mask of Shy.
Turn it into Dial over here.
H-Parts with another $5 super chat. Thank you, H-Barts. You rock, man. Thank you so much. It says, Matt got blocked by Tyrone for a video Tyrone did with Mike Zero News.
Oh, man.
Not surprising. Look, Tyrone actually did a video today with that Doomcock news. So, and then proceeded to actually tell. Tyrone. I like Tyrone Magnus. I like his personality. He's kind of laid back and everything. But even he, people get sucked into this thing. It's like, well, he's been right about some things. No, he hasn't.
What was he ever right about?
That's the thing. He's not been right about stuff. What he was right about was actually just he took some old information that had been out once and he shared it like it was new information and like it was his own, and people attributed it to him about the rise of Skywalker.
Yeah,
and so he got one past a lot of people.
People thought he got one past a lot of people.
Yeah,
because that was not his news. I will admit, I went to Reddit and I read the leaks, and this was after I'd watched the movie about 2-3 times. I'm like, holy Lord, I could not believe how much the leaks got right. I mean, it was I think there was about 4 points in this massive list, and I'm like, how did they get all this? How did all that get out? That's what I was surprised about.
Yeah, it's crazy. By the way, William is just headed home, and he will get back on as soon as he was at work. So, I know. But that's the thing is he took some information from other people, reported it as his own, tried to fool a bunch of people, and unfortunately, he did fool a lot of people.
Kicked out of a university.
It's called plagiarism. That. And then we know, and Brian knows this firsthand because he also got his. He also did the whole thing where he. Some people planted some stuff on 4chan for him. They literally planted You can find this on YouTube if you look up Doomcock 4chan. You know,
yeah,
video,
the YouTuber Ketwolski particularly did it. Ketwolski did a couple of videos. One particularly related to Star Trek leaks, and the other one was more kind of related to Star Wars leaks. But that was kind of outside of his purview, just because he's more of a Trek fan than he is a Star Wars fan. But either way, it was good. And my running joke is, I'm like, he was, you know, I believed Ketwolski right up until I saw the Bills helmet in the background. I'm like, well, he can't be trusted now. But no, he's honestly, it's a very interesting video. I highly recommend it to everybody. It is eye-opening, to say the least.
Yeah, and then Lord Slug here says, yes, Jedi Paxis leaked episode 9, and then Doomcock basically stole the credit, and many believed him. Yep, and that's what Doomcock has gotten right. And then Doomcock has never really addressed the fact that he got that stuff from 4chan and then reported it. It was fake news, by the way. It was absolutely fake news. It was literally fake news that people just made up. It'd be like, I just made something up and posted it on 4chan as if it was, you know, a leak. And so Doomcock literally lifted the news and then reported it as his spies, his agents, as it were, reporting it. And I just can't believe, man, there's people who still listen to that. I don't understand it, but we cover that stuff. Hey, as long as there's nonsense, we're going to cover it on Sunday nights here on the channel at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And so that'll be our subject this Sunday night.
Heck yeah, man.
For 2 cents on
nonsense. I can't wait.
Heck yeah. Also, you can find the video of Zack Snyder today talking about Army of the Dead on the Nerd Queens. So if you just look up the Nerd Queens, go ahead and hit subscribe when you get there. And that was their live stream today. So that's where you can find it. H Barts with another $5 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says, Enosh, when you get a chance, let me know where I can send your copy of Zack Snyder's Justice League. Oh man, I totally forgot. Thank you so much. I've had a pretty busy week this week. I performed a funeral today, and that was kind of what spurred me to make that video today. It was just after being with the family and everything. And so I've also been running around trying to get some last minute stuff done. And so thank you for reminding me, man. I appreciate that. I've got to get that to you. So when I get off the stream tonight, I'll go ahead and do that. All right. Tiftastic says, Brian, I love your picture. Did you see the pop coming out this fall with Quint and Jaws?
I think he had to step away for a moment, but
he had to step away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry about that. I just got back.
Oh no, he just got back. Tiffany loves your picture there, man. You're
fantastic.
Yeah. There's a new Jaws pop coming out. So
awesome.
So anyway, so what I wanted to do was I wanted to take a look at a couple of minutes of this video, and we're going to talk about what this means for the Snyderverse, what this means for Zack in general, and And we're not gonna watch too much of it, but there's just a couple of minutes that I wanted to pull up here and talk about because I thought it was relevant to our conversation tonight. So here we go.
They had so many questions they wanted me to ask you, but I guess the big
and I will say this, we're playing Tyrone's video, so please go over. You can watch the whole video over on Tyrone's channel. It is it's like an hour long, so 51 minutes long. So go over there, check that out, and you can see, boys, look at that. Look at the look on Zach's face right there. We need a screenshot of that. Holy cow.
That's a great emote right there.
Holy cow, look at that, man. Look at Zach. He's all like, suck it, Warner Brothers. Suck it. But anyways, go over and show Tyrone some love, and if you haven't subscribed to him, go ahead and subscribe to him, and there you go. So we're gonna take a listen now.
Question is, have you heard from WB about continuing since releasing your film?
Well, no. This is what here's the thing. This is the really, if you want to, I haven't heard from them at all. Like from the day after I released the movie, I haven't gotten a phone call, or it's been radio silence. So I don't. The only communication was Anne's article after the movie was released, but that wasn't directly to me; it was to the people.
So let's talk about that for a second. First of all,
Yeah, it's kind of sucky to hear, but
yeah, no, it is. But I've known this for a while that they haven't gotten back with Zack, and it's these butthurt Warner Brothers people. Like seriously, like they don't want to acknowledge him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why if you notice my tone kind of changed about a month or so ago, where I went from like, oh yeah, I want to see this this way or that way, it's got to be this way or that way too. Look, I just want to see the thing. I just want to see the story. I don't care if it's on HBO Max. I mean, look, I already know that if we ever see it, it's probably going to be on HBO Max, unless Warner Discovery makes a huge difference. Unless there's some huge change in, hey, yeah, we're going to pursue a multiverse that includes everything, and under new management and new leadership, that happens. It's not going to be. It's going to be on HBO Max, and I still lean more towards it being on HBO Max as something to really boost up their streaming service. But look, I'm like, hey, I'll take a comic book, I'll take an animated movie, I'll take whatever you want to give me, But a lot of that was based on this knowledge right here, is because Warner Brothers just does not want to acknowledge him.
Well, when he says Warner Brothers, does that include HBO Max? Has HBO Max gone to talk to him or no?
No, he
really seems like he does. Like it seems like he doesn't know anything. The numbers, how it did anything.
He hasn't. Well, no, they haven't released anything. They haven't released anything about the Snyder cut, and so it makes me wonder, like, how much overlapping there is truly with HBO Max, and how that whole system is working out, and if because it's a Warner Brothers property, maybe I don't know.
I'm just saying it's just weird to me that HBO Max themselves are not getting in contact with Zack and say, hey, congrats on the launch of this, and this. Did if you're interested in hearing the numbers, here are the stats feeds, and then blah blah blah. Not even that, not even a cordial thank you. You didn't get anything from anybody.
Yeah. Baby girl says no. I want live action, not animated or comic book. Look, I hear you. And that is obviously my first choice and the first thing that I want to fight for. But honestly, look, if I'm never going to get anything else, like I want to see Zack's vision completed. I want people to be able to look back and definitively say, okay, I definitely lean more if I got to have something to be an animated feature instead of a comic book, because a comic book just seems like it would just not.
It wouldn't do it. It wouldn't do it justice.
Yeah, look at you.
That's my job.
At least for cartoons, still something theatrical, something you actually watch and see unfold on screen. Comic book, it's like you see the still panels and artwork, which could be cool. Still, it's just not the same feeling.
No, it's not. It's not in the least. And so I'm not saying that that's what I want. I just want to see Zack's vision completed. I want to see them acknowledge the fact that this is not a trilogy. And they talk about that actually in this video, like his trilogy. And actually Zack even calls it a trilogy at some point. And I think it's just the fact that there's 3 movies, right? There's 3 movies. So right now it's a trilogy of movies. That's all we have right now. And he's hoping to do a thing, later on, well, this is interesting because Dave and I have talked about this before, and so if that's true, if Dave said that tonight, that'd be interesting, and I would hope I may have heard that. I can't remember right now if I heard that about Jason Keelar. That's why I was trying to remember when you asked me about HBO Max. I don't remember. Off the top of my head, if I heard that Jason Keelar thanked him, but I don't know.
Yeah.
From what I've heard, I mean, I know he hasn't heard from WB. So
yeah, it's just disappointing to hear. Like, I mean, there's other good stuff in the interview that's like positive. I'm just saying, like this opening bit's like, man, it's like a gut punch in a way. You know, it's like don't have the courtesy to call him, thank him, anything.
Yeah. So there's that, but here's some more.
And that was, yeah. So I don't know. Like, as far as I'm concerned, let's see what happens with Discovery, and that's cool. And maybe there's like, who knows? But
that was interesting.
Oh yeah, I mean, who knows?
Yeah. The future, like we've been talking about this a lot in the past couple, ever since this merger got announced. The future is not set in stone. Stuff is changing so rapidly that, the answer we might have today could change within a year when that merger is complete. So, I think,
and this is what I keep going back to. It's like with everybody who tries to tell me it's dead. There's no way. Until this man tells me it's dead. It ain't dead.
There you go. Well,
when even he has a glimmer of hope, saying, like, is he announcing that Discovery is like in talks with him and this is going to happen? No. Okay, I'm not being stupid. All right, but the point is that even Zack has that glimmer of hope. That, hey, who knows what could happen?
Absolutely. And I think it's just going to be honestly an issue of just having patience. Like, it's not going to be something that gets solved within a month or by DC fandom. I think you're going to probably have to wait till next summer. But just have that patience. Let's see what happens. These mergers take time to get done, and to get immediate action. So it might be another year or two. But you think about it, it's like Gal's pregnant. Other people got projects lined up. By 2 years' time, their schedules could be cleared. You can get something. You just have to be patient right now.
I was gonna say about like the animation style. Like one of the things that I'd really be interested in seeing as far as superhero like animated features, more of a style a la Rebels, Clone Wars. Like
3D animation?
Yes.
Well, if they do it like everyone's probably seen it, but like the DC Universe Online CG cinematic, that could be awesome.
So I got to bring this guy in because I love his takes on this. And fortunately, Jarbo is not here to cut him off, so we can actually get him. And he says a lot of the things that I wish I could say, but I can't always vocalize them or put them in the proper way. So first I'm going to bring up, before I bring him in real quick, I'm going to bring up H Bart's $5 super chat. Because I love H Bart's sarcasm. But then I'm going to get this guy's answer. So H Bart with the $5 super chat says Kevin Feige should do Justice League 2 and 3 so we get more Justice League style films. And now, ladies and gentlemen, with a commentary, I'm sure, on that, welcome back to the stream, the Truth 31.
What's up,
Truth?
Hey, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight?
Good, man. Doing well. Well, now, Truth, what would you have to say to that news?
Well, first of all, it is true. I heard it from Geekosity, so it's confirmed. It's going to happen next year. Get ready. Kevin Feige is a genius. And
I'm sorry, sir. I have that line
Part 2 and Part 3. So get ready for it, people.
I'm sorry. I have Get Ready trademarked, sir. That's trademark infringement. That and now and what
he is Mike Zero.
What else I got?
Content, I believe. Anything with content.
More Star Wars content.
More Star Wars content, right? Like anything with content.
I'll say this, Truth. The only part of that sentence that made any sense or seemed believable is the idea that Kevin Feige might be a smart guy. That's about it. Everything else sounded like complete nonsense.
That guy's got his head on straight. At least for Marvel, he got his head on straight.
Oh gosh, man, I love that. I just I love that. That's funny, H parts. That's great. That's great. So Truth, how you been, man?
I've been good. Thank you for putting the link in. Nice to see you guys. Hopefully everyone is doing well. And yeah, we're just having fun. A lot of news, Zack Snyder news. It's fun to cover Zack Snyder, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's a wonderful thing. He's a beautiful man. Look at him. Yeah, he's strong.
Yeah,
strong.
I wish I looked like that right now, but unfortunately, I don't.
Strapping.
Yeah, I mean,
strong like bull. Strong like bull.
Yeah. Well, truth, I was going to say, I mean, what did you think of his comments that that he wasn't contacted by Warner Brothers at all following the release? All he got as a response was the article from Ann Sarnoff in Variety.
I mean, was anybody surprised by that news? Like, yeah, we kind of
right? Yeah, I wasn't. I mean, it would kind of hurt. It kind of sucked to hear, but it's like it's kind of already been known, you know.
Well, you know, they're butthurt, you know, because they saw Zack Snyder's Justice League. They saw that everybody liked it, not just the hardcore fans, but the mainstream audience. Leslie Jones commented on it, so that gave that film massive amount of attention. So yeah, why would they talk to Zack Snyder? It's like, no, well, you know, F you.
Yeah, yeah. And I was asking Enosh, you know, like when he says Warner Brothers, does he mean just that division, or did he mean HBO Max as well? Because I would like to believe that HBO Max would send like him a thank you or gave him some kind of update about anything. But
yeah, I'm surprised by that. I'm surprised no one like at all just contacted Zack's like, hey, good job.
Attaboy.
Attaboy.
Thanks for getting us subscribers. You know,
right? Nothing. It's like, wow, really? Nobody said anything. Not a text, chocolate, flowers.
Well,
nothing?
there might have been a text from Jason Keelar, but
yeah. We're hearing there might have been a message from Jason Keelar just saying thank you.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Well, even that's like breaking up with somebody over a text message.
It's like thank you, but no thanks.
Yeah,
it's not me. It's not you. It's me.
I'm living my best life now. Yeah, it's okay. You go ahead. Yeah, we'll be all right.
Thank you for the sex, but yeah, it's over now.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
Now it's the fans getting screwed.
Well, here he's got some more to say about that. So let's listen to what else he has to say here.
Yeah. Right now, all I know is that as of yesterday, Justice League was #1 in the UK again. So.
Yeah.
Oh.
Our friends across the pond are putting the work in.
Love to see it.
They're loving it.
I love how he just nonchalantly put that too. Like, well, you know, all I can
Tyrone
say
looks
is
like his head's about to like his mind blown. Like, damn. You know.
Yep. All I can say is it is as of yesterday is #1 across the board in UK again.
Suck it, Warner Brothers. Suck it.
Wow. His words, not mine. But yeah, suck it, Warner Brothers.
I do love his purple socks in that suit, though.
Love it. He's rocking it.
I'll tell you, here's Warner Brothers trying to get away from having to call Zack Snyder.
Still hurts the chest.
I know. Every time it just doesn't get better, does it? Oh,
it makes me glad.
H-Bart's here is opening up Pandora's box, by the way.
Oh, okay. H-Bart's with another $5 super chat says Matt is great, but I don't agree on the gal tweet from a couple of days ago. I'm so glad that you said that, H-Bart's. Yeah, Matt has had two really what I consider bad takes this week, and that's why. Look, and I know there are some people that I get it because I get messages from people, and God bless you who message me, and they're just like, some people are like, why do you still let Matt on? He's like, he's poking the bear at us, you know, he's doing it. Look, if you actually watch the stream that I got this clip from,
I get a lot of takes wrong. Jarbo Damas.
He actually makes light of the fact that he calls him. I clipped that and I edited that together to make it sound like that. He actually, you know, he says, look, I get takes wrong. He said, you know, like I make fun of the fact because he had just been here on the channel talking about, you know, how he was Jody Damas and, you know, or not Jody Damas.
Jarbo Damas.
Jody Damas, who cares? Either way, it's not right. So, you know, what are you going to do? No, you know, doing the whole Jarbo Damas thing. And, you know, but, you know, in his defense, he went back on his stream and, you know, kind of poked fun at it and talked about how, you know, look, he's, you know, he's not necessarily being serious about it. You know, he's got some thoughts on it and stuff like that. But, you know, he knows what pushes my buttons. He knows what a big supporter I am of this fandom, and he knows what big supporters we are. And you know, And so I'm sure there's a little bit of truth to it for him, where, you know, he feels that maybe I follow a little too blindly, but I don't, you know, I don't. And I try to look at everything and look, and there's sometimes that you get some information and you can't necessarily share all that information, but it does help direct your thought patterns as to what could happen. Right. And what direction we're going. And so, anyways, with Matt, he had the take on Gal Gadot tweeting the other day about Wonder Woman, that this was her goodbye, that she might help produce the next Wonder Woman, but she wasn't going to be in it. And I'm sorry, there's absolutely nothing about that tweet that remotely makes it appear.
They'll wait 3 years if they have to. There's no way she's not going to be the star of that movie.
No, there's no freaking way that Gal Gadot is going to step down. Like, literally, when there's a tweet where she's just like, I want to thank everybody so much. It's been an amazing time, and it changed my life.
Wonder Woman 3 at the end. Like,
I know, and she's like, it changed my life, and I'm so thankful for it. And we're going to do everything we can to bring her stories to you. You know, and he's like, but that doesn't mean she. You know, he was like, but that she didn't say she was going to star in it.
Why would she not star in it?
Well, why would she even? If she is,
why does she need to clarify it?
Why would she need to clarify that? Why would she need to say, "Oh, and by the way, I'm going to star in Wonder Woman 3"? Why would she need to say that? She's already freaking Wonder Woman, right?
It's kind of expected that you would star in it.
Yeah, it's assumed at that point.
So I get it. And look, and this isn't something that I haven't told Matt, you know, directly to him. So I'm not talking about him behind his back. Look, Matt, I get Matt has been around the movie world and been doing this for a long time, and I respect that. I do respect that, you know. But I think sometimes that this situation that we're in right now with the Snyderverse and even some of these things, they're kind of transcending the norm, you know, of things that we've seen in the past. And so and then sometimes it's just a bad take, and I feel like the Wonder Woman thing is a really bad take. And then he was going off about last week. He went off on RJ about the whole and me about the whole Ray Fisher tweet saying that Ray was poking the bear at Discovery. And it's like, no, he was poking the bear at Warner Brothers by telling Warner Brothers, hey, if you don't apologize, maybe Discovery will. He wasn't antagonizing Discovery. And
it was saying, look, if you guys aren't going to apologize and aren't going to provide appropriate remedial action, I will see if I can talk to Discovery and see if they'll do it.
Yeah. And so, and RJ brought up the fact of like what poking the bear.
Yes, I read the definition out loud
because Matt was trying to change the definition of poking the bear, and so RJ kind of dropped the bomb on that, and it just was what it was, and so so
it seemed like I think honestly both of you guys, I think you and Jarbo were both kind of on the same side, but both of you just kind of like it wasn't being articulated properly, like that you both.
Oh no, we were not on the same page whatsoever. No, because I made it very clear. Yes, Ray Fisher was poking at Warner Brothers because he has reason to poke at Warner Brothers. He has no reason whatsoever to poke at Discovery, and would not, because that's not the type of person that.
It's not even poking. It's kind of I think once the company transitions over, if he doesn't get some sort of
he was poking
apology,
he was poking at that woman. He was poking at that woman because he had said in that tweet, he said, listen, I find it interesting that she's out here touting, Black Lives Matter and, and all these different things. But at the same time, she was one of the main ones who gave me such a hard time in just trying to get a simple investigation at the beginning. And then he said, if your company won't apologize, if Warner Brothers won't apologize, maybe Discovery will. And that was his whole point, was poking at her and saying, look, you are going off in these different directions and trying to act like everything's okay at Warner Brothers and trying to act like you guys are these heroes and look how you're standing up for people and you're all for equality and all this stuff. Yet you tried to block my call for an investigation to be done into the allegations that I and others had about the 2017 version of Justice League. And he was adamant about that. but he was not poking at Discovery. He has no reason to do that. And look, I have known just in my simple dealings with Ray Fisher, I know him enough to know that he's just not that type of guy. He's not just picking a fight just to pick a fight. He's not just being a jerk just to be a jerk.
Dude doesn't want to fight. Dude wants justice.
He's not going to do like Jarbo is going to do to just pop in and just try to like mess with me or mess with some, like Ray Fisher's not just going to do that just to mess with somebody. He's got no reason to mess with Discovery. If anything, it was a hopeful comment that like hopefully Discovery will try to make right what you guys messed up, because Discovery has talked about that they want to make relationships better with talent and with directors and writers and those people, because Warner Brothers has screwed that up for the last few years.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I mean, that's what Zaslav said was a priority, building those bridges back up that they've been burning the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Because, with the HBO Max stuff, like the day and date thing angered a lot of creatives, angered Christopher Nolan, Denis Villeneuve. Like they've been threatening to go to other studios. So Zaslav has to prioritize rebuilding those connections with talent.
Yeah. And Stella's right here. Jarbo wasn't here. He was relishing that he was ticking me off because he was starting to get under my skin. Well, and for the most part, and I explained it, like you guys got to understand when I'm sitting here and I'm listening to this, so I don't have a setup where I can hear myself in my ears. Okay. So like my voice sounds very muffled. And that's why when I do a 5-6 hour stream, a lot of times I'm going to be very hoarse because I feel like I have to raise my voice above everybody else, even though I really don't have to, because I don't hear my own mic response.
Well, especially when it's a panel of 6 people too.
Exactly. So we had like 6 people in that night, and Matt would not stop.
I was one of them.
He kept going on and kept getting louder and louder and louder and louder. And then other people were chiming in. And like, I felt like I was losing control of my stream, but I couldn't hear myself even over the panel and especially over Matt. And that's why I was getting like, how your adrenaline starts getting going, and, and Matt did, he got under my skin a little bit, but of course he's Matt. And so he knew that. Yeah. And the chat was doing the same thing. The chat was, giving it to him. And so Matt poked some fun and did his thing. But you know what? We moved on. And
none of us hate each other. We're not mad at each other.
No.
It's all good.
We all hugged it out. So, okay. So here we go with the fact that we just heard that Warner Brothers has not called him, talked to him. He doesn't know anything about that, but he's hopeful with Discovery, Warner Discovery, whatever it's going to be called, Warner Brothers Discovery. Great name, by the way. Yeah,
terrible logo.
Put a lot of thought into that one. Ooh, Warner Brothers Discovery. But anyways, so he's hopeful with the Discovery situation. So that makes me happy. But then also he throws in the little jab there about, Zack Snyder's Justice League is #1 over in the UK. So here we go.
That's cool.
Still going strong. That's what I'm talking about, man. Like, I have so much I kind of want to say, but don't want to say. But it's just, I guess we'll see, because there's so many rumors floating around out there, and I believe we spoke before about whether you had actually heard any truth to the rumor of The Rock wanting his character to exist in your universe.
Yeah, I did not. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I love that, but yeah.
Well, I mean, not Shazam. Black Adam is a darker character. He's, and you do dark well. So,
Yeah, no, I mean, I think he could fit in the world. So it's interesting.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Okay.
So what do you guys?
in the Flash movie.
Hold on a second.
You're having.
So what do you guys think about that idea? What do you think about that? Truth, what do you think about that?
Well, technically, Shazam is already in the Snyderverse, because I know they have newspaper clippings about the World Engine happening in Metropolis. So it would make sense for The Rock and Black Adam to fit in the Snyderverse.
Yeah. I mean, exactly.
And I
Shazam
know,
already exists in that world. So
I know some people don't like Shazam because of the lighter tone and stuff like that. But it's like, listen, it's Shazam. What do you want? Like, do you want Shazam to be in prison, like shanking people? Like, no, this is a family film. Like, what are you talking about? Like, why are you?
Well, not only that, but it's like a kid that becomes an adult. So it's like it's got the whole big vibe to it. So it's like,
it's supposed to be lighthearted.
Yeah.
But as far as The Rock being in the Snyderverse, yeah, sign me up. Him in Justice League Part 2, Part 3, yeah, why not? Let's do it. Let's get crazy. I want it.
Absolutely. I'm there. So
you're gonna see, my Batman, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. He is going to be in it. Okay, I hope they keep the tone correct. I really like the tone that he had in Batman v Superman.
Yeah.
And by the way, that's the best superhero fight scene I've ever seen. I don't think anything compares to that. I mean, other than like Man of Steel, epic destruction, like Dragon Ball Z, destroying buildings and everything. That's different. I mean, some hand-to-hand fighting, like the character is he's the master of martial arts. You know what I mean?
I mean, that movie to me, the two set pieces of the warehouse fight and just Batman Superman fight, like those two fight. By the way, and they're kind of close together in the movie. If you tune in to like where Superman comes, is up in the sky above Batman in the armored suit. You go to the end of the, from there to the end of the movie, it is just full on. It is just because then they fight Doomsday right after that. So it's not like it is like it
and Wonder Woman shows up.
Yeah, it's
I think in most theaters she got the biggest applause.
Oh my God, yeah.
We've been waiting for years for someone to do her and do her right, and it was done, and it was like, okay, there we go. Satisfaction.
Yeah, it's cool. Anyway, that's fun.
Okay, now on the other side, have you heard from DC's rival about possibly doing anything?
Now this is for you, RJ.
Oh, okay. All right.
This is for
my ears have peaked.
This is also for Todd Fair, who keeps leaving comments on literally every one of my videos, saying that that Marvel is the gold standard and that Zack needs to go over to Marvel and that Marvel is contacting him and wants him. So let's hear from the man himself.
The all-powerful Disney.
I know, because I remember I've been like going like, oh yeah, you can just do this.
That'd be cool.
But no, I have not.
No.
Which do you find it interesting what comic he held up there?
I didn't really.
Okay.
Electra
lives again.
Heard
Electra
from DC's rival about possibly doing anything.
I have not.
The all-powerful Disney.
I know, because I remember I've been like going like, oh yeah, we could just.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
Well, we'll notice who it's written by. It's written by Frank Miller. We know Zack loves Frank Miller's work.
Heck yeah.
Goes to show he's interested.
It's just that we know how bad that old Elektra movie was. I mean,
Well, no, because this could also play into like the, even if it was Netflix's Daredevil, I think they're all getting. Hopefully, we see them work that out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. By the way, can I just mention something? Tyrone Magnus over here with the free version of StreamYard. The dude's got like what, 1 million subscribers almost. like, dude, this is Zack Snyder here, man. Like our good friend Eddie had a debate tonight with Justin Proper and like said he upgraded to the full version. Come on, man. Step that stuff up.
If Eddie stepped it up, Tyrone, you got to step it up too.
Yeah, come on, Tyrone. I mean, Tyrone's got. Yeah, Eddie did. Yeah, he did this. He did this thing. I mean, Tyrone's he's got 70,000. He's got 1.9 million subscribers. Come on, Tyrone. Come on, man. If us little guys can afford the full version to make our streams look as best as they can, you got Zack freaking Snyder on here, man. Come on.
I was just gonna say though, he didn't say never. So you never know. I mean,
well, not only that, but he pulled up a specific comic book. I mean, that's actually like,
you know what?
It shows that he's interested. You know,
Elodie Young from Netflix, who played Elektra really well, teaming up with Zack Snyder for like a Elektra movie or series in Disney Plus. I'd watch that. Why not?
I would love Zack Snyder to do Daredevil. I think that would be an interesting.
Oh,
take.
It would be an interesting take.
Yeah.
It would be an interesting take.
I
But
mean, there's
everybody's
characters
been
that's up that road. You know.
Yeah, everybody's been trying to cite him that he's doing Ghost Rider. We'll see. We'll hear about that. Right?
But no, I have not.
No. Come on, Disney. People, the rumor is that they're looking at you for.
I love the fact that he's talking about his rumor because, of course, in another video he's citing Mike Zero and Doomcock. So I love that. I love the fact that he has Zack Snyder there to talk about anything that he wants to talk to Zack Snyder about, and instead of like getting into the real. I mean, I'm glad that he asked this question, okay, because it does put it to rest. So I don't want to come across that I'm teasing on Tyrone because Tyrone is fine, but I just think it's funny that like he's asking him like the rumor questions, right? Because Tyrone does a lot of reaction videos, and stuff, and so he's reacted to a lot of that stuff. So it's great.
Hi, Austin.
Ghost Rider.
Oh, really? Okay.
Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
I can't wait. No, maybe that's good and bad. I was gonna say I can't wait for one day, if I'm as big as you, to hear these epic rumors. You know what I mean? Like,
It's kind of fun. I gotta be honest. It's cool. Like they're like, oh yeah, no. Ghost Rider's a good deal.
Okay.
No, it's not. I mean, I'm saying it's like
I know. No. and besides, you could be under some NDAs where you can't tell me anything. You have to.
Not.
No.
I love that. Not. Could be under some NDAs. No. Mm-mm. No NDAs.
No.
And that's the
hey Josh.
That's the right there.
Well, there goes that.
No
narrative.
NDAs here. There goes
I would
that
still,
narrative.
it's probably never going to happen, but I wouldn't mind seeing it again. I mean, I'm just saying, if they ever
Seeing
went
what
up to seeing Zack do Marvel, I'm just saying.
Well, there must have been something wrong with RJ's internet there. That's a bummer. Just as he was starting to get going too about something or another.
Can't see Wi-Fi again, man.
Yeah, it's like KFC Wi-Fi. I'm sorry.
What did I say about Bully and RJ?
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, didn't mean. No, it's not me. It's his internet conked out. I have no control over his internet.
He's in a sentence.
Blame it on Spectrum. I get it.
I have no control over RJ's internet. I cannot keep him in the stream or out of the stream.
States?
Yeah, so before my internet goes out again, I just wanted to say.
I thought you were saying like he was like on the Spectrum or something. I'm like, that's a little
Oh
aggressive.
no! Because I have Spectrum internet, so I've told Brian.
Okay.
So do I. So it's like
Yeah.
No wonder. Yeah. There you go. All right, so let's go. Let's finish off this little part. There's not much more to this.
Okay, so no Ghost Rider, y'all.
I literally am unreal.
Damn it! I was really looking forward to that.
That's the thing about most directors.
Okay, so listen,
they don't sign an NDA.
this is an interesting little insight into Hollywood. I thought.
I literally am under no NDA. I could do. That's the thing about most directors is they don't sign an NDA. It's like it's just is what it is. You do your thing. You just like they don't.
The actors that sign them.
Yeah, the actors or the creatives, like the art department, all the people that work on the movie. But I thought of the damn thing, so I'm like, that's not an NDA. It doesn't make any sense.
See, I love how he has to flex the V-neck.
Well, yeah, I mean,
nobody rocks a V-neck like Zack Snyder.
Not for telling that you're going to be directing it, but maybe
no, they do like to. We do as like, for marketing and for how we want to announce the movie. There's always like, we're always talking and strategizing about the best way to like reveal these things. It's cool. It's fun. That's also super fun to kind of try and get everyone excited. As best. And sometimes me, I like to kind of just poke it a little bit and start to, give a little clue here and there. And I do. But with something.
What do they call that again, RJ?
Poking the bear?
Oh yeah. When you're actually like trying to give it to the studio that's keeping you down, and yeah, that
I guess Zach really is poking the bear, huh?
Zach is poking the bear. By the way, Benson's, yes, sir. I received the Nightwing figure. And I was going to, in just a second, I was going to turn this over to these guys and go grab it so I could show people what the next giveaway is. But yes, I did get the Nightwing. It arrived today.
Send it to Zebrafet for his birthday.
All right. So so this is interesting.
I like to, let's just do it, the right way.
All right. And I think one of the last questions as far as that goes is for me, and I know a lot of people are wondering, it's like, okay, so WB says that they didn't want the Green Lantern in there because they had other projects slated for them or whatever. But it's like they had Martian Manhunter in there. And if this is the end of your trilogy, like they say, why not? That's what I say.
You literally, this is me. You're saying my dialogue to them. When we had this fight, I was like, guys, I don't understand. We have this whole thing of the multiverse. You guys have this whole, who cares? I just think the right end of this movie is Jon Stewart. That's the correct ending. To have. And by the way, I don't want to take anything away from Harry and away from Martian Manhunter because it's cool. In a lot of ways, seeing him early and then seeing him at the end, it's a cool, it kind of completes his story. If you don't know, you're like, oh, that makes sense.
Right.
But it was always my intent to have Jon Stewart go
the
audience
would have lost it.
We're ready. Let's go. Yeah. And also it just makes sense that if it makes sense, even if there's no other movies, but it would make sense for the movies to come that Jon Stewart would say okay, the Green Lantern Corps needs to, and that's it, right? We're going to come fight with you against Darkseid because we need to do that. You guys are going to make it without us. You're not going to make. We're powerful allies in this, and so
Night Widow,
to me, it was a no-brainer but it was it was a very serious fight that I was in, and I said, it wasn't, to me, it wasn't worth, doing it to Wayne, blowing up the whole movie because it was that close, over, and then have everyone be or Wayne feel oh shit, I canceled the whole movie because Snyder wouldn't budge.
Yeah, that's really, 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 really bad. That's bad.
Oh my gosh.
That was probably the most revealing thing in the whole interview from the clips I saw on Twitter going around. That really surprised me. That the whole movie was on the line.
I hope this is really him. I hope this is really him in joining us tonight in the chat.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's Wayne.
Hi Wayne.
Hey Wayne.
What's up, Wayne? Hey. What's up, Wayne? How you doing, brother?
Lou.
Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's good. But yes, that's him, man.
Hello.
But yeah, no, man. This is a very, very telling thing. Like you said, it's funny because Wayne's right here, and he's like, yeah, with the bomb there, the fact that the fact that they were that adamant about this. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? The fact that they were this adamant about it, they're like, no, you can't have Jon Stewart on there. God forbid you put Jon Stewart in there and have the movie make sense, and and set it up for the sequels. Seriously, can't do that. Why would you do that? Why the heck would you do that?
Remember though, Enosh, at DC fandom, they're like, it's a multiverse of storytelling. Anything could happen now. It's creative freedom for directors, except for Zack Snyder. If it's Zack Snyder, then no. You get no freedom.
Except for when you got the perfect guy in Wayne T. Carr to play Jon Stewart.
You know what though? I would have loved to be a fly on the wall during those meetings though, because I'm sure it was very volatile and angry on his side, rightfully so. But just the fact that they were like, oh, like he said, it was this close to just poo-pooing the whole project. Like, how bad was it with those people that he was talking to?
Over 2
Like,
minutes
how angry
of a movie that was pretty much done.
I really want to know the real reason why they didn't allow Zack Snyder to use Wayne T. Carr as Jon Stewart.
It's because people would have thought there would have been a sequel.
Oh no, I think it wasn't just that. The internal Warner's excuse, for as I can tell, was they have another project that's going to involve Jon Stewart, and they want to use Jon.
Well, yeah,
Stewart.
on HBO Max, the Green Lantern Corps TV show. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just like,
Green Lantern, the TV show, they're not using Jon Stewart.
Well, that's the thing; they're not using him in the first season.
Morons. Just
I know. Ryan Hartwell with a $5 super chat says, I wasn't a huge Zack Snyder fan back in the day. I love Watchmen, but I've gained a whole new respect for him because of Enosh and everyone here. Dude, that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome to hear, Ryan. You know, that's what we're trying to do. We're just trying to spread some love, some positivity, as my good friend Truth down there says. You know, he calls us all of what do you call us? Your beautiful DC.
Beautiful DC brothers and sisters.
Heck yeah, man!
Right
We call them our nerd family. Like, look, we're all about it here, and so I'm glad that you feel that way, man. I'm really glad that you feel that way. Also, H Bart's here with another $5 super chat. Says Jon Stewart is my favorite Green Lantern since watching Justice League. TSA, never cared for Hal Jordan. So I'm a big Hal Jordan fan, but I love Jon Stewart. And I think that, you know,
and I'm like Alan Scott's my favorite Green Lantern, for example. You know, obviously it's a different Earth and you know, the past or whatever interpretation you want to use, but like, you know, it's just, if you have a multiverse, don't be afraid to, you know, even if they decided to use another actor, even though you have a perfectly fine actor who Zach had already auditioned, you know, like you had the, oh god, like I'm describing it poorly, but you know what I mean. Like, it just
totally, dude. Yeah.
I'm at a loss.
I mean, my introduction to Jon Stewart,
words.
Yeah, my introduction to Jon Stewart was through Justice League Unlimited, right?
Same here.
That animated series. That's like where because that was Phil Lamar. He did a fantastic job, and Jon Stewart has always been this great iconic character. Like, and I'm not trying to like be conspiracy here, but it's like, really, once again, Warner Brothers has to interfere and cut a major black character that would have been amazing to see on screen once again. You know, they did that to Ryan Choi. They did that to Ray Fisher. It's like, come on, really, again?
Yeah, ignorance over malice is my thought process on that. Until I have evidence
to me, it just comes
related to this
petty.
to support that evidence, but it does come across as extremely petty. It doesn't come. I don't see it as racist.
Just so you know, I did verify that it is Wayne.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. That's so cool.
It is, and I did offer to let him come on, but I don't think he's prepared to come on tonight, and that's fine.
Fair enough.
But
Thank you for joining us regardless,
just know, Wayne, you are always welcome. And you know what, man? I need to get you at some point. I know you're super busy. He's getting ready to have a child, and so definitely
awesome.
Definitely happy for him for that. But you know what I forgot to have him do when he was here was to give us little sound bites so that I could have him be like one of our openings, like because Ray was here when he was here too, but like Ray did one for me.
You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know.
And then Ray Porter did one.
You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
But now I need a Wayne T. Carr one because these three guys like all did Shakespeare and stuff. So I need three Shakespearean actors to do an intro for me for the
hold on though. Would that mean that Wayne would reveal his Green Lantern voice that he used on set though?
No, he wouldn't have to. No, because that wasn't Darkseid's voice.
Oh, I know. I just meant like, do you like the acting a little bit?
But I mean, but it would still send our minds ablaze.
Yes,
trying to figure out like if would this have been what he sounded like? Because we're nerds.
Yeah,
and that's what we do. That's what we do, folks. Right. That's what we do.
It is a great place for him right here.
But, Green Lantern's life. Right, exactly. But H. Bartz, I fully agree with you. Jon Stewart, man, great Green Lantern. And I'll tell you what, as far as I'm concerned, like I'm bummed that we won't get a Wayne T. Carr version of this figure to put with my other Zack Snyder Justice League figures, but I'm gonna put this one, Wayne, with my with my other guys when I get them, when they finally come in this next month or so. So you'll be in there on my action figure shelf somewhere. All right.
Well, you never know. Never say never, right?
You never know. Zach keeps showing off that stuff, man.
Please release the scene. Please.
No, I feel like I wish Wayne could come up because I'd love to speculate with him because oh my gosh, like because he was talking about when he was here that like he hadn't even seen, you know, like all that stuff. And it's like, and Zach, I keep saying like the next Indiana Jones movie just needs to be about like this thing to go find Zach's cell phone. Like, you know, to retrieve Zach's cell phone, because Zach's cell phone probably has like so much. It's got to be the MacGuffin, for God's sake. It's got so much stuff on it that I mean, he's showing off today animation stuff from, you know, Army of the Dead, the animated series, and you know what I mean. And he's got you know Wayne T. Carr sitting there as John Stewart, you know, just in full, you know, full workup deal. Like they didn't even do it. He's not even in the film, but yet, yeah, you know, we're gonna put it together and I'll randomly show it off to people on my cell phone. Don't ever lose that cell phone, Zach. Don't ever lose that cell phone. Oh, you know what? Hey, we got to talking, and I'm so sorry, but I forgot my buddy back here, and I apologize to him. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the channel. I always love his takes, and we're glad that his girlfriend loves us too. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. DL Vince, what's going on?
Hello. Hey, yeah. So I'm not exactly Wayne, but if you got Dwayne, so there you go.
It's always good to see you here, man.
Appreciate you guys having me. I'm just gonna say right now, if they don't announce Green Lantern Corps at Fandom, I'm gonna be pissed because there better be a good reason.
Give me a Wayne T. Carr. No, put Wayne T. Carr in the. I don't know, man. Give him his own series, own movie. He deserves it for sure.
Give him a call. Give him a call. Give the guy a call.
Or if they decide to use him in the Green Lantern Corps movie, which I highly doubt they will, but I will be great with that too if they. But because I'm with you,
all it takes is a phone call.
That's all it takes, man. And he's not doing anything, and he's you know, I think he matches everything that they will want in a John Stewart, but you never know. Because I'm with you guys. I grew up with him watching Justice League the animated series. I mean, I like Hal Jordan, but you know, it's John Stewart is what I grew up with. So I can't believe they're just like, nope. Don't put him in there. No, we're going.
I love it. Just like, yeah, I love how Wayne's just like, yeah, I'm on PJs.
I told him too, man. Cool. Like, you guys don't see this, but I'm in my LA Dodger PJs from the bottom down, right? So like, I'm kind of business on top of my Justice Con t-shirt, you know.
I think all of us are in our PJs.
Y'all are just lucky.
I
I'm
don't
wearing
stand
pants.
up for a reason. No,
y'all should just be lucky I'm wearing pants at 2 a.m. here at my house. So there you go. But yeah, no, we totally get it, Wayne. But hey, man, I'm just glad to have you here in the chat, man. I'm glad to have actually Green Lantern. How cool is that?
I know.
Green Lantern is freaking awesome. Here. We're talking about Green Lantern. We're going over this whole thing, and there he is, right?
Side on one stream. I mean, like my life is good when I come to the lounge.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, H Barts. See, I was wondering if I was reading that weird because like you put TSA, and I'm like, I don't remember anything about Justice League TSA. Like, what is?
He's talking about the airport.
John's gonna check his ring with transport security, just walking through the.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I was like, am I missing something? Am I missing something there? And then like, I'm glad you cleared that up because I was laughing to myself, and then it was like, yes, the animated series, of course. And you know, I wanted to say that's what it was. I figured that's what it was. But I didn't want to put words in your mouth. But I appreciate the $2 super chat. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. So there's that. You know, I'm with you, DL. I'm with you, DL. If we don't get some kind of movement on that freaking Green Lantern thing, and you're gonna tell me that they were that adamant to keep John Stewart out of this movie, which, like Zach just said, would have made complete sense. Would have helped set it up. Even if you don't get another movie,
it's a multiverse.
But even if you don't get another movie, if you don't get anything else, at least I mean, it makes sense that the Green Lantern Corps would show up. And he says, "Look, no offense to to Martian Manhunter, to Harry Lennox. Well, folks, let's find out from the man himself what he has to say about it. What's up, Wayne?
What up? How you doing, man?
Hey, Wayne, what's up?
How's it going?
It's going good. Ladies and gentlemen, I always tell you, you never know what's going to happen here at the Poindexter Lounge. And right now, ladies and gentlemen,
panel with a Green Lantern.
we got Green Lantern
Life is
himself.
good.
What's going on, man?
Bro, if I had clothes on, I would be on camera, but
Trust us, we're all in our pajamas right now. We understand.
Well, our ladies viewership would probably go way up then. You'd probably like set the bar for our demographics, but you know,
whatever. The truth, he's not on camera most of the time, so you know, I feel like I'm okay.
There you go.
How do you know that?
I see your emblem all the time, your icon, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
You're on camera half the time.
Wow, that's crazy.
I love that. I love that. Hey, Matt, so man, when you hear Zach talking about this, Wayne, like what does that stir up in you, man? Because I mean, you were there, man. You shot this thing, you were part of it, and then you're hearing stuff like this, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, you know, I love that Zach, you know, kind of like throws my name in the pool a little bit, you know, saying, oh, I would feel bad for Wayne, you know, because I would shut down the movie. Look, he said to me, he was like, look, if they don't allow you to be in the movie, I'm done. I can't deal with them anymore. And I was like, bro, Zach, you can't do that to the fans, man. You can't.
Wow.
The film
Was it
you know,
that volatile of a situation, man? Like that
that
crazy?
would be stupid. Like, why would you do that? But so it was, you know, it wasn't up to me at all. But you know, he just keeps throwing my name out there, which is cool. That's free press for me, man. But yeah, it's. I hope that there's a possibility. I hope that he has the opportunity to finish his vision because I think he deserves it.
Man, that's crazy.
And you deserve it too, dude. They should release your scene in some way. You deserve to have that moment, you know.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man.
That's crazy. So he literally told you that he was done, man. He wanted. That's wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You know what that tells me though? It shows me how passionate he is and how much he cares about the people working with him.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
I mean, and like you said, I love that he's keeping your name out there. He keeps talking about this. He ain't letting it go. You know, and I think us as fans, you know, like that's things we didn't want to see him hindered in any way, you know, to get his vision out there, you know, and it's like, man, you know, oh, we got to see you. We got to see that. You know, I want to see what that
I think we
was.
will see it. I think I have this feeling deep down in my stomach that we will see Wayne T. Carr's scene as Green Lantern pretty soon.
One way or another, no matter what. Yeah.
I hope so, man, because I know that Zach, for like the longest time, he teased us with so many other things that eventually we did get. So we keep holding out, man. We keep holding out. Every time we see you, Wayne, we do see you a little bit more in the Green Lantern get up. You know, first we just got some backgrounds, and then we got some
right.
What'd you think of that picture, man? Because when we last talked, I think we hadn't really even seen that actual rendering of you. We had just seen you there on his driveway, and we had seen some pictures that other people had made. But what did you think of that picture that Zach pulled out of you?
Oh man, I loved it. I mean, he showed me that. He sent me the picture probably January or something like that.
Okay.
So I knew he had the picture. I'm pretty sure he can't drop it. I'm pretty sure he can't like give you a full res picture, of it. But I don't know. I have no idea. I think he has to get permission to do that.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah. It was just interesting that like he just holds up that phone of his every once in a while.
Well, I was just gonna say it's like it shows what kind of a stand-up guy that Zach is, though. He's willing to put everything on the line just to like not only give you that moment as John Stewart so the fans can enjoy that, but just like just shows how much he cares in a way, I guess.
Yeah, no, Matt, respect to him, you know what I mean, because he absolutely understood that that this would be a big moment for the fans, especially those who grew up with John Stewart as their Green Lantern. And he was determined, especially with the state of the world right now, he was determined not to underrepresent or take out people of color, period, from his film. So that was something that bothered him, and that he kind of kept under wraps. He was like, that would piss him off. And when they said no, he was hot to the point where he said, fuck this. I'm not letting you put my name on the film. Like, of course they could put the film out however they want to put it out if they wanted to do that, but they wouldn't be able to put his name on it. So that was the power that he had. But when they said no to another person of color, he was hot. He was hot, and I respect him for that.
He had every right to be too. That's ridiculous, considering what happened to the Ryan Choi character and Ray Fisher, especially. Like, considering what they already did to the theatrical version, where they're cutting characters of color out. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want that to happen again either.
Absolutely.
And it made no sense whatsoever. Like, why would you take out Green Lantern John Stewart? Like, every fan loved John Stewart. Everyone grew up with John Stewart. So and there's no real reason why they would remove you, Wayne, in the role. Like, unless there's some, hidden agenda behind Warner Brothers, like, hey, we can't have two people of color now. That's too much for us. People might get scared. It's like,
yeah,
nah,
I think I don't know who said it earlier, but I think it was along the line. Somebody said something along the lines of, it would have got people pumped. You know what I mean? Like, they knew that.
Oh yeah.
People, when they told him, look, this is a cul-de-sac, man. Wrap this up. This is done.
Yeah, I would have got people excited for the next
Green
one.
Lantern fans gonna go crazy, right?
Yeah, like when are we going to see the next Green Lantern? What's going on?
Like I said the other, even without that scene, it's like I was talking to somebody the other day about when I showed my dad the Snyder Cut, because he was like, wow, this is 4 hours. I don't know if I can do this, right? But then I remember sitting him down, we watched it together, and he was like, oh, this is amazing. When's the next one?
Yeah.
And then I had to basically explain to him all of the stuff, and he's like, why would they do that? Like, that's so foolish.
My dad was the same way. We sat together and watched the Snyder Cut, and he saw Martian Manhunter and all the stuff at the end. He's like, they're making the next one, right? And I explained, well, we don't know yet, this and that's. Like, broke his heart a little bit. Like, yeah, man, it's like the same boat a lot of us fans are right now. We want to see more. It's like,
Yes.
Yeah, I guess it's hard to wrap up something, Wayne, isn't it? If you're getting everybody hyped for what comes next.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and look, Jon Stewart showing up at the end of that movie would have been fire. That would have ignited.
It would have brought the hype to the next level.
Yeah,
like we already got this whole. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I was saying, even if they wanted to save Jon Stewart for their eventual Green Lantern movie, I still don't think that would have been a problem for them to just put him in the Snyder Cut, just to, hype.
They keep saying the multiverse. Why not let that scene play out if it's not going to lead anywhere anyway?
And why not have two Jon Stewarts? Like, have one for your HBO Max show with the Green Lantern show, and have one for the Snyderverse. Like, what's the big deal?
Hey, Wayne, if they asked you to be a part of the Green Lantern Corps movie, would you be up for it?
Absolutely.
Heck yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, like, I would have to, have some conversations with people,
yeah.
Just because there's a history there with certain people, and Ray and I are from the same school. We love what we do. This is great, but we're not going to take BS for too long, right? We just can't deal with it. And so I think because of my friendship with Ray and because of what I know he went through, I would have some reservations, but I would love to play the character, man.
Yeah,
I would love it.
And and Wayne, I think that's a great that's a great take on it, because I know a lot of people. I mean, because a couple of the other things that we had tonight are like there's all this new news this week about is the reveal of the new Shazam costume, and then this little Batman teaser kind of thing, for that. And it's interesting because I've seen a lot of people have a lot of different takes on that they're like, no, we can't acknowledge, any of this stuff, right? We can't acknowledge, this, we can't like this because we like Zack Snyder stuff. We can't admit that we like this or that we think that this is cool, which is really rough for me because look, I'm a Batman fan and I'm a Michael Keaton fan. And so I like his Batman. And so it's like, I'd be absolutely lying if I said that this did not stir something in me. It's very reminiscent actually of Watchmen.
You're doing yourself a disservice if you just say you don't like that image, especially if you're a fan of, the classic, right?
Yeah.
You're doing yourself a disservice.
Yeah. And then we got, cool. We got this new Shazam outfit that people are going crazy. He's got some funky looks on his faces.
It's a bit, and I think it's a big improvement on the first movie. Really,
it looks
that seems the next
cool.
level.
Yeah,
really like it.
But that being said, Wayne, I think you bring up a great point. Is that it's all right to enjoy things. It's all right to say, look, I enjoyed the Shazam movies. I'm in the same ball with everybody else, or in the same boat with everybody else. This Flash movie, there's parts of it that absolutely seem very, very interesting to me. And as a DC fan, I want to love it. Now, am I going to go see that movie? And if things keep on the way that they are, the way we, pretty much all know that, or feel that they're going to. I mean, anything can happen. But, we all know the situation with Ray, and if we support Ray, yeah, it's going to be hard for me to sit and watch that whole movie, be thinking to myself, man, I like this, but dang, how much more would I have been able to appreciate this or enjoy this knowing that Ray Fisher was in it, knowing that, all that stuff that happened and everything, and then knowing how he got cut out of that, But at the end of the day, I am a DC fan too. At the end of the day, you're an actor, and, yeah, we do things out of respect for people, and like you said, I can really appreciate that, Wayne, that you say, look, I'd have to have some discussions for sure. But, at the end of the day, you got to do what you're placed here to do. Right.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, and with the Flash movie, I'll protest the way I protest, right? Yeah. And so, I'm not going to see it opening weekend. I'm not going to the movie theaters to, that's just the way I'm going to do it. But, and then I'll probably talk to a couple of people who have seen the movie. But I'm probably going to watch it, and I know Ray's going to watch it. Ray is, even though they cut him out of the movie, he's going to watch the movie. He may not go to the movie theater on opening weekend to help them with their numbers, but he's going to watch.
No, I hear you. And that's exactly where I'm at with it. It's like and I know that people are struggling with that right now, because they want to support Zack. They want to support Ray. They want to support you. They want to support, others who had something to do with this, in the Snyderverse in general. And so they feel really torn. And
I mean, that's kind of the position I'm in a little bit. It's like, I don't want to financially support these movies. I don't want to do anything that deters what Ray's trying to speak out for and do. I don't want to harm that, what he's pushing for his message. I believe in accountability over entertainment. So it's like, for me personally, it's like, I don't want to necessarily boycott or tell other people what they can and can't do, but it's in that tough position for me where it's like, what do I do as a fan? Because I don't want to say I'm not excited for certain things, but it's also like, I don't necessarily want to support what they're doing. I don't want to support the regime that's currently in charge that did all this harm and might continue to do harm right now, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes absolute sense to me. But, like I'm saying, I'm going to protest in my way and do things the way I need to do them. And I think everybody should do that. But you know what's extremely powerful? It's the numbers that the fans have. Yes. If the fans truly have an issue with what happened to Ray or anybody, or they want to support Zack, or they want to make a statement or whatever, don't go to opening weekend. And then all of a sudden, 4 days later, go see the show, on a Tuesday afternoon or whatever. They'll see
cheap matinee, those cheap matinee prices, you know.
Yeah, seriously, bro. I mean, like they'll see the numbers. They'll know, oh, I don't know who decided to freaking do this, but everybody went to the movie on Tuesday. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, you got 1 million people going to see the movie after, you know, it's opened or whatever. That they listen to you. They listen to you. The studio, they hear you. They see your shows. All of you. I'm just letting you know right now. Like they hear this shit. There are people that they pay to listen to what you say, going, oh, is there any leverage going on here? Is there any pull? Are there real numbers here? And if there are real numbers, just like Restore the Snyderverse, there are real numbers with that. They hear that shit.
That makes sense.
So I'm wondering if they hear released Green Lantern scene. Do they hear that or no?
No, I mean, absolutely. If there are numbers behind that, yeah, they hear it. I don't think there are crazy numbers behind that on Twitter or any other social media. It's not like release the Snyder cut and shit. Like that was ridiculous, right? It was like that to the moon, right? So you're gonna hear that, right? Release the Snyder scene, and in all honesty, I haven't said this to anybody yet, but I don't think the Green Lantern scene will ever be released simply because I feel like Zack will move on. Like even if he was able to get his way and do what he needed to do, he already put out the film. It is what it is. He didn't get his way, but if he's able to put Green Lantern in a Justice League 2 or Justice League 3, he would do that, introduce John Stewart in a different way, whether it's me or anybody else. I believe it would be me, but you know what I mean? Like I think he would do something completely different. Just because you've seen the scene, you know what I mean? Like it's basically a warning. It's different language. It's a different energy. The scene was at night when I did it, you know, as opposed to like dawn or whatever, you know. So it was just a different energy. He won't release. Yeah, that won't happen. I don't think.
Yeah. Well, probably out of respect also too for Harry Lennox,
absolutely,
and his role, because he even talks about it in that video that we were just watching there. I mean, he talks about that, with all due respect to Harry and everything, this is what I wanted. We didn't get that, and so we brought Harry back, and in this way, and
still an amazing scene too. It's like absolutely. I love seeing like I've never like in my wildest dreams. We've seen like Martian Manhunter in live action, like Supergirl and stuff, but like seeing like Harry's version where it's like this reveal that's been built up in fans' minds for so long. It's like great to finally see that executed. It would have been like that extra oomph a little bit if you could add John Stewart alongside him too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
at least there was a Green Lantern in the movie, so there's at least he establishes the Green Lanterns in his universe. So
absolutely,
yeah. And by the way, H-Parts, I'll get to this in a little while, man. I'll get to this in a while. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that I saw it, so I'll get to that in a little while. And of course, I'd be remiss. Of course, she's here. Miss Saggy Melons has a message for Wayne. Hold on. Miss Saggy Melons with a $5 super chat says, "Hello, Mr. Carr. I'm Saggy Melons. How are you?"
Saggy Melons, it's a pleasure to meet you via the super chat. I am great. Thank you very much.
Saggy's wonderful. She's
I'm
great.
sure she'll clip that. And that'll be that'll be on that. So But no, man. Yeah, no, I hear you. That actually makes a lot of sense because of the respect that Zack has, I think, for the people that he's worked with. I could see that. If he retooled it and then showed it to us, I mean, we never know what could happen, right? I mean, we never know like what context it could be in. That he would show it. But no, I think that's a really great point. Actually, I mean that.
I mean, it just sucks that even at the finish line, when he finally got his movie, they still wanted to screw with him in some way and do like something that just like imputed on his vision. And not only that, but continued a cycle of bad behavior in terms of erasing persons of color in his work and stuff. Because like you were saying, Wayne, it's like seeing John Stewart, this iconic character that's been in like so many childhood cartoons. Like a lot of us here on this panel are talking about Justice League, the animated series. Like that was a John Stewart we grew up with, the great work by Phil Lamar. So it would have been a big deal, not only to like, us, but like, little kids of color who wanted like this iconic hero to finally be represented on screen too. So it's like, take that away, it just feels dirty in a lot of ways. So it's just frustrating, I guess.
Yeah, man.
Well,
It also-
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, please, Enosh, go
No,
ahead.
no. I was just saying, and just also such a storied character that has a history. You know, Wayne, you and I and Tiffany and Ray, we kind of talked about this whole thing, like this new somebody's left. Somebody just dropped something with this new like this, you know, this I know this new idea of this black Superman, right? That instead of putting out a character that's been established, that's been there, that people can look up to, that people can go back and see the history of, just race swapping a character doesn't help. You know, Jon Stewart has a history. He has something that people can go back and see and look at. You cut that character out. That's huge.
Yep.
That's huge.
Yep.
I love it. Ryan asked a great question here. He says, can Wayne just be a regular panelist on the Poindexter Lounge?
I mean, I wouldn't mind.
Man, I will stop by every chance I get.
Oh man, I love that. I love that, man. I love that, man. We love you, man, and I love your spirit. You know, like I just watching you on different people's streams. I love that you drop, that you watch people's streams and stuff. And I still think about like the first time that you were here, and I was just like, nah, that ain't him. Nah, that ain't him. And you're like, no, it's me. And I was like,
that day shocked us all because we have all the parody accounts in the chat. It's like, oh wow, it's actually him. What? Nobody believed it at first.
Yeah, sometimes it's not. I've been watching a couple people's channels, and then my face will pop up, and I'm like, how did they get my picture? How did they get my name? What the fuck is going on? Like, I'm not even there. That's crazy.
Craziest I've ever seen was there was someone. There's a regular contributor to the channel, Andrew Casali, who the other night he was in the chat, and then someone spoofed him while he was in the chat. So it was like there was another guy with another Spider-Man picture with his name conversing with the chat. It was the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Well, Saggy cloned me, and I was wearing the same shirt. Like she took me, like, and so like I had the live me here, and right below me was like just a picture of me, and so I tried to like line it up and look exactly like I did in that picture. H-Bart's here. H-Bart's here with a $5 super chat. Says would be cool to see Wayne play young Isaiah Bradley from what is that?
Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Oh
yeah, dude.
We don't want to lend him out to Marvel.
No.
I mean, a job is a job, but come on, we want to keep
Speak for yourself, guys. Come on.
keep losing.
Speak for yourselves,
Marvel,
guys.
man.
Well, in all seriousness, I will watch anything that Wayne's in. Whatever he decides to do next with his career, I'll be there. Because, just the fact that you're on this stream, sir, and doing this, it's just so cool. Like, honestly, reaching out to the community like this.
Wayne, how does that make you feel, man, to know like we haven't even seen your scene, right? Like we can go back, we can find you on different things and stuff, but we haven't even seen your scene. But like this fandom has come around you just that in that way, man, that you have now a support system because of your part in this.
Yeah, I mean, like it's extremely humbling, and I thank Zach whenever I get the opportunity just for introducing me to the DC fandom. It's extremely touching because, like I said, I think I told you last time I was on your show, I've been watching these things for a couple of years now, just because I'm friends with Ray. You know what I mean? Like I've been watching everybody talk to, and watch him go through the things. And last summer, I just so happened to have the chance to help Zach finish his vision. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, I'm in the mix of things, and the fans have welcomed me, which is dope, which is great. Nobody's seen me do shit. I've been in the theater world forever, right? And that's cool. And I love that Zach took the opportunity to go, no, we don't need Michael B. Jordan. We don't need Idris Elba. We don't need whatever. I know that this guy can act. He can do his thing. Nobody knows who he is, which I think is a better thing. I'm like, I applaud you, bro, for doing that. And it makes sense to me, but I know a lot of people who you know, because I was one of them, to be like dead honest. I was one of them, like, oh shit, I wonder if they get Tyrese Gibson to play Green Lantern, man. That would be I like that. I was right there with everybody else, you know what I mean? So the fact that people just welcomed me without the credits in film and television, and you know, the reason why I even come on any of the shows is because all of the fans have the same passion that I have for good storytelling and wanting to pay homage to the characters and the stories. And I love that. And the passion that everyone shows, I so respect it. You know what I mean? And I appreciate that. That's the circle I want to be around. People who show, you know, share that light. It's awesome.
No, for sure. I mean, I think Enosh has mentioned this so many times. Like, the Snyder fandom is about coming together, not just like coming together for like a movie that we love, but also about lifting this man up who's gone through so much. And, you know, the stuff going on with Ray, it's about lifting people up and acknowledging the stuff they've gone through, and, you know, no pun intended, but, you know, giving them justice in a way where it's like we're throwing our support towards them and telling them what you went through matters and we care, you know?
Yeah, bro.
Hi.
Hey, Saggy, what's up?
Hello.
Saggy, what's up?
Hello. I'm here.
Are you in your PJs?
I am. I don't know why I'm nervous all of a sudden. I've never been on this show and been nervous. What is going on?
Yeah, I have no idea, but I get nervous in my PJs too. So
Yeah, I hear you. But I want to. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, please.
Well, I was gonna say I did have an important question.
Don't you do it, Saggy?
No,
Oh,
I already. First of all, I already super chatted that. If that's where you're going with, that was.
That's where I was. That's where I was going with it. Don't you dare.
No, I'm gonna wait for
Don't
your
you
super
dare
chat.
take. Okay. I was gonna say, don't you dare take this time to try to spew Blue Beetle jug.
Listen, this is a serious question because I've been, you know, how often do I get an opportunity like this? But
Yes.
I wanted to know. I don't know if you can answer, but if you can't, just tell me. But I just wanted to know. Being a person of color, do you find it like different in the entertainment industry to you know, like you were saying how it's, you know, Idris Elba and stuff like that? Back in the day, it was like Wesley Snipes everywhere and Denzel Washington. But like, do you see anything like that you could say is like difficult for people of color getting into the entertainment industry?
Yes, I can talk about that all day. But real quickly, it's tough because the people in power, the people who call the shots, primarily are not people of color. And so whenever you see, I don't care what the ethnicity is, whenever you see a group of people get together, more than say 3, especially if they're of the same ethnicity, in certain circles, it scares people. And so it does become difficult when you have groups of people of color because there's power in that. Just like being a DC fan, there's power in the fact that you have relationships with people across the country, across continents, across the world. There's power in that. And so it is difficult when I hang around my friends who are actors, who are people of color, who may look similar to me, and we go out for the same roles, and we know these are our opportunities. This is it. You know, we got this one and this over here, and that's it. You know, and we have to push sometimes, which I do quite often. They say, "Oh, we're looking for this type of actor," and I go, "Well, I'm the father figure next door, you know, young dad, like I can play that role, and I know what they're saying. You know what I mean?
Right.
For a black actor, they go, we're looking for a young black, father figure, whatever. Like that's just kind of like the game that's played, right? It's definitely difficult because there's that tokenism thing. You know, people try to diversify and do that thing. You know.
Yeah, I figured because growing up, I always wanted to do acting when I was younger. And, you know, when you're watching TV and you're seeing all these movies and stuff, and you just see the people of color, like the casting, it was kind of like a deterrent for me. It was just like, I don't even know if I ever wanted to pursue this because it scared me because, you know, it's a big leap because I like where I'm from, not in California. So that means I'd have to uproot my life, go out to where these, projects are, and most likely not even get a part, or get a small part that I'll look back and like, did I really just play this stereotypical character? And it was always scary. So it was just like a dream that I gave up on, because it was just one of those things where I'm like, I don't look the part. So why risk getting hurt and struggle and try to be something that I don't think I could ever be, because it's scary. So that's why I was asking.
I'm glad you said that about being hurt, because that's absolutely, if you are a person of color and you're going into any business, you're going to be hurt. Anything.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is. If you are a person of color and you're going into any business, you will be hurt. The cool thing about this industry in LA and Hollywood is that, thank God, there were people like Sidney Poitier, like Denzel Washington, who I can look up to, who opened the door for people like me, who like did certain things. Whoopi Goldberg. I mean, I can go through the list of like people who did things. Will Smith, right? Like it just keeps going. But even those individuals will tell you it's difficult if Denzel Washington gets in a room with Wesley Snipes and Eddie Murphy and whatever. People get scared of that. It is a scary thing to see a bunch of people of color in the same room. They go, what's going on? And when along your path, whatever your path may be, while you're doing that, you will be hurt, but you are definitely opening the door for other people. Like we climb on the backs of ancestors. So if you chose to do acting, great. If you choose to be a teacher, all right, cool. If you choose to be whatever, if you go into any kind of field or business where you look around and you see people who aren't like you, where if there's not a lot of people who look like yourself, you are a step for the future.
Yeah. Do you think it's getting better now in your industry, or no?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's why I wanted to ask, because when am I ever going to get this opportunity to ask somebody?
Yeah, man, this conversation doesn't happen 10 years ago. Not like this. It doesn't happen.
Well, to bounce off Saggy's question, I mean, and what Truth was talking about potentially getting better, I mean, do you think that with streaming services and like the streaming wars, that's helped in a way, because like it's proliferating content in a way where like there's so much being produced that they need to reach out to actors and give people chances? Do you see that as like a positive for the industry in terms of like getting more people of color into these roles?
Yeah, I mean, like anything that is is pushing the agenda forward, diversifying or whatever, is definitely helpful. Anything that anybody can do. And I'm just going to bring this back to Zack, because when you have a iconic role like a Jon Stewart, and you choose an actor who doesn't have a film and television resume, who's just done theater his entire life, that's how you introduce, that's a great way to introduce a person. You know what I mean? Like if I was in that movie, the auditions even not being in the movie, my auditions have increased, right? It's like I'm getting into rooms that I like just doesn't normally happen.
Good.
And I wasn't even in the film. So he's helping. He's helping the cause, which I respect. I love.
Elevated you, and I wonder too, Wayne, because in this super chat kind of reminded me of this. First of all, I'll read that. Anthony Grisby, thank you for the $7.99 Australian super chat. Says, hi Wayne and gang, did you see our boy Ray in front of the billboards promoting Zack Snyder's Justice League? Can't be a coincidence. In brightest day, in darkest night. And so
yes.
Heck yeah, we did. We saw that. But somebody, doing what I do and being supportive of like Ray, for example, the way that we've been supportive of Ray here at the channel. I've become a lightning rod for people to just kind of like they can't seem to vent it all on Ray. So it's amazing sometimes. I'm absolutely like amazed at the DMs I get sometimes from just people who are just and not just DMs, but just random posts from people who just want to let me know that they don't like Ray, or that they don't like what Ray stands for, or they don't like whatever. And I mean, even today I got there was a comment on a video about, I hope it was all worth it for your boy Ray, because he's not going to get a job anywhere else. He hadn't had any jobs. Oh, because I tweeted about the fact, John Boyega just stepped out of a movie over at Netflix. They were in the middle. They were a month into production, and apparently John just stepped away from the production. Apparently they're saying he had a family thing. They haven't gotten really into it. So John Boyega stepped away. And so I just kind of jokingly put out there, I said, hey, Netflix, kind of tagged them all. I said, hey, Netflix, I hear you need a new lead. Why don't you hire Ray Fisher? And somebody comes at me like, oh, yeah, well, Ray Fisher, he's not going to get any work. I hope he's used to not, working and stuff. And a lot of that comes from the fact that Ray spoke up and spoke out. With everything else, Wayne, do you think that there's, I feel I know the answer, but I'd love to hear your take on it. But anybody who does speak out about things like that happened to Ray and around those issues or about the treatment of, people of color, on sets and things like that. How much worse has it got to be for people who do that? As far as how they're looked at and the opportunities that they get.
Yeah, it's hard when Ray knew from the jump. Soon as he made the decision, soon as he saw what was happening in the world and what was going down, he was like, you know what? I need to speak up. I know other people in the cast may not speak up. Maybe they'll join a little later, but I have to say something. This is unacceptable. This is my first big thing. This is my first big break. And it was awful. I got to listen to Ray before anybody else necessarily heard him talk about how horrible the situation was and what he went through. But he, after, a couple of years or whatever, he goes, look, I'm speaking up. I'm going to do this thing. He knew exactly what was going to happen. He knew that certain things were going to be dropped. He knew that people would not necessarily be knocking down his door or calling him for certain auditions. But the awesome thing about this wonderful, crazy couple of years, I'm going to say, is that there are allies. There are allies who are speaking up. There are people in Hollywood and in business and across the country, across the world who are going, yeah, I'm sick of this too. And they will give him opportunities. And when you see how talented that young man is, people are going to go, oh, okay, maybe we should, and they're going to straighten up. He's literally changing the game. And he's brave enough to do that. Yeah, sure, he's going to be blackballed. He missed out on so much money, bro. Like, I can't even just so much money, so much artistic opportunity, like all of it. But what's most important to him, and he's told many people, he's like, look, I will go back to theater, making very little money, doing what I love, telling stories, and it will be fine. And the theater community will welcome him open arms, of course. Yeah, he won't make much money, but he'll be in a community that loves him, and it'll be great. But he cannot sit back anymore and allow for this stuff to happen. No. So those people who will accept him, great. Those people who won't, that's cool too. Eventually, they're going to come around also because they're going to realize, look, talent is what's going to sell things. So,
no,
no.
I mean, one of the.
Think that.
Sorry, go ahead. Oh no,
I was going to say I
Sorry.
All right, go Saggy.
I was just gonna say, right? I know. Sorry. I feel like it's like, do people forget actors are people? Like the actors are people. I've had friends who were on TV shows. I've talked about this. My friends that were on Power Rangers, they're people, and I feel like fans, just people don't know that it's a job. Just like any other job, it's just a cool job we all would love to have. But at the end of the day, it's still a job. And people need to remember that. So like when Ray came out, it's like, what is what Ray did any different than me working at a liquor store, having an issue at my job, and then putting and calling it out and saying, hey, I had a bad experience at work today. My boss was a complete dick. So what is the difference? Oh, because he's an actor? No, it's still a job at the end of the day. And that's what makes me mad and why, I do support Ray. Because number one, how could you even hate Ray? I've seen him on your streams. I never talked to him, but you can even tell just by how he was on the show last time when he was here, the person he is. You get that energy and that vibe. Same with Wayne here. They're still people, and I think fans need to remember that they are people with jobs, and when they come out on social media when they have grievance about what happened at their job, you should just remember that's all it is. It's not like people out here trying to say, oh well, I'm better. I'm better than everybody else because I did a movie. No, it was a job that he had a bad experience with, and he talked about it. That's it. That's it. Like, I don't know how else to put that.
No, you're 100% right, Saggy. I mean, I was just gonna say, like, what got me behind Ray, especially, like, people were throwing insults on, like, oh, you're never gonna work again. You're gonna be stuck flipping burgers at McDonald's. He's like, what's wrong with working at McDonald's? That's a stand-up job. There's nothing wrong with working in fast food, you know.
Except except the ice cream machine is always down. Okay,
they can never solve that for some reason.
Every time
I don't know what's wrong with that.
Every McDonald's in the world at the same time, their ice cream machines just go down. So I'm sorry, but that triggered me a little bit. Go on.
No, it's true. It's true.
It's
Just
don't wanna,
Warner
make ice
is probably running the ice cream machine. Is what it's probably is going on. Warner Brothers is running the ice.
Walter
cream
Hamada, gotcha.
Walter Hamada. Well, I'm just imagining Walter Hamada in the back, like, I can't get this thing to work. Okay, so you gave $5, Saggy, so I got to throw up this nonsense.
Yeah.
Mr. Carr, have you heard the good word about the Blue Beetle? He will save the DCU. Would you like to join us in spreading the love for Blue Beetle? We know that you don't, but, you know, he's about green. He's all about the green, Saggy, not the blue.
Wayne, please don't listen to this blasphemous liar. Okay, Blue Beetle will save the DCU. I believe in it.
I think Blue Beetle is going to be dope. I don't know if Blue Beetle's going to save. I don't know if Blue Beetle's going to save the universe, but it's going to be dope. It's going to be dope.
Yes. I mean, look, we're all looking forward to it. We just don't agree with Saggy's notion that Blue Beetle is going to, quote, and I put it up there again, save the DCU.
I mean, that might be pushing it a little bit, but, you know, I respect the love. I respect the
ye
love
with little faith. Ye with little faith. Have faith, my Beetle brethren. It is coming.
I think Blue Beetle has a better chance than Peacemaker. I'll say that.
It sure does.
Or Matt Reeves the Batman.
Well, you know,
shade.
Yeah, we throw some shade over here, but
a little bit. Jeez.
I'm glad I tried to get a Green Lantern, a finally good Green Lantern. For the love of God, like I love me some Ryan Reynolds. Don't get me wrong, I love me some Ryan Reynolds, but that CGI was killing me.
Yeah. This is an interesting comment, and I hadn't really thought about this, if I'm being quite honest with you. But you know, because we were hearing all this stuff that like Jon Stewart's not going to be in that whenever they get that Green Lantern project off the ground and whatever that ends up looking like, you know, we've been told, you know, and I think DL, I think you brought it up that was it you or Truth that brought up the fact that. Yeah,
they didn't want him in the Snyder cut because they wanted to save him for the Green Lantern core movie because they want to do this buddy cop Lethal Weapon type of thing with Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart, and I'm like, okay, whatever, but
then even the TV show, the TV show. The TV
show's not going to focus on Hal or John. It's going to.
I know, but this brings up a good point. They got 4 white Green Lanterns before you can even acknowledge Jon Stewart.
Wait, didn't they at the CW?
Well, 2 of them are Hispanic, I think.
No. The CW after Crisis on Infinite Earth, they I don't know if y'all peeped it, but they hinted that John Dingle got a Green Lantern ring. So they were hinted that John Dingle was going to
more than once.
Yeah.
So I mean,
but that was such a weird way to try to like shoehorn him into being possibly that, wasn't it? I mean, they tried to make that his surname was Stewart or something like that, but like nobody knew that the entire time.
I think there was reports saying that that's no longer the case. That he's not going to be a Green Lantern. He's just going to stay as John Diggle.
We could just get Wayne on the CW. He'll save the CW verse.
I don't know that we wish that on Wayne. I mean, I want Wayne to work. I want Wayne to work, but I don't know if we wish that on.
Here's what I want to see. Here's what I want to see Wayne do. Here's what I want to see Wayne do.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Wayne, I don't know. So there's obviously in jokes here on the channel, and so I don't know how familiar you are maybe with this. I know that you say you watch, but so our good friend Benson's here. This is Mark from the UK, and he loves the movie Condor Man by Disney, the 1981 movie. Was it? We literally just did a Twitch watch party of this movie a few nights ago, last Sunday, and because of Mark, because for months he's been talking about this, so that's where this comes from. But I love this. Is this the real reason Wayne's role wasn't on the movie? Is they discovered he was having secret talks with Marvel to play Condor Man in the reboot?
No, but
yeah, you don't want that either. Trust me. Trust me.
I would want to see Wayne because he could bring his talent to anything. But I'm saying, does anyone really want Condor Man again? I mean, well, it changed my life. I'll say that. But
well, I know Mark wants Condor Man. Mark wants Condor Man in the worst way. But and I don't know. Wayne could probably bring some dignity to Condor Man, if we're really being honest with it. But I'm trying to see if I got a picture.
Grounded, realistic Condor Man. Is it going to be dark and gritty this time? Like what? Like what are we going to do?
Listen. All I want to see is Wayne here join the Army of the Dead verse on Netflix. I want to see Wayne tear up some zombies. That's what I want to see.
Wayne could be the new Alpha.
The new Alpha, yeah, that'll be dope. I think that's already chosen, right?
Maybe it's hinted.
Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe Zach was dropping a bunch of hints and stuff over there on the Nerd Queens today.
Yeah,
about the film and stuff that I hadn't even thought of before, and I mean it was blowing my mind, and just some of the stuff that I've theorized about over
Did he confirm for Brian here that there were zombie androids?
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
in
there
your
definitely
face,
were.
Brian. In your face. I told you they spark. I told you.
He did. And there was even the suggestion that they might have been placed there by the government to spy on.
Well, that's what
the
we
zombies.
thought too.
Yeah.
We thought that too.
So this is who I was waiting for to get here is William, because William always has great takes on stuff. And William, I wanted to give you an opportunity. We have Wayne T. Carr here, man, Green Lantern himself.
Hello,
and,
what's up, William?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
And so William is our local man of brilliance.
We call him William the Wise.
William the Wise. He's a huge comic book guy. He actually has a comic book store there in Las Vegas and
the Sci-Fi Center.
The Sci-Fi Center. And so William, I'm glad that you got in here before Wayne got out of here tonight, because I wanted you to be able to say hi to Wayne, and we're just talking Wayne's role in the Snyder Cut and just all these great things surrounding that.
Yeah, the role we didn't get really to see. Yeah. Yeah, just kind of like I said, every time I think about it, it's kind of infuriating, and for the reasons it was done, just kind of mind blowing and counterproductive. But like I said, with the new regime coming in, I do my best not to even refer to what went down prior to maybe a couple of weeks ago, because even though those guys aren't like literally holding press conferences, with 49 billion coming in, they're calling the shots right now. In my opinion, I think that. Anything we didn't get, whether it be Wayne T. Carr or anything that we've been wanting, there's a better shot within the next 12 months of getting it. And hopefully we get to see that scene somewhere in all of its glory. But, shouldn't have to fight this hard for things. But, hey, you know what? Kind of gotten used to it.
Yeah, no, we gotta fight for everything, man. Like it's just how it. That's just how it is. But I do think with the change of guard that there is an opportunity for things to happen, especially if people continue to speak the way they have been speaking and speaking out and letting Discovery know what it is that they want and what it is that they are going to throw their money at, and they can't help but listen to that.
Nah, and if you look at their lineup and their history as far as their interaction with fans and the stuff that they will take a chance on, they take chances on things that just don't work in other places, and they've been successful with it. 15 million subscribers to that network. I did not think that they would reach that many that fast. So they know they have a plan in place. I don't ever hear anybody who loves it. There's shows on that channel. The very mention of just makes me queasy, like Pimple Popper and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
They've made that work. They have an audience out there that wants that, and they provide it to them. And that's something that the new Warner Brothers Discovery really needs to do. It's something that they did for a long time. They catered to fans and they catered to creators. I mean, they were the number one studio for creators up until about 7 years ago. And then we kind of see what happens, after, certain people took over, certain people left, certain people didn't get positions that they probably should have gotten. But like I said, rather than refer to that, I just want to, like I said, look forward to Discovery, Warner, whatever they end. I think it's going to be called Warner Brothers Discovery. I don't think that logo that they've come out with is the final logo. I think it'll look more like the classic Warner Brothers logo. But whatever it is, it's going to be a step in the right direction.
For sure.
For sure.
By the way, William, you missed the part where Wayne did say that Blue Beetle was going to be awesome.
Here we go.
In your face,
Look,
William.
Blue Beetle is not going to save the DC universe any more than Matt Reeves.
But it's still going to be awesome. Wayne said it. No, Wayne said it.
You
I'm
did
going
not.
with Wayne.
You did.
I don't know, guys. I think
You did
Sega
not
took
say
a
it was going to
major
save the
W
DC universe.
You
I'm
see
just
what we
saying,
It's going to be
I
dope.
took
It's not
a
going to
win.
be life changing.
I got the win, bro. He said it. Y'all be sleeping on it, but
William, no, he did. He said it was going to be dope, but even he said that he doubts that it's going to save the DCU.
he'll get there. He will get there. We will get there together as a Blue Beetle family. We will get there. It's coming.
Like I said, I don't think any of this stuff is going to happen that isn't already in production. If it's not already in production, I don't think Batgirl, Batwoman, whatever they have on the slate. If
Plastic
it's not,
Man.
I thought Blue Beetle was in
Remember
production.
that announcement?
no, pre-production doesn't count because you don't start allotting budgets until you actually start hiring people. You start hiring screenwriters. You start hiring set people like that. The money spent on a production when you're just sitting around talking about it and drawing.
Well, didn't they just announce the casting? Who's
Yeah,
playing?
you can announce me as the cast, and until certain things are set into place.
You heard it here first. William.
Yeah, that's just standard.
He's in the Blue Beetle movie.
How many times have we heard that someone's been announced or something, and years down the line, it either gets made 5, 6, 7 years later, or it doesn't get made at all. And in the case of a merger like this, where you have different decision makers coming in, I don't see any of these long-term projects happening.
You just want to break my heart.
I do think that RJ has a good point. I think that they're going to try to rush as many of these things into production as they possibly can. As to what extent we get them all, I don't know.
At least a couple of them will get.
But I think at least a couple of them are probably going to slip through because they're going to want to get them. I mean, because they've been really quick to announce stuff and make sure that people know that this is filming right now. Because you got Black Adam started filming, Shazam started filming.
Yeah, those are in production. Yeah, those.
I know those are production. And those have been around for a while. But I mean, I could see, like, as long as they've got time before the Warner Discovery deal, actually gets done.
They don't have time to do anything too crazy. I don't think. I mean, 5 years ago when they were putting out the list, I think 5 years ago, Green Lantern Corps was a movie, Cyborg was a movie. Like, they had a whole list that they put out there. None of that shit's been made. You know what I mean? Like,
no. We were supposed to get Cyborg last year, but we never did.
Right? Yeah.
Was Ray supposed to be Cyborg in that one?
Yeah.
Oh, Ray was supposed to be a standalone.
Oh yeah.
I did not know that. Oh snap! Dang.
But just look how long the Flash film took. It was like Ezra was announced back in 2014, and it's taking 20,000 years for this movie to get released. But now it's finally going to get released.
I thought we were all going to die of old age. Truth.
Ezra was not going to look like a kid anymore.
I'd be like, what? You ain't giving me my own movie? I would have been lit.
Nah. But none of that stuff's happening. And if I'm Zaslav, and you got to remember, the shareholders from AT&T that are being given shares to this new company, you're spending their money on things that they might not be approved of. So it really doesn't it doesn't take Zaslav to be at the helm. All those people are going to be involved. And some of the same people that are involved now are going to be involved in that new organization. And you're crossing over into spending their money on things that they may not want to do. So I don't think any of this stuff is going to happen. If it's not currently in production, I mean, so you go on Instagram and you're starting to see people in costumes and green screen and blue screen, then it's not happening. So I think a lot of the silliness that they've announced isn't going to happen. And anything that comes out prior to October, because I think by October, whether the deal is on paper or not, you're going to start seeing the direction of Warner Discovery start pushing things. And when you have fandom, I think you're going, whatever you get announced at fandom, that stuff will be happening because you'll be in the clutches of a new company.
I hope so, man, because I am really not looking forward to a DC fandom where we just get a bunch of smoke blown at us again and nothing that it's like we really get excited about and nothing we're really happy with. And, you know, I mean, I felt so let down by last year's fandom. And I mean, there were bright spots to it. Don't get me wrong, that I really enjoyed, but you know, and I've been saying it this week, and it's so true. I'm understanding more and more about what Zack meant when he talked about Batman v Superman, and you know, in that famous quote where he's like, you know, hey, look, once you lose your innocence to this movie, like. There's just no going back. And I don't want to see just a bunch of fluff anymore. You know, it's like, I'm all for seeing a great movie, man. I want to see a great movie, and I'll support DC because I'm a DC fan.
I think it's going to be easier for you now.
But you know what? It's going to be harder for me now. You know, like Wayne said, like I'm not going to be out there excited about the Flash opening day because I'm just not that thrilled with it. I'm not, you know, and I can go see the movie and think it's a great movie, but there's all this stuff looming overhead. I'm really hoping that we do see some positive change going forward. And I just keep standing on what Zaslav said about the fact that they want to reestablish relationships with the talent, you know,
and he's got a history of that.
As they should.
He's got a history of it. You know, he's got a history of success there. But here's the one thing about the Flash movie and these movies that are going forward. The reason I think you can get excited about them is because whatever success that they have, wherever those movies are supposed to go, instead of the old days where if we had a successful movie and we thought it logically should branch out and do other things, I think under the new leadership, as these movies come out, they'll recognize that and they'll be able to take these franchises to their logical step instead of the ego step that's been done so far. I mean, we should already be done with the Snyderverse at this point as far as it's ran through all the movies and we should be on to something else. And we weren't because of the way the company was ran prior to this. I don't think you're going to see that because, like I said, you don't have to listen to what Zaslav says. Just look at his history. Watch that channel. Things that are spun off of things that were successful, things that I had no idea that people could ever open their eyelids to and watch on a weekly basis. They have, and he's recognized that. And he's done it without, you know, having to really. I don't see a bunch of pimple popper shirts or restore the pimple popper. No, we don't need to because that guy knows his brand and he recognizes his brand and he has people that get in under the skin of his brand. And I think that's going to be the same thing going forward. So the Flash, I think you can get excited about because you can rest assured that the people at the helm now are going to extend it to its logical step instead of it just dying and us waiting 10 years, you know, to see what, you know, a cliffhanger in, you know. I think we're in a different era. And I think the most important thing for fandom is to let go of what's gone before in order to enjoy what could possibly be coming, you know.
And you have Michael Keaton as Batman. Who doesn't want to see that? Oh,
exactly.
Batman Beyond. That's all
you don't want to see Beetlejuice come back in a bat suit?
My 12-year-old self was really, my 14-year-old self was really excited to see Michael Keaton as Batman. My 46-year-old self is like, okay, he's 71 now. It's just.
I don't care.
It all depends on what context that they put him in. If he's a mentor type of character, I mean, and there's
this didn't get you excited at all.
Nah, man. Not
I like the jelly jam on the logo.
Like, yeah, I was gonna say, what is
Human
this?
bean juice?
Yeah, it looks
what
like
is this
jam.
No, I was gonna say, what is this? What is
right
this?
now.
A movie about Batman eating a peanut butter sandwich and he just dropped some jam on his thing?
Oh, it looks like a
come
looks like
on.
something from the Watchmen.
Batman,
yeah,
that's those dry cleaners.
this is supposed to be very Watchmen-esque. You know,
No,
with-
I love that.
Dry
That opens up a
cleaners.
lot of possibilities for sure.
I love that.
I need to play
Which
my
by the way,
Batman.
speaking of with Kevin O'Dogger, you are right, Kevin O'Dogger. Zach was talking about Watchmen when he said, "Once you lose your virginity to this movie."
One of the most
You're absolutely
underrated comic book movies ever, right there.
You're absolutely right.
It
But
really
look,
does.
I'm excited.
Impossible.
I'm excited about seeing Michael Keaton return. I just want a good film. I want a strong DC lineup. Is what I want. I don't want cheesy, kiddie stuff. I want there to be balance. So I understand that kids need to have something. They need to be able to have things that they can watch. So obviously I'm not expecting every, DC property to be, dark and, rated R, I'm not asking for that. I'm just asking that like stuff in the future doesn't just talk down to all of us and treat us all like treat the fans like little kids and stuff. Give stuff for the kids, give stuff for the adults. That's what I think is great about the multiverse, for example.
You know why that's going to happen, and you don't really have to hope for that anymore. If you look at the Discovery network of channels, they all each have audiences of different age groups and different demos that they aim towards. And when you watch one channel, it is aimed towards a different demographic that may not be suitable for another channel that's different when it comes to true crime and things like that. So I think they recognize the split in demographic that they can use the same brand and exploit each level. You can have a kiddie version of a certain superhero in the appropriate platform. You can have a more adult and grittier version in the appropriate platform. If they have all these platforms and they've been operating them successfully for so long, Warner Brothers hasn't. Multiverse is just a word to them. Whereas with Discovery, they've been running the multiverse since their inception. All you got to do is flip through your channels and you'll see them all there.
See you guys later. It's been nice. I gotta go. Don't want to cut anybody off, but it's been nice meeting you, Mr. Carr. Thank you for coming on, man. It was really cool getting to chat with you for a bit. I gotta get to bed. So see you guys later. Have a good night.
Later, Brian.
Much love. Much love. All right, later.
See you, man. But no, I just want good stories, man. Regardless of how they're told, I just want good stories. I want good characters, and I want good people in those roles. And at the end of the day, I mean, I don't think that's too much to ask for.
Nah,
really
it should be expected. You shouldn't have to have a second thought about having fun. Remember, this is supposed to be fun, believe it or not. We're grown-ass men talking about comic book characters and science fiction, and we're talking about it a lot of times with a tone of, wow, this sucks. We got to fight. We got to do uphill battle. That's not the way it's supposed to be. I'm supposed to pay my money, go into the theater wearing my Superman shirt, looking like a complete fool, having fun with other people that are dressed up as complete fools with hammers and Hulk hands and all that. And we're supposed to go in there and have fun. And then we're supposed to go somewhere and talk about it afterwards. What we've had to do the last 4 years is not natural. It's not what's supposed to happen. All right. And I think going forward, we're actually it's going to be like a shock to the system when we actually have fun and organization. Then we can actually start talking about, just the surface stuff instead of trying, every time this company does something, it's like every time Warner Brothers does something now, it's like, oh, okay, I don't believe it. And then these stupid stories, and they don't communicate with their fan base. And then you have this, we got this coverage and all this other nonsense that people will believe because everybody will fill in the gaps of knowledge with BS. So every time you have to have a show, you got to spend, no matter who it is across YouTube, 15, 20 minutes fighting BS that's not true. That has no chance of being true. And that if people weren't in the conspiracy foil that mindset, they would know it wasn't true. Yeah. So that's I think we're on our way to having fun with this. I really, like I said, I don't watch all of Discovery Channel's show, but I've examined what they've done in that format. That's exactly what DC needs. They need to be in their own little realm, ran by people who know that realm. And if they want to split it up into different formats, just hire the right people. That's all it takes. Right now, they don't have the right people. Hamada is a great film executive for a small New Line Cinema. He shouldn't be heading DC films. Where's his background in that? Kevin Eastshire, all these guys were in other places, and they're dinosaurs because now we're in the streaming era. You know, so we're catering to the Cro-Magnums that don't want to use electricity, don't want to turn on remote control. They still want to use rotary phone, and they want to hold on to that because that's all they know. But like I said, Zaslav's, all these other guys, it's all streaming. I mean, it's all streaming now, and that's probably, you know, for the best.
So H Barts with a $50 super chat. Thank you so much, H Barts. You are awesome, man. You
need to get this guy a stripper pole. I mean, yeah.
Okay. But you know what? No, he just
or get you a stripper pole.
Well, yeah, I think we provide him enough entertainment as it is. But he's joking about Matt. Matt is here. Matt Jarbo's in the chat. And yes, Peter Rabbit's Defender. Yes, he did have it, but he's in bed. So, but thank you, H Barts, for the super chat. I appreciate that for sure. That's awesome. H Barts is always awesome, man. H Barts is just amazing, and I love H Barts, man. I sent him some old discs, some video discs. You know, like we're in those big plastic cartridges kind of deal. Because he's such a Kermit the Frog fan. And so I sent him the Muppet movie, The Great Muppet Caper, and another Kermit the Frog one last week because he's here in Michigan with me, and so
bring him out to Vegas, man. Yeah,
awesome.
That's cool. But no, I agree, man, and we just got to keep pushing. We just got to keep holding people accountable. You know. I love what Wayne said, you know, that they hear us, and that's things we just can't just shut up and go quietly into the night.
Yeah.
You know, if we do that, then we've lost already.
Oh, drop the Suck It Warner Brothers. Can I say that? Please stop with Suck It Warner Brothers. Please stop with that. That is stop. You know why? Here's the thing. Here's your clue that it's probably not going to fly very well with the new regime that I think can really turn this around. They love that Warner Brothers name. They are spending as much money for that name.
William, but you know, I love this.
Suck it, Warner Brothers. Suck it. Wow. His words, not mine. But yeah, suck it, Warner Brothers.
Yeah, back in 1998 when DX was on top, maybe. But it's so petty. I mean, let's move on.
They're going to spam that fandom as well.
You have to admit, William, it is kind of funny, though.
Come on. I mean, Zach himself told him to suck it. So, I mean, like,
funny.
Come on.
It was funny for that bit, but I don't know if it's good business to adapt.
Woo! Sorry. I know Wayne said, sorry, we were chatting. I was telling Wayne how to do this with the thing, but I wanted to ask before he left, because I was late. But Wayne, are you like a fan of DC and Marvel? Like, are you like a fan of these things that you're taking part in?
I thought she was going to ask you if you were single. I'm like, damn, she got another one.
Wow, I'm not that bold. But anyway,
Zach is about to risk it all. Jeez.
Since William asked, are you single?
He's about to have a child.
He's the man's having a child, for God's sake.
I know, William. How dare you?
Yeah.
I didn't say it. William said it.
You know what? But you know what? We were all thinking it, though.
But y'all were thinking it.
We were all thinking it.
Do they wrong?
Y'all be
it's are we wrong? It's a rite of passage for anybody. I mean, come on. Look,
that's also true. But you just already
your screenshot is already the man in full Green Lantern gear.
I was showing him how to do it in the back chat.
Yeah, you're talking about how to blow up the picture.
I apologize for saying.
William done put me on blast, and then I had to ask because y'all put me on blast. No, he did it. Y'all making this awkward. I didn't even say it. I'm sorry, Wayne. It
is a fun trick to do to make that full screen. And so yes. So
I want to know.
Yes, I was trying to show him that way he could do this. Like that's why I showed him that way. If he goes on streams, because I know a lot of people might ask him to come on his YouTube and they use StreamYard, so he can like have this picture up and it'd be cool.
Yeah. Okay, that's 1 second.
Thank you.
And then y'all just made it awkward.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
By the way, congratulations on the baby. That's exciting.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm so excited.
Is this the first one?
Yeah, first one.
Oh, the first one. Yay, that's so cute.
Yes, little girl coming very soon.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. That is awesome. Thanks, William, for making that very awkward. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, okay.
It's all love around here, man.
But now it's Ray single. Hold on. No, just playing.
Yes, Saggy, Ray's single. But to answer your question, you do have a chance. Always keep that faith. So I am a fan of DC. I grew up, the Trinity. Like I was a Batman fan growing up. That's how I started. Yeah. But of course, once Ray became part of the world, then I just started to learn a little more, and I realized how deep it goes. So yeah.
Yeah, Wayne, I wanted to ask you because I always like asking actors and stuff. This one, like, I get the chance, but like, is there any upcoming projects that you're like super excited about that you can talk about that you want people to know about? Like anything in theater or production and all that you're working on?
Yeah, the only thing that I can talk about that is coming up is the Macbeth movie, and that's with Denzel Washington and Frances McDormand.
Oh wow,
Denzel!
Yeah,
Academy Award winner right off the bat.
Yes, indeed. So I have a small part in that. My main job was as a Shakespeare consultant for the film. So that comes out probably in the fall. And I know they just sold it to Apple. So yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot. I've been hearing a lot of talk about that.
I'm familiar with the play. What role are you playing?
Oh, I'm murderer number 3.
Oh, okay.
Murderer number 3.
Murderer number 3. Why not number 1? That seems like
Yeah, it's 3 murderers, and I'm the one who talks the least. So there you go.
Well, dang.
Yeah.
I played a role in a movie once, a short film, and I auditioned to play the part of the sister, and then they gave me another role. They added a character for me to play as friend number. I think it was friend number 3. Yeah, it was friend number 3. There was 2 friends of the scene, and they added one. I'm glad they did, because that one scene I was in, even though it was like maybe 2-3 minutes long, was probably like the longest screen time that I had for that specific scene. So I was really happy to be friend number 3.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Friend number 3. See, we're all number 3. See,
absolutely.
Is there a role, Wayne, that you won't take?
Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, of course. I mean, I think, we can go through a list of made up roles, but yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's certain things that I just won't do, certain things I won't say. And you have to have that. If you don't have that kind of those standards for yourself, then, this industry will make you do all kinds of things. I'm not dressing in a dress. I'm not, I'm not doing certain things. So, I've had opportunities to be in film and television in the past as characters that I am not, or that I don't want to represent, and I turned them down. So yeah, they're definitely, I can go off on that too.
What about romance scenes? Because you have a partner. Have you and your significant other talked about romance scenes? Because I'm curious about. No, I'm curious because again, we haven't.
We actually talked about this when he was here last time, Saggy. Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah,
so
we did. Well, see, you should be watching the Poindexter Lounge.
Yeah, you should. Yes.
You're on here enough.
I am.
You're on here enough. You should be watching the shows that you're not on, especially when it's Wayne T. Carr.
I try to catch it, but you know, I'm not an actor. I still got a regular boring day job. Okay, I don't.
Yeah, Saggy. We're starting to see through your facade. We're starting to see you show up when Wade T. Carr is here, but you don't watch just when the man was on the program.
I was watching. Everyone egged me on to come on. No, RJ said, Saggy, you should come on and ask that question to Wade. And I'm sitting like, I'm just going to watch.
It was a great question.
Poor Wade's like, I'm not coming back here. People are crazy.
He probably is too. That's why I didn't want to come on, because I said, I'm going to scare this man. Y'all don't want me on there.
This is a crazy woman with the Boston accent.
That is true.
This might be a really dumb question, Wayne, but do you know the Green Lantern Oath?
Yes, I do.
Do you mind saying it for Enosh?
For me,
for Enosh.
Goodbye,
I love how you put that. I love how you put that. You mind saying it for Enosh, not for me.
Not for me at all. You don't have to. I'm just playing.
No, I will say it at some point. I'm saving that for a film, though. I'm hoping. So,
Ooh.
yeah.
Ooh.
Smart man. Smart man. I like it. I love it.
That
I
was
love
funny
it.
when I was married. When I did get married, the Green Lantern oath was we threw that in there for the guy who was marrying us. The guy who was marrying us. We gave him what we wanted him to say, and at the end we threw in the Green Lantern oath and made it so it was relevant to the wedding, and everyone was laughing because he had no idea what he was reading. So when he was reading the end part, everybody was looking and laughing because they knew it was from Green Lantern. It was great. It was awesome.
That's awesome. That's awesome. When I married Tiffany, I promised her, like, we did our normal vows, and then at the end I promised her that if ever an old crazy man in a DeLorean showed up and told me, and I did this too, and told her that if an old crazy scientist in a DeLorean showed up and told me that I had to go to the future with him to save something because our kids had screwed something up, that I promised that I would go and fix it and restore the timeline and come back to her in one piece. And so, yeah,
That's a lie. We all know you would go back in time.
man.
You would go back in time. You would make a ton of money. You'd basically be the CEO of Apple, and you would come back like, okay, I'm rich now. We're rich, honey. You wouldn't do none of that. To heck with the kids are gone. We'll make new kids, Tiff.
Be like Captain America and just chase down a woman he couldn't get 7 decades prior.
Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, we could do that too. Yeah, right.
Oof.
Yeah.
No, Wayne, this was great. I'm so glad that you're one of those, I guess those actors like, Ray and Ray Porter that are like willing to talk to us normal people, us regular, people. Because I always feel like actors,
regular people, yes.
You always figure. Well, yeah, that's true. But you always figure actors just talk to actors because sometimes they don't. Some people are crazy. People are crazy, and sometimes I feel like the actors would be like, nah, I don't want to talk to these fans. Some of them can be wild. I don't want to risk it. But you guys really put yourselves out there, willing to have conversations with us. So thank you for taking your time to hang out with a bunch of random crazy people who use your pictures as their profile.
I'm a random crazy person too, and the Rays and myself we're theater people, so we're used to talking to people, talkbacks and things like that. So it's something that we love to do. It is tough for actors, I think, to talk to fans, to talk to people who can hurt their ego, because you can do that, and people do. Like they read their Twitters, they know what's going on. They have to try to stay away from that shit because they need to be as confident as possible on the screen. My skin's not that thin, so I can take it. So if you talk trash to me, I'm like, okay, cool, great. I'm still going to do my job, but not everybody can take that. You know what I mean? So a lot of people stay away from interacting with people who are fans of a show or watching a show, because if you say one bad thing about a certain actor, that will hurt their feelings. I mean, like, you've seen it, you know what I mean? I think there was a young lady recently who came out on Twitter who was like, I read what people are saying, it hurts my feelings, or whatever. Like, people, they read that stuff, you know what I mean? So I think, and Ray knows exactly, Ray Fisher, he knows exactly what people are saying. He's seen your show, Enosh. He's seen what people are saying that's negative. He's okay with that. You know what I mean? He can take it. Yeah. Not everybody can.
Yeah.
Facts. Well, no, I'm very, listen, you gained a big supporter with me. That's for sure. I'm like very happy. You're down to earth. You're a normal person. You talk to us like we're normal people, and I respect that. I love, like I said, I had friends who were...
Sega, you are normal, right?
No.
Well, Wayne.
I mean, her screen name is Saggy Millens. How normal?
It's probably going to be Saggy T. Carr in a couple minutes.
I mean, honestly, I have a very interesting sense of humor. I like to make people laugh, so I like to say wild things to get reactions, and that's just my personality. That's just how I keep sane in this crazy world, is with humor. So it comes off, I'm a little wild, I'm a little crazy, I talk a lot of smack, but I have, my heart and passions are into everything. So, but I'm a little crazy, Wayne. So,
No, I absolutely love it. I love the shade that everybody throws at you on the show when you talk about Blue Beetle and William. Man, I love your straight talk, and you're like the voice of reason whenever I like see you on the show. You're obviously a very intelligent dude. I appreciate that. Enosh, I'm sorry if I cursed a little bit too much, but the truth is on here, so I kind of like maybe went off a little bit.
That's why I bring the truth on here.
When you started cursing, I was like, oh, okay, we can breathe now.
Hey, look, you know what? Look, you all can speak for me for things that I can't publicly say because I need to be able to go to. See, I do need to go back to my job on Sunday. So, but you all see, I can live vicariously through you on the stream. So. You know, so
Wayne has
like,
not met Matt Jarbo.
I mean,
though.
I mean, unlike William, I will tell WB to suck it, but
I am not that bad on the stream. Come on now, stop.
No. and I'm here just to be the optimistic one that people laugh at. So yeah.
The truth.
Chill.
Can I
The
share
word you're
something
looking
with
for is
you?
chill.
So a couple of weeks ago, when I was driving home and I was catching your stream, and I chimed in there for a minute, and I ended up doing my rant when I came home. So we're on our way home, and I'm listening to you, and my son looks at me and goes, "Man, he really likes the F word, doesn't he?" And I went,
He sure
"It
does.
is the truth. It is the truth, and he's using it in style, and I can appreciate that."
I mean,
truth.
yeah.
I wish I would have had you today when I was on the expressway coming home. This guy cut me off and literally got pissed off at me and threw a full Gatorade bottle up in the air behind his truck at my car.
Wow.
That's when you just listen to Truth and blast the music up, so he thinks you're swearing. That Truth swearing at him. There you go. Little trick there. Next time that happens, and you don't want to cuss at him, just watch Truth stream and the
Yeah.
F bombs. There you go.
I just need those drops ready, right? So that I can be like,
Does it count if you put it on a soundboard? I should put the F words on the soundboard, and then
I think it
you're not
counts to
saying
get
it.
my frustration out. It doesn't count towards me saying it, right? Or does it? Because I'm controlling the.
We're trying to find loopholes. We're trying to find loopholes.
I don't know. I'll consult.
Fooey's
I'll
always a good
consult with
one.
my boss. I'll consult with my boss and find out. No, that's funny. That's funny. One thing, Wayne, that I do want to do while you're here, because we don't have you on your screen, but I know I think I got a cool way that we can do this, because I don't have a sound drop from you saying, "Hey, you're listening," to Poindexter Lounge, and I usually ask people if they do that when they come here, but I think I got a way for us to do it if you'd be willing to give me a sound bite.
A sound bite of, "Hey, you're listening to Poindexter Lounge."
Yeah, like of, "Hey, this is Wayne T. Carr," whatever you want to. Like, have you've seen Ray's, both Ray's sound bites here on the channel, haven't you?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
So if you could give me a little something, I figure I can make this work, because even though we don't have you on screen, you see, I can, through the magic of changing Saggy's name here, right? I can do this. I can do this. Yes, I can do this. And then I can pull this up right here. I can pull this up right here. And so it looks really dramatic and cool. If you'd be willing to give us a little, we'll all be quiet. Everybody mute your mics, because somebody's getting a little bit of feedback there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Why don't you just shoot me a message, man, and let's do it so I can be on camera.
I love that, man.
Because Ray, the Rays were on camera, so it just makes sense. I think that would be dope.
All right, man. Hey, absolutely, man. Dude, if you're willing, I'm willing, man, for sure. So,
of course,
I accidentally took her out.
How the heck? How the heck did that happen? What did I do?
I don't know.
Who hurt you? Thank you, Mr. Carr. You hurt my feelings. Good. I'm glad your camera's freezing. Freeze. That's karma. What? Karma coming for you, freezing your camera for that awful. You'll see how he do me. You'll see how he do me.
This is normal, Saggy.
This is normal, Saggy. Now he brought it out of me.
You could get a puppet at any given moment.
No, I won't do that. I won't do that to Wayne. I won't do the puppet for Wayne.
Well, hey man, we don't. I appreciate you coming on, man.
Yeah, it's past my bedtime. I gotta go, man.
But I appreciate you coming on. Yeah, I'll be talking to you. Yeah, we'll get you back in here, and when you can be on camera sometime, we'll get that from you. But hey, man, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here, man. And we just love you, man. And we want to see you We want to see you one day in some capacity, man.
In some capacity for sure. Yeah.
Out there fighting this, but man, we're definitely going to support you in whatever you're in, and thank you for coming on tonight, man. I appreciate
Real quick,
it.
I apologize, Mr. Wayne T. Carr, for cursing you out. I didn't mean to. I thought it wasn't you. Sorry.
No, bro, it's all good.
You did what? You cussed him out?
I heard it was a troll. I apologize. I didn't think it was the real Wayne T. Carr.
Oh,
I love
my
well
Lord.
sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes I'll go in and I'll see people, talking as me, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. So
just the chat room alone.
Yeah.
What do you mean? We've had Dwayne The Rock Johnson here. We had Walter
right.
Hamada here. We had every person
We've had
in the
Kathleen
world here.
Kennedy here.
We had Tupac here.
Oh
Yeah,
my
what's their
goodness.
pictures?
Well, he's not dead anyway, so like it could have been him,
We had Tupac and Biggie in the same chat one night. It was great.
Oh,
Might have been them. You
Both
never
came
know.
back from the dead.
And Suge Knight showed up. It was crazy.
All right, man.
Have a good
Well,
night.
hey, Wayne, you have a great night, man. All right, God bless. We'll talk to you soon.
See you, man.
God bless.
Take care.
Can we
Like
keep
I
him?
always
I
say,
like him.
absolutely, man. Like I always say, and you know what? And I would have let him go earlier. I didn't see where he posted that in the chat that he had to go. So I apologize, Wayne, for keeping you on a little bit longer. I didn't. I was trying to monitor that because I was trying to
I
look
didn't
for
even
that.
realize he was in the
I was trying. I meant in the private chat. I was trying to look for that because I didn't want to keep him longer, than he had, So, but thank you for pointing that out, Saggy. Like I always say, you never know.
You never know.
You never know what's going to happen here at the Poindexter Lounge. You never know who's going to pop in, and you never know who's sitting in that chat, folks. And it's one of the things actually that being able to talk.
Ray Fisher shows up.
Right. Being able to talk to Wayne like this, it's actually let me understand more that like we always think like, I wonder if these, if anybody's out there listening, if anybody's out there watching, and everything. And it just goes to show you they are.
Yeah.
People are watching. And so I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful not just because they're watching us, but I'm grateful that they see that we are supportive of them.
Yeah.
And so, man, how cool was that, guys?
I had to talk to a Green Lantern today.
Yeah, should you excuse me? I need to go change my pants real quick.
Yeah, no, William putting me on blast was great. I love you, William.
Oh,
You gonna ask me to be single? Because I'm sitting there like, no, he did not.
You try to figure out
the good that came out of that was Ray is. So there's hope. Y'all ladies heard it. There is hope. I will
New York
fight
and
to
Boston.
the
You sure
death.
that'll work out well?
Fighting to the death for. That's why I told you he is Bay Fisher. Bay. B-A.
Like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
How does he feel about that drop? Is he
He
okay?
probably laughs. He probably
thinks
laughed.
it's hilarious. He loves it.
Yeah, can we see that again?
Like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
You played
That
it
is
the
the
time when he
best
was on there,
clip
and he like immediately I guess he had to go, but literally as that episode, I got to go, guys. I didn't know if he was mad at it or not.
No.
That's hilarious.
No.
That clip is the funniest clip Enosh has, and every time he plays it, I love it. That's
Can
my
I say
favorite clip.
that's so awesome that
I don't know. I'm kind of warming up to this clip.
I get a lot of takes wrong. Jarbodamus.
I love that one too. But no, I just want to say, isn't it cool though that Wayne was calling out, like he said, oh, the Truth 31, this and that. It's like he watches your stuff, man. Like he watches all this. Like, he pays attention. That's awesome.
I don't think he watches me because I don't talk about I talk about things that he probably like. I don't know what's going on.
Who are these people?
Definitely.
Right? What are you talking about?
Why is
A
there
lot
a
of people-
restraining order? What's going on?
Right, a lot of people watch my content. They're like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm just here to support you. I'm like, thank you.
I don't even know how we
Super
got
chat,
with this.
By the way, Wayne, if you buy an official Saggy Melon shill shirt, or not even buy, just let me know. I'll send you one. You may have an official Saggy Melons. I'm getting tongue twisted because that just happened.
Yeah, like I had to pimp out your own merch right now. It's like, hey, Wayne, do you want to wear my merch?
What? Tiff asked me for it.
Like a couple of times when I was muting there, it wasn't that I had to step away. It was just in
Best
the back.
freeze
I was
ever.
just going
Oh no!
in the back. I was just going like.
Well, I didn't know what was happening. I was like Wayne T. Carr, and I was like, "Who's that?" So I was just off of a stream because I was Twitch streaming, And I came in the chat and I was like, oh, okay, now I
Yeah.
got to Google him. So I was like, wait, okay. And then everyone's like, get on, Saggy. I was like, I don't want to scare
Well, no,
this
it's
man.
because you were asking good questions, and I didn't want your questions because it was like the chat
No,
was going by
you know
so
what?
fast.
Yeah, you know, until you started asking if he was single, you were asking some good questions. You were asking some good questions.
That was William.
Yeah, to be fair, I'll defend Saggy here. Technically, she did not ask. She inquired a little bit, pushed a little bit.
Well, after William asked, he put me on the spot, so I felt like I just had to do my usual shtick and ask because William was like, "Why didn't you didn't ask him if he was single yet?" Saggy's like, "Damn it!" But I got to. I got another answer. Ray is, so we're good. We're all good. That's all that matters.
I'm not even sure how we like. Are we just gonna like go back to things as normal now, or what?
I guess we just go back to normal now. Like, right? That just, yeah, man.
I don't know what normal is anymore.
Okay, so you guys aren't excited about this. You guys aren't excited.
I am. I'm kind
No,
of.
I need a trailer. I need.
Hey, hold on.
trailers.
Not everybody at once. Not everybody at once. DL, I heard you talking, man. What is your take on this?
Yeah, I'm first. Okay, so I mean, no, this is a really cool image, and I'm personally glad that they're using the Batman Returns suit because that would make sense because it's in the can with the first Batman movie. So this looks really cool, and even though the blood splatter looks kind of like jelly, I like the concept of the image. So yeah, it's cool. But at the same time, I'm still apprehensive if they're going to put Michael Keaton back in the suit again because, like I said, he's in his 70s right now. So it just depends how he's utilized in the movie. And as William said, I need to see a trailer, just to get some context because we still have no idea what this movie's about. So that's how I'm feeling. But this is a cool image. It got me kind of excited, but I'm still like, I don't know how he's going to be utilized. So we'll just have to see.
What about you, Truth?
At this point, I've been, highly. I don't know, man. I've been calling this the trash and trash point, but now I'm just like, you know what?
Trash point.
So I'm just imagining it being like a Sesame Street parody with like Oscar the Grouch.
I've seen some people call this movie though. I've seen some people call this movie though the flush. Just the flush.
But yeah, I've done a 360 on this film. Listen. At the end of the day, if this movie sucks, it sucks. I'm not going to watch it ever again. But if it's great, guess what? I have a great Flash movie, and I have a great Flash movie that involves Michael Keaton as Batman and Ben Affleck as Batman. So at the end of the day, I know there's been a lot of controversy with Ray Fisher, and a lot of DC fans don't want to support this, and that's their right to do so. But you also have to take into account that there are a lot of people who worked on this film that had nothing to do with Josh and a lot of DC fans that want to support this, and they're right, Tony. So you know what? At the end of the day, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna choose to be optimistic and see what's what. So, and like I said, it's Michael Keaton. Like, how can you not be excited for Michael Keaton as Batman, especially like an old man Batman? Hopefully, we don't get that trash. Batman Beyond featuring Batgirl. Please don't do that for the love of God. But other than that,
I want Batman Beyond. Where's what? I want Batman Beyond. What's up?
Thank you. I want
Batman Beyond, bro. Not with Batgirl. I want it with Terry McGinnis.
Okay.
Right, William.
Bye, William. We love you, William.
See you later.
I love you the most.
Thanks for coming on, bro. I was glad that you were here, man. I got to talk to Wayne and
it was good to
share your insights.
All right, remember, this will be fun again. Right?
Yes.
I'm waiting for it.
It already is, bro. All right, man. I love Ryan Hartwell here with the $5 super chat. It's just Batman making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Hold on. Yeah, William didn't leave. He's still there.
William will never leave. No, you're missing the caption. It's Spirit William. He's here in spirit.
Wow.
Okay, but you know what? Seriously though, no. Maybe this isn't Batman wearing this. Maybe this is Alfred, and Alfred's like, Master Bruce, Master Bruce. I had another bloody nose, Master Bruce. I had another bloody nose, Master.
You know what would be a more entertaining movie of Batman than this. Batman going to the dry cleaners to clean out the jelly that's on his suit, and that would be a whole movie of him trying to find his suit because they lost it. So it's just Bruce Wayne trying to recover his bat suit that was at the dry cleaners for like a week, and they lost the suit. Or somebody took the suit. That'd be a more entertaining movie. See, y'all are thinking about it, and now it's real. So we should do that movie instead.
The brunch plane makes parts. The brunch.
I have a quick question. Is this actually the Batman Returns suit, or is this teasing a new suit, like an armored?
It's the Batman
89
Returns suit.
It looks
Okay.
armored.
The Batman Returns suit.
Yeah, because I thought it was armored at first, but I didn't know.
Well, the Batman
I
Returns suit is armored. The Batman Returns suit is
like a
armored.
metal suit. Like he's like the
It is.
mechanical bat suit.
That should be the title,
No.
Enosh.
What?
The Batman Returns suit. From the dry cleaners. From the dry cleaners. Batman Returns suit.
The Batman. Get out of here, Saggy, with that.
The third
Jeez.
Where's that drop? On that drop.
Zack Snyder. Listen, Zack Snyder needs to hire me to help him write this movie. He would make this amazing. Amazing. Batman at the dry cleaners. I'm telling you, that's gold.
If it worked in The Departed, right?
Y'all sleeping on my ideas. My ideas are amazing. You guys are haters.
Guess
All of
we're
y'all are
working around.
haters.
No, we love it, Saggy.
Where's my
Also-
best suit?
No, I'm a hater.
Where's my best suit? Where's my
Well,
bat?
Your butthole itch.
Where's my bat suit? I brought it here. Number's 39. Where's my bat suit? I can still call Enosh out for eating the meat. And he'd look at, well, you ate the meat too. Okay, but that still doesn't negate the fact you also ate the freaking meat.
what were you thinking with that, say? Like in your head? When you said
I
those
don't
words?
even. I think in my head it sounded like logical, but when you replay it over and over like Enosh does, it just makes no coherent sense
Doesn't
anymore.
negate the fact that you ate them. It's like that scene
It
in
doesn't negate
Always
the
Sunny.
fact.
It's like that scene in Always Sunny when they think they ate human flesh, and it was like, I ate it. Well, you ate it too.
Pretty
I
much.
think everyone should get
Does
on board
anybody
with
else
Batman
think like
Returns
because I know
suit.
Jarbo was pointing out this looks like a little bit like Watchmen. Is that like you
what's
think
up,
it's
man?
hinting?
Oh, that was
you
not
guys think
lost
this
on
is
me.
like hinting towards anything with that or no?
Maybe.
I
Am I
don't
here?
know.
No,
Am I freaking even here?
you're not.
Truth, is that you that I hear chuckling? Truth,
me.
am I here?
Yeah, I see
You're
you.
here, I'm here. Did I not say like an hour ago?
He did. He did.
Well, that was before Wayne T. Carr. I'm going to say it like I don't know. Just bringing it up. It's been a long
I
day.
pointed out that the suit was the Batman Returns suit, but nobody paid attention to that either. So
I thought it was an
I was just like, is that the Batman Returns suit? Yes, I just said that.
I know. I acknowledged it. I acknowledge that you said that. I acknowledge that you said the Batman Returns suit.
Well, I meant more so. Do you think it like means anything though? Like I know what it's referencing. I'm asking if it, like it's going to lead to anything.
Who's taking out Batman?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, does this mean like Doomsday Clock's going to happen in live action or something?
Oh my
I mean,
goodness.
like you said, we don't even know what the hell this movie's about. We don't
Wait,
have
Enosh,
a
is that
villain.
the same
Like,
shirt?
what-
Oh my god, it's the
Oh my
same
God.
shirt.
It is.
Twinsies.
We're twinsies again.
Crazy.
We're twinsies.
Yeah,
Look at
we don't
that.
even know what this movie's about.
No, you gotta
Like,
put your shoulders down. Or get close. Oh, yeah, shoulders down. Yeah, close enough. I like when everyone tries to like recreate their face. You got, this was when you were really tired. I don't even think you could recreate your tired face.
Probably not.
Yeah, there
Probably
are some
not.
faces you need.
Anthony
Beltray.
Beltray.
Recreate.
Anthony
Tony's
Beltray
here.
with a yes, Tony's here.
Hey, Tony.
He's been
Anthony
here.
Beltray
Yeah,
with a
Tony's here.
$1.99 super chat says the Truth 31 and Enosh is a legend. Hashtag trash point.
Trash point.
Heck yeah. Trash point. Coming to a theater near you.
You know that.
Coming to HBO Max. Well, maybe. Maybe. Probably this time.
No, well, the thing is, they would have to work. They would have to work out. They would have to work out the licensing deal with Croc Plus first before they did anything.
Croc Plus. That's just the tagline. It's like, really, seriously, The Flash. Coming to
I'm so
theaters,
happy she
maybe.
picked that
Or
face. You gotta do the other one where he's like squinting.
Or maybe HBO Max, or maybe we just send it to CW. I don't know yet, but it'll be on something on Zack Snyder's phone.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Nobody
gosh.
can see the name I gave it either.
No, we can't see. Oh, hold on a second. Let me put another thing up here. Hold on a second.
I can say it. It's really funny.
I ate the banana. I did eat the banana.
Oh, let's not go back to that, please.
That is horrifying.
I ate the banana live on the air. I ate the banana the other night, and apparently I freaked some people out. But you know what? I did what I had to do.
Did you have to do that? Did you have to do that?
Did you just eat it in one bite, or
did you really have to do that?
I don't know what I did that was so bad.
You spent about 20 minutes eating a banana close up. Over 20 minutes.
I only caught a little bit of that, but it was
No
like
idea what was going on.
on.
No, you guys have no idea.
I think you're oh dear God.
Listen, you guys
should look
have
at my
no
name.
idea.
Look at my name.
You guys have no idea. Oh wait, we gotta put it back.
Tony's thinking I'm back for the first time in God knows how long, and I got to see all this.
Listen, y'all. I don't know if y'all were here, but that face that I posted, it wasn't just about the banana he ate because it was like funny a little bit.
There's
but
another
it's
one
when
that's,
his
that's
camera
also
started.
in there.
Right, but it's when his camera started freezing and he was
Yes.
making faces, and every time it unfroze, it would just freeze again in another weird face, and we were just
I
dying.
know the
We
one
were
where he's
just
squinting is the one where he's squinting that you shared in our group DMs. Oh my goodness, I laughed
my-
for about 5 minutes straight.
It was funny when it was live too, because we were not ready at all. We were not ready. It would just happen, and we're like, "Bro, is he freezing in different faces right now?" It was great. Good times.
Hold on. What night was that? That was like
And it was the stream before. It was the stream before the Condor Man watch party because you had brought a banana to the stream, and I was like, "Really?"
Was it that stream? It was the one before.
I think it was before the Condor.
Hold on, let me find it. Yeah, because I think that was the night you were talking about the first time you announced that Zach was going to be on the Nerd Queens.
I'm just okay. Yeah. Okay, so hold on a second. So I gotta find the heck. Where am I?
I'm surprised you didn't go back and clip that. That crap was hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you know, I know everybody always asks why I don't clip stuff more, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's like I never find time to like clip stuff.
Now there's a feature. I know there's a
streams
feature
are over
for
4 hours
some-
long, so yes, the 5.
And there's some streams. There's some streams now. I think it's a beta feature for like US YouTube accounts. You can clip live streams yourself. Like if you're a viewer,
Yeah.
you can clip stuff now on YouTube.
It's not just live streams; it's also regular videos.
Oh,
like
that's
in-game
cool.
content. Yeah,
That's
because I
cool.
have
I mean,
that feature on my
it-
mobile app right now that I can use.
That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
So-
I found it.
I found it too. Here it is. Right here.
We gotta get to the part where you're freezing.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
avert
the
your
video.
eyes.
That's it.
Yeah, so there's the banana that I first of all, Nightstar Productions, thank you for the $5 super chat. Watch bet. And then H Bart's here with another $5 super chat, says, "Hey Enosh, is that the Batman Returns suit?" Also, H Bart's being funny. Also, it sucks. Barry Allen will be the Justice League version, not the one who saved the world from the Unity. You're right, man. We lost DL. DL left and came back.
Hey, guys, did you
Oh,
notice
he was doing
looks
that
like the
troll, fear
Watchmen
not.
logo with the blood on it? Did you guys notice that?
What's that? It might be the Watchmen logo. You mean?
Yeah,
With-
did
with
you
the blood.
guys notice that? It looks like the
I
Watchmen
had
logo.
not even thought about that. No. Ryan Hartwell, the $5 super chat, said you should hire an editor to make clips of your streams. I wish I could afford that, man. I would love to.
If I didn't have a full-time job, I'd do it for free.
If
really
I
would.
could afford it, people I think that like I'm like I don't know, doing a bunch of stuff that I'm not doing. I don't know. But no, I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, of course I don't even know how much it would cost to hire somebody to go to all that trouble.
Hey, you have kids for a reason. Teach them to do something productive.
That's true. That's true. I have a hard enough time getting everything out, man, mailing everything out and getting everything out to everybody. H Bars with another $5 super chat says Enosh eating a banana is like Spencer eating cereal. Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. There it is. That's awesome. And Saggy Melon's hey, that looks like the Batman Returns suit.
Hate y'all so much.
Oh,
Best
is that the
$5 I
Batman
ever
Returns?
spent.
Is that the Batman Returns suit? Or are you just happy to see me?
Why do you have that?
He always listens. Oh my God, RJ, are you new?
It's a banana. You need your strength and your stamina.
RJ, like for all of you who don't know, ever since I met Enosh, he's always for some reason had a banana in arm's length. Ever since he's always either been eating a banana.
I don't know what the heck you're talking about.
You've always had a
The fact that
banana. Nobody has ever not known this. You've always had a banana. As a banana.
Or is it CGI?
It's a real
It
no,
could be a toy banana. Like
CGI.
It's ripe as hell.
No, it's no spoon.
Now eat the banana.
RJ with a $2.99 super chat. Hey, that looks like the Batman Returns suit.
Yes,
I hate you.
I'm sorry.
Here, no.
You're supposed to do it from the underneath. Yeah.
No, don't
Do
you
full
feel
screen.
No, not that way. The other way.
That was the night everyone found out the proper way to eat a
Right
banana.
way. Yes, that's what we were trying to say is that Batman that Batman might look like the Watchmen logo, so it's Watch Bat.
That's why a lot of times when you do this,
Who watches the Watch Bat?
Smushes the top of your banana.
Yes, this is where I
You
explained that you do that. Pinch.
How Richard Comfort is wrong.
You always get an even.
DL's having PTSD.
I've been lied to
You know what his name was? Richard Comfort?
I learn new things.
Are you eating a banana?
I've been doing it wrong the
There's
whole
a
time. I'm eating
lot of
cranberries.
things that you guys don't know. Like, you know the Chinese containers for the fast food? Those are actually meant to be plates.
Yep.
Wait, what?
No.
Yeah, you're supposed to fold them down their plates. You're supposed to eat off of
Lies.
the box. Yeah, that's not just for holding the food.
Wait, for what?
Whoa.
I feel like we should watch
the
the things that we do that we don't know is wrong. Like,
Look, just casually eating that. He takes big bites of that
there
banana.
is
too.
another thing like for
So we lost everything to
You
talk
need
about now that
there's
we're
a lot of
watching a
stuff.
stream of you.
No, we gotta get to the part where his face
I
freezes.
think we
Oh, that was
burned through the
Do any
topics to the
goodbyes,
day.
brothers?
Yeah, right here.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
This is the preview for Squid Game.
No.
Careful what you Why am I reliving this
Serena
again?
explained squishing the tip is wrong.
Yeah, don't do it creepy, man. It's like
Oh my god.
no, keep it. We're gonna narrate
I feel
like it's a nature
uncomfortable.
documentary.
Yeah, you should.
Look at Enosh.
No.
Amazing.
Okay, I'm gonna get way more stoned for this. I'll be right back.
He's lubricating his lips before he ingests the banana, making sure that the lips are smooth for.
Hang on, I'm gonna go grab a slice of pizza.
He has like a little rabbit sniff. He sniffs it to make sure it's still ripe.
What is going on?
If he is satisfied with the smell of the banana, he will eat it. But he's very cautious before he does so. He sniffs it a second time for clarity, and then
please
he
add
gets it
this.
on his
He
lip.
takes a nibble.
He takes a nibble to make sure it's consistency. The
What is
flavor.
happening?
The flavor has entered his mouth. He is now beginning to enter
DL in the
banana into his
background.
mouth.
Why? Just why?
Mastication is underway.
He tries a different angle to get the flavor.
Oh my lord.
He uses it to
He
look-
begins to lick the tip of the banana. With a big
Who
bite.
said look?
He takes a bite.
That was me.
He's
I
got
think
a
he
little on his
enjoys it.
side.
Is there banana on your nose in that
He has a
picture?
little bit on his nose.
Yes.
We think he might like
Okay.
it. Does he like it?
Oh god.
He licks the banana stuff caught in his beard.
He's looking again.
That's
a
for
second
later.
go.
Oh my gosh.
There he goes. Oh, he might.
He's enjoying the flavor.
He savors it and he goes in for a second bite.
What is wrong with
I'm-
you people?
That's far enough. That's far enough.
Yeah, really,
Did somebody say that's far enough?
Yeah, that was Black
He
Ops.
literally enjoys
Every last bite.
of the
As this
banana.
could be the last meal in this creature's life.
He goes in for a third bite, possibly. Very cautious this time.
Yeah.
But he stopped.
I'm sorry you guys have to sit through this. I didn't think we had to go through this madness
I feel
again.
bad for the people who
Wait,
saw
it gets
Dead
funny.
Watch
It
Bite.
gets funny.
What's going
He
on?
attacks
Oh,
it. He
begins-
attacks it like a beaver.
He begins to eat. modeling himself after the
Unhelpless.
Beavers.
No, I didn't. I
Themselves
did
eat the
nothing.
wood, create their own dams.
What did I do, Mary? I didn't do this.
personal attack and then devours
You instigated him to do
This is
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Eats the banana.
See, if I was smart, I'd put down an ultimatum, right, and be like, this continues until the next super chat.
Big boy, you big boy.
It's already problematic.
I'm just waiting for the camera freeze. I've never enjoyed a banana as much as I'm enjoying it tonight. Look at that eye.
That was a split, Tony.
See that segment?
I'm just
See that
waiting for it
segment?
to freeze.
Try one.
Banana?
He strokes the bananas and kisses
Why are you
them out.
stroking the banana?
as he destroys it.
If someone enjoys ASMR, you're doing it wrong.
I'm just waiting for the camera to keep freezing. That was the funniest part.
Oh God! Why do I say anything?
Are you joking? Did you just stroke the banana? What's happening? Why are you?
As the narrator.
Yes, Frank. Okay, there you go.
Make him
So
laugh.
there you go. There's the
He
super.
literally looks like an animal eating. Ah, but I went.
Oh, thank you for ending it. Oh my
Oh
God!
my god.
Ah, we didn't get
That's all I had to do was pay for
God.
that? If I had known, I would have paid for that 10 minutes ago.
You
I can
guys
put it
didn't
back
even see-
on.
You
I
didn't see
can put
the
it back
best
on.
part. Literally,
No,
the
put it
best
back
part. No, the best part was when the camera kept freezing on his face when he was doing that, because it looked. That was the part that I wanted everyone to see, because it was hilarious. Because he froze while he was full screen and eating the banana, and every time he unfroze, it would just freeze again in a different funny face, and we were dying. Where do you think this picture came from? The picture I had up. Where do you think this came from? It literally froze on that picture for a good minute, and then it would fix itself and freeze on another picture.
Thank you, Frank, for the $4.99 super chat. So I'll end it there because he gave. I was joking. I said if I was smart, I'd be like, this continues until there's a super chat. And then the super chat comes through. So there you go. Yes, we are live. We are live. Integrity 101 says, I wonder what my wife would think if she woke up and saw me awake at 4 a.m. watching a grown man sniff, lick, and eat a banana live on TV.
The reply to that is hilarious.
Oh,
Mary
Blackstar,
Wilcox.
which says, I am glad I did not fall asleep and wake up to this video. This will haunt me. Mary Andrews should probably divorce you or have you committed. What are you doing? What are you doing watching a grown man eat a banana?
It's like that scene in Friends. It's like that scene in the episode where Monica opens the door and sees Chandler having fun, so to speak, and he flips the channel so that she doesn't see him watching porn, and he is watching like sharks on the Discovery Channel.
Yeah, well, hey, that's what you do. That's what you do. Yeah.
What's up, Carr?
Is that what you do?
That's what you do. Did you not know that? That's what you do. Apparently.
I live alone, so hey, I never have to change the channel.
Never have to change the channel.
I've been
Okay.
waiting for, like I said, I've been waiting for Pornhub too. I finished the first one.
Oh gosh. Gotta get that premium.
So thanks for being here, Tony.
So the serious take on this. The serious take on this. What do you guys think of this? What do you think of this suit?
I don't like it. Dude, no.
You don't like it, Tony?
No, not at all. I don't know. Maybe I like it more classical. I'd like to see the lightning bolt a little bit bigger, probably on the chest.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of one of my criticisms. But other than that, it's not bad. I just would like to see the lightning bolt a little bit more pronounced in the middle of the chest.
And then the other thing was for me, I like this design. I like that there's a teaser they put out where he's all cast in shadow. It's kind of a joke. He does have a cape. He does have a cape. Like I think it's gonna be CG'd in.
Yeah. Well, there's probably scenes where it's gonna be CG'd in.
Yeah, like how they did for like Henry Cavill's cape in Man of Steel.
Cape flapping.
I mean, to me, it looks streamlined. I like how, from the first one, it definitely looked a little bit padded. You know, like it looked like there's like that big crevice where it's like it kind of looks like he's just wearing a suit, like it's just, like wearing the suit. Where it's like
Now
it's
this
really
looks
like
like he
it's
actually
foam
is it,
abs
yeah.
and stuff. Yeah,
This looks more real. This
Yeah, it
looks
looks
more
like he
real.
just-
and he just finished another movie where he had to get in shape anyway. Well, sort of in shape. He's playing Kurt Warner in another movie.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Well, I think in the first one, it looked like it was like he looked like a action figure. This one looks like honestly,
true.
if you want me to be honest, this kind of reminds me of the kind of like I don't know what to say, like the pattern on the chest. It kind of reminds me a little bit like the texturing of like the Cavill Superman suits. Where it's like you see like there's a texture to the costume. I was wondering, do you guys think that they changed this costume to fit more so what Black Adam's going to look like in his own movie?
Absolutely.
Most likely, yeah. It should.
It was designed to parallel it because they're supposed to be parallels of each other.
Even though he's nowhere near as big as The Rock.
Well, so do you think when we get the Black Adam suit reveal, it's going to look like this, but a little different? Like obviously different color scheme. What I mean, like just in terms of general layout and theming.
But black.
Is Cavill going to be in this movie?
Rumor has it
well, so we could talk
knows?
about that. We could talk about that rumor in just a minute, but yeah, we'll talk about that rumor. But so, anybody else want to chime in? We'll talk about that in a second. Anybody else want to chime in on what they think of this suit?
Yeah, this suit is
it looks okay.
Yeah, it's a vast improvement over the original suit because the original suit is fine if you were on the CW show, but if you're a multi-billion-dollar movie, yeah, like that wouldn't cut it. This much better, chef's kiss.
Yeah, this looks more like a movie suit. This looks more like a movie suit. Look, I actually like the chest piece.
Wait, what happened? Oh.
What is that?
What happened?
You know what you did.
What happened?
Oh my goodness.
To be serious for a moment, though, I was going to ask. So, does this mean we're going to get like new costumes for the Shazam family?
Probably.
So I'd like to see what that looks like. Yeah.
I mean, I would imagine so. Why would they not give the rest? I mean, personally, I don't really care for Shazam. It's like, man, but I mean,
Why not say what's wrong with Shazam?
I don't know. The movie was just like, eh.
It looks awesome. Like it looks really cool.
It does look. It does look like a great costume. Like I don't have to like the movie to appreciate a great costume. I mean, I was a cosplayer.
Do you like the costume or the abs and the chest? Say.
I like the costume. It's rigid for Shazam's pleasure.
I agree. I agree with Jerry here at Night Star Productions. The first film, the muscles were too big. You know what it was reminding me of? It reminds me of the ridiculousness of the Superman and Lois TV show costume. I like the show. I hate that. I hate that Superman costume.
If you
that
watch,
Superman costume.
have you kept up? Have you kept up?
That
with
Superman. That Superman costume needs to go in the trash point.
Have you kept? Have you kept up with Superman and Lois, Enosh?
Yes, I have. I didn't watch this week yet.
I think they got rid of the padding when they came back from the. Didn't they?
No, they did not. It's still
They probably will for season 2 then.
Probably, I hope so, but they have not.
No one want to put in the work to work out. Like, what is the problem here? Like, nobody's putting in the. Can't they just naturally get that big? Like, what's going on?
Well, Zachary Levi's defense, he was pretty big, but they made him that way. They made the suit that way on purpose to make him kind of comical because of the nature of Shazam. Now, I really like the Shazam movie. One of the things that I'm going to miss, I think, about the old costume is the glow of the raised lightning bolt, where this lightning bolt is just kind of like a flat emblem. I don't particularly like the way it goes all the way up to the chest line.
Yeah,
I prefer. I don't want neckline. You don't want it up to the neckline. That's the problem. It should be more centered in the center of the chest.
Like there looks good, and I think they're probably going to do some sort of CG augmentation for the glow.
Well, David F. Sandberg, he did say on Twitter that the lightning bolt will light up. So some people
there you go.
Cool.
Now this is good right here. Just imagining him with the cape, like he looks like Shazam here. He looks like Captain Marvel here, and I think that's. I mean, I love the haircut. I love the new haircut because it's very reminiscent of It's very more natural. In the first one, it was like he had this dyed black, and it just, I don't know, it kind of looked, I don't know, it just looked stranger than this. You know, this looks like it almost looked like a wig. You know, where this looks like his hair. You know, and
I did want to ask because I'm the only one that kind of really noticed this. I don't know if anyone else noticed. Like in the first movie, Billy, but didn't his hair look kind of brown? And then when he goes to Shazam, it went fully black. Am I the only one that noticed that?
No, I think you're right, DL. Yeah.
Dude, I felt like that was kind of an inconsistency there because it's like, okay, his hair is browner, not complete, not like a light brown. There's this certain brown shading in when he's regular Billy, but then when he's Shazam, it's like full black, and I was like, that's not consistent. Wait a minute.
The first.
Do they have the same kid actors? His alter ego? Do they have the same guy playing his alter ego in the movie?
Yes. Yeah.
Are they like flashback scenes? Or are we going to actually see like storyline of him still being a teenager?
Well, I'm sure we'll still. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
Like, I wonder if it's going to be way more of a superhero movie, you know, where we're going to see just Shazam a lot, maybe fighting Black Adam or whatever, doing whatever. But like, if they're going to leave out, you know, maybe a half hour of this kid actually doing stuff, and they're more like, "Oh, this is what I dreamt of," or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm curious.
No,
what they're gonna.
Yeah, of course. Like, well, Tony, I was going to say, like, at least for the kids, the alter egos, they've grown up a lot. Like, it's been a few years since they shot the first movie, so the kids look noticeably older. So I think that was also a little bit of concern. I think even Sandberg was talking about this. You know, it's like the kids are getting older. It's like kind of like we need to make these movies and kind of, you know. I think in some ways, I think the sequel might be a little bit more grown up because I think Billy Batson is a lot older. So I don't know.
Because what was he supposed to be in the first one? Like 14 or 15?
I think it's 14 or 15, and now he looks like he's in like his mid-20s now. Like,
he's
so.
full beard.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Look on that though. They always put
de-aging stuff.
Yeah, well, they always put older, you know, kids as teenagers and stuff. So I think they can still get away with that.
Even the kid, playing Billy Batson,
physically they look a little different.
Even the kid playing Billy Batson's still only 18 years old. So
yeah, it's just like you can tell he looked physically a little bit different from the first movie. You know,
sure. I mean, if he gets much older, then it's going to look a little weird that like he's supposed to turn into this guy. You know, as an older guy. But, I mean, that's only.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, DL?
I'm just saying they probably could get like one more movie after this before they look too old.
That's what I mean. If they want to keep this going as like a franchise and keep this gentleman as Shazam, they're gonna have to recast Billy like every movie, and it's just gonna be a thing. Like you don't really think about. You know, it's like, oh, hey, new Billy, cool.
It's like
the role of Billy will now be played by.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you, Enoch.
This guy.
Oh my.
Yes, Mama's here, so we just need to know if Papa's here as well.
I don't know. Hold on a second here. So I love Paul Smith's comment here. It says the first suit looked like 10 pounds of crap in a 5-pound bag.
Dang.
Wow. I don't know if it's that bad.
You're gonna need Mr. Freeze to put on that burn.
Well, okay. And H Bart's here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, H Bart. Says in Superman and Lois, Superman's head looks small because of the suit. It looks like the end of Beetlejuice.
Bruh. Not wrong.
Later, he gets the rebound, passes it to the man, shoots it, and boom goes the dynamite.
Like, they need to get these actors working out to get to that shape. They can't. They just put muscle.
Well, DL, it takes years though. It takes a lot of time.
Well,
to
get
bulk up
them ready, man.
I'm just saying, maybe they, you know,
they got
lives too, though.
If they're gonna have Paul Rudd work
shut up,
out,
RJ. DL, would you like me to remove RJ?
For what? Speaking the truth?
I mean, I can remove him right
if you're
now.
hiring these actors to play these
I'll
roles,
take that as
you
a
want
yes.
them to look the part. So you
Yeah,
pay
yeah.
them to get the trainers, the right nutritionists. You know, if The Rock is putting in work to get to that shape as Black Adam, there should be no excuse for Superman on the CW or
But The
Zachary
Rock
Levi.
spent years getting to that physique, though. It takes
No,
a lot of
RJ, I
time.
brought you back because you're going to be quiet.
Then they have to spend years putting in the work. It's
usually
not that
me.
hard, guys. Like, come on now.
You gets banned for a little while.
How long did it take for Henry Cavill to get in that shape in Man of Steel? Like,
It took him a couple years.
Okay, you're breaking your trust again.
That's not an excuse.
So do you want Zachary Levi to go up on steroids and just spend like 6 months in the gym to get up to like Hulk Hogan, Chris Hemsworth vibes?
I'll give you the Jonathan Kent answer.
Yes.
Maybe.
Look, I assume they signed Zach like 2 years prior to when they were filming, correct? So that's probably enough time for him to get to that shape. I'm not expecting everyone to be as big as The Rock, but
hold on.
effort than that.
But hold on. What if he has other acting commitments to where he can't bulk up that big? Like what if he's working on another show or something where he can't bulk up that big because it ruins the illusion of the character he's playing. I don't know.
We lost audio.
I'll give you that.
I'm just saying.
What other commitments did he have? Thor Ragnarok, where he was literally in there for like a minute.
No, the Mrs. Mabel on Amazon Prime. He's on that show. He was filming that right before Shazam.
Well, damn, he knows his shit, eh?
I know. You keep muting me and kicking me out. It's like I don't know what I'm talking about.
Okay, but hold on. You know, RJ, before you get too cocky, remember who it is here who's like.
Hey, I'm on your side. I just got off work, man. I'm still sober. We're good to go.
Sober is a relative term when it comes to Tony, isn't it?
Well,
but I will say though,
isn't it just really just different levels of inebriation?
I mean, I will say I agree with DL that if an actor is going to be signing on to a superhero, they should commit to the role. Though they should be working out, putting in the work to actually look the part and look good. I will agree with them on that.
I'm a 70s kid.
If he does have other commitments where he couldn't dedicate, getting that big fine, but it's just irritating that it keeps happening, not just with Shazam, but with Superman. It's like, what's going on? Why now? I'm sorry, I keep forgetting the actor who's Superman on Superman and Lois.
Tyler Hoechlin.
Tyler Hoechlin. Okay, what's his excuse?
He was busy voicing Seth the Rock in Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
I mean, he's in shape. He's just
bullshit.
a Henry Cavill.
I was kidding with that.
If he's voice acting, he definitely could be working out.
Honestly, I don't know what Tyler's been working on outside of Superman and Lois. So you might
And
have
what's up with Robert Pattinson, bruh?
He's making CW money now. CW money, okay? He doesn't need to
Robert
work
Pattinson looks fine. He's big enough. Yeah.
He looks fine.
I have no issue with the way Robert Pattinson looks.
All right.
Yeah, this is the one I don't want people to cut. I'd rather take the banana thing. I'll take the banana thing.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
What do you say?
Yeah, I actually
Robert
did want
Pattinson's
John
big
Cena
enough?
to be Shazam at first. Yeah.
Oh God, no.
Well, that would be an issue, right? That would be a major issue because you just.
Then we'd have to live through John Cena versus The Rock for a third time instead of just the once in a lifetime. Be like, no, we're gonna do it again. No, we're gonna do it again at the next WrestleMania. We're gonna tie it into WrestleMania again.
I would have been up
an
for it,
issue
bro.
though. Having an invisible protagonist.
I think he'll just.
You think people are going to see Shazam for Zachary Levi if you're claiming that Cena will make the movie flop?
Yeah.
Like, do you think people are going to go see Shazam for Zachary Levi? No. But it was a good story and good characters.
Like I said,
and cool action. So
it would be an issue
love
with Cena,
Shazam.
though.
That's a fun
The only
movie.
issue with Cena would be it'd be
Shazam's
tough
fun.
to have an invisible protagonist, right?
oh my god.
Any trouble? I'm here fishing, minding my own business. So look, I'm gonna need you to leave. I'm gonna need you to leave.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like Robert Pattinson looks fine as Batman, at least in terms of like bulking up, and there's a whole controversy. But to me, he looks fine.
That was a.
Well, we will see when that comes out. We will see.
I have faith. It's all about faith.
I know. We know you do.
Is it?
We know.
We know. We know you got plenty of faith. So did George Michael.
Yeah.
Well, George Michael has faith.
Turned out for him, so.
Ryan's absolutely right. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure inebriation.
Yes.
Oh
Instead
my
of bubbles,
gosh.
I'm using vodka.
Hey, H Barth with another $5 super chat says Chris Hemsworth is going to play Hulk Hogan in a movie, even if he uses steroids. He would still look like a midget next to prime 80s Hogan. I would have thought that until this week. Where is
Yes.
that? Do I still have that photo? Hold on a second. I got to see if I still have that photo. Because
I do agree with Gavin. I do agree with Gavin Cooley. Tyler Hoechlin being a good super dad.
He's all right. He's okay. I don't mind him as Superman being the dad part of it, but I'll be honest with you, like I just don't see him as Superman. Like when I see Tyler Hoechlin on my screen, I don't see Superman. And I mean, is it just me?
Is it the acting or the physicality?
It's to me, it's like the whole package, man. Yeah, it's the whole package. I
I got the picture put up on my profile thing.
Oh, do you? Oh, yeah. Okay. Here we go.
He doesn't have presence of Superman.
Did you share it? Oh yeah, you shared it. There you go. Okay, hold on a second. So the dude's looking pretty jacked.
Yeah.
Looking pretty jacked. I'm just saying.
He took all of Rock's gorilla steroids and just injected it into his veins.
Oh, you just used it as you didn't share. Oh, let's see. Big
what about
difference
the
here.
legs, man?
On the left.
Yes.
So go back. So here's Chris Hemsworth on the right, and director Taika Waititi on the left. Now in this we see Robert Pattinson on the left telling us about Batman, and Matt Reeves on the right here in the Batman suit, a rarity there. Of course, Robert Pattinson there on the left. Famously did not want to bulk up for Batman.
Thanks, Doomcock.
No, he's on the left. Trust me, that's him on the left. He grew a mustache for this one. Don't ask me why. Ask me why. He wanted to be like
Fake
Superman.
mustache.
He wanted to be like Henry Cavill. He wanted to grow a mustache.
Oh my god.
It looks like a fake mustache.
Does it?
To my eyes, it does. I mean, I don't doubt it's real, but just the way that it's shaped, it just looks fake to my eyes.
Did you not freeze?
Yeah, he froze.
I think he did.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
he did.
I'm back.
No.
I'm back. I froze up there for a second, but I'm back now. I don't see Hulk Hogan and Chris Hemsworth.
Really?
He's
I don't know.
a good enough actor. I think he
I can kind of see it.
I'll just say there's a joke here somewhere.
Well, good morning, Dawson. How are you?
Oh gosh.
Good morning, Dawson. Do you see Hulk Hogan and Chris Hemsworth?
He's already reaching up from Virginia to see me. So, like,
Do you want to see Chris Hemsworth in Hulk Hogan or vice versa? I don't know. No, I don't.
I don't want to see either of them eating a banana either.
That's
So-
true. You saw that. Hey, H Parts with a $10 super chat. Thank you, buddy. He says, that's my problem with Tyler. He is not Superman. I agree. When I see Henry Cavill, he is Superman. Even when watching over films, I'm like, hey, it's Superman cosplaying as a Witcher or a spy in Mission Impossible. H Parts, that's how I feel too. Every time I see Henry Cavill, I see him as Superman. I see him as Superman. when I'm looking at Tyler Hoechlin for some reason, when I'm looking at Tyler Hoechlin, I don't see him as Superman. Yeah, you stumbled into something interesting. You should have been here earlier when Wayne T. Carr stepped in, and we had a great discussion with Wayne T. Carr about Green Lantern and about Snyder and a bunch of other stuff, and that was great. It was great.
Okay, so can I ask, is Cavill going to be in this movie? I didn't know. Is there a rumor?
Okay.
I don't even.
So here's the rumors, and I don't have the picture pulled up. I thought I had the picture, but I can't find any of my pictures all of a sudden. Okay, so there was a picture today by that was put on social media. I'm trying to see if I can find it now.
It was on Henry Cavill's Instagram.
It was on his Instagram, but is that was that the only place, or was it on Danny? What's her name's Twitter? I thought
Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia. Yeah. Hold on a second here. Danny Garcia. Seeing if I can pull it up real quick. For that's not the right Danny Garcia.
One N.
Yeah. Is it?
One N, yeah.
No, that's not the right. I don't. Okay, no, I've got the wrong one here. All right. Anyways, the point is that there was a picture put out that had The Rock sitting at that table. You know, the picture of The Rock sitting at the table that he put out last week. You know, teasing his new costume, and then it also had a picture of Henry Cavill aboard an airplane, also working on something, and basically kind of said, you know, hey boys, look like you're working or something like that. So there's been much speculation because Henry talked about how he got clearance to come over here to the United States for a project, and we know that they literally just started with the filming of Shazam. So now there's been some speculation that he may be in Shazam 2. I don't know.
Cool.
What do you guys think of that?
Neat.
I would lose my mind if he was in Shazam 2.
I think it would be really neat.
Yeah.
I mean, I would love to see it happen. I mean, I just hope they can work something out, you know?
I don't want it to be like Luke Skywalker in The Mandalorian, where he just kind of rips through everything. I mean, I want it to still be Shazam's story. Like, it's cool that Superman shows up, but Shazam should be the one to fight and take on the enemy.
He helps him win the day because
exactly.
How many times has Captain Marvel and Superman fought? They do, and it's always to a standstill.
Love you, man.
So he can't be that much more powerful than Shazam, but them together can defeat the enemy, right? Like because they fight to a standstill. So
I hope it eventually leads to, the Black. Even if we eventually get the Black Adam Shazam movie, that all three of them could be in the movie. That would be great.
Yeah, I think the best part about Henry Cavill on that photo was basically, for me, it had less to do with it's cool that he got to just kind of announcing he's coming over to do projects in the States, but I love that he talked about how he got to actually have his dog in the plane with him, as opposed to like having the dog in the hold or something like that normally, like you would with a pet. He actually got to have him on the plane with him. It was just a sweet little comment that he put about.
Yes, that's the takeaway for that. Yes,
it's cute. I love how much he loves his dog. I'm an animal lover, so.
His dog's name is Cal, correct?
Yes, his dog's name is Cal.
He's a nerd.
It's fantastic.
I mean, we all knew it was a nerd when he put out that video of him building a PC,
Incorrectly, but yes.
I'm trying to see if I can. Here we go. I think I can.
I mean, I will say though, if we get a movie where Shazam and Superman teaming up to fight Black Adam, that'd be one of the coolest things ever. Not gonna lie.
That's how it should go down, man. That's how it should go down. Or Superman comes in and just saves Shazam just at the end, you know what I mean? Like, takes that last punch and together they put him down, you know? Like, it would be amazing. Be amazing.
Yeah, it'd be better than what we got in the first film.
Then it ends with them two
that's
arguing
stupid.
on
Cameo.
who beat- No, then it ends with them arguing on who beat Black Adam actually, and that's sets off the epic they fight each other kind of thing, you know, which would be cool too.
Well, no, I don't think they're going to fight each other. They're going to end up fighting.
No, I think it would be amazing.
Yeah, but I think what we're being set up for really is Shazam 3, in which, so I could see Superman maybe showing up in this movie, and then in Shazam 3 we get them fighting Black Adam together.
Who's the villain for this movie?
Oh, for Shazam 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is Black Adam.
No,
Or
it's
no?
Lucy Liu and Helen Mirren. They're playing these ancient Greek goddesses.
Fury
But also,
it's called Fury of the Gods.
Yeah, also apparently the caterpillar that was teased in the end credits of the first movie might be in this as well. Was it Mr. Mind, I think?
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Mind.
Cool.
Does
Yeah,
that mean
so-
Dr. Sylvano will be in it too?
Possibly. Who knows?
Maybe he plays a role, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got Helen Mirren and Lucy Liu. I mean, that's already a ticket seller for me.
I mean, yeah, I'm already going to see it for that.
I'll never forget you, Fry. Memory deleted.
Oh, God.
What?
Indiana Jones
I
5.
like her in Sherlock, man. I like her in Sherlock.
They started filming this. Well,
Really?
they're on set. Yes, they're on set. They're on set. And here's some of the
Good for an
photos.
80-year-old.
Doesn't he? This is actually from the set. He actually looks. I think he looks better here than what he did
That's
in
actually from the set?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
apparently,
looked in
this is
shape.
actually-
Wow.
these
I,
are-
didn't even know set photos came out.
Oh yeah, they got this. They got this picture from here, wherever
Cool.
this is, and then this is just stuff, the crew and stuff like that. But so they're getting ready to film. But apparently there's somewhere in here there's a callback to another film apparently, but I haven't been able to find it yet. So I'm not really sure what they were talking about. I didn't see what they were talking about exactly, but apparently they built this or whatever, and so yeah. So, but this is apparently him, I guess, from there. I don't know.
Yeah, he
Maybe
looks
not.
good.
I thought
Didn't
that
they
was
say-
a Crystal Skull pick. He does look
same.
pretty. Yeah.
He looks better than Crystal Skull.
Yeah, and you can tell that this is not this isn't as far back as Last Crusade, and he doesn't. I mean, I could be wrong. This could be like from Crystal Skull, and they just reused it. I don't know, but from what I saw, this was not. That these were all 3 photos from this, but I could be wrong. Just saying, take it with a grain of salt, right? As our good friend Doomcock would say. Don't want anybody coming back on me and be like, "Nah, that wasn't from that, Enosh. You're a liar." I don't know. To be quite honest with you. But I'll be honest with you, it could just be one of those effects. But to me, he looks better here than he did in Crystal Skull.
Is there any word on what the story is for this movie?
No, there's well, all we know so far is from Geeks and Gamers, or should I say Griffs and Blamers that it's going to be woke and that a woman's going to
woman.
Yes, that a woman is going to totally put Indiana Jones in his place and take over the entire film. Take it with a grain of salt.
Well, I will
Is
say
this
this.
Is this set in the 60s then?
Possibly, we don't know.
See, that
I
would
think
make sense. If a woman's going to put Indy in his place, it's going to be the 60s. It's going to be started like, not suffrage, which was way before, but women's lib, right? Yeah. He's going to be an old man thinking he's still the thing, and some woman's going to be like, "Bitch, I'm not wearing a bra and I burned it earlier."
I mean, I'm just excited because Mads Mikkelsen's playing the villain, and I love Mads Mikkelsen. So,
heck yeah!
That'd be cool.
I think I don't remember if this was Deadline or I read somewhere that apparently Mads Mikkelsen is
aliens,
playing.
man.
Yeah. Well, they said Mads Mikkelsen is playing a former Nazi scientist who's living out in Brazil. And they're gonna, because there's a rumor. This is just a rumor. I think it's from Illuminati that they said like the plot of this is like it's going to address the space age, right? So the rumor was that they're going to address the United States government working with like a former Nazi scientist who turns rogue on the space program or something. That's like total grain of salt stuff, though. I don't know if that's true. It's something I was reading right now. So,
do we know who's directing this?
Yeah, James Mangold. James Mangold.
Oh, he's really good then. Okay, so this might be good.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Spielberg let this one go and gave it to someone else.
I heard. Speaking of geeks and gamers, I heard Jeremy talking about today, I think it was Jeremy, about how there's no Shia LaBeouf, and it's like, where's Shia LaBeouf go? So there's just no Shia LaBeouf. Oh no, you know who it was? I was watching that thing with Eddie today with him and Justin Proper, and I think it was Justin Proper who was going on about like, well, what did they just not, did they kill off Mutt? And it's like, we could hope.
I actually liked Mutt in Crystal Skull.
Did you?
Really? I know a few people that enjoyed Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
No. Hey, DL, I'm there with you on that. I like Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I don't think that it deserves all the hate that people give it in any way, shape, or form, except for the monkey scene and the stupid rubber snake.
The monkey scene was not good.
Monkey scene was bad. The rubber snake is horrible.
Alien scene.
I actually thought that was funny.
Alien scene.
Okay,
Alien
you really
scene is
want
awesome.
to rehash this? Let's have a watch party of this one and see how it goes.
Oh, I do that any day. That alien scene. Actually, I have a riff track.
You're not remembering it right.
Oh, I am too remembering it right. I love that movie.
It's horrible.
I have the riff tracks version of Kingdom of the Crystal Skull too, where they riff.
Of course you do.
Yep.
Of course you do.
Can I just say I'm glad to be surrounded by people who don't think that nuking the fridge was the worst thing in that movie?
I don't.
I know. I'm just saying I'm grateful.
Have you seen Temple of Doom?
I know. I'm just saying because everybody.
Nuking the fridge.
Thank you, DL. There's a whole lot worse
That's
things
a good
in
point.
Temple of Doom than are in the Crystal Skull. There's a whole lot worse things.
Inflatable raft.
Exactly.
Nuking the
They
fridge is
fall
not a
out
big
of an
deal.
airplane on an inflatable raft, go over a waterfall, do all this craziness, and then they just get up and leave. Yet people are freaking worried about Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. No.
Yeah.
Sorry, don't buy it. Don't buy it. But that being said, I'm just not a big fan of Mutt as a character. I don't like him being Indy's son. Like at the end of the movie when like he bent down and looked like he was going to pick up the hat and they were going to do that passing of the torch kind of thing. I was so glad that they didn't allow that to happen. Yeah, that they took it back. Yeah. H Barts with a $2 super chat says Indiana Jones in the search for Jet Marbo.
Jet
Dun 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 dun. Bad takes. Dun 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 dun. Jarbodamas. Dun 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 dun. Getting old.
Thank you, Snaggy, for not taking a horrible picture of me. Not horrible. Thank you.
I would never do that to you.
Is it live? Is it live or is it Memorex?
You didn't even see the name.
No, we don't see the name. Hold on a second. We got to get them. That one guy at the party that calls everyone bro.
Bro.
No, never in a million years. It's bra. No.
By the way, Saggy. By the way, Saggy, what the heck did you tag me, Sean, on Twitter?
Oh,
no.
You guys know when I get quiet, I do stuff.
Yep, she clipped. She clipped.
Where's my phone?
You want me to show you? Do you want me to show you?
Yeah, I might as well pull it up.
I'll show you. It's the banana scene, but she. Hold on a second.
I will watch that and then I'm going to take off.
For God's sake!
No,
yeah, I know.
it's the highlights.
It is the highlight. We're getting to that point, aren't we?
No,
yeah, we are. We're getting to that point.
It's crime scene evidence, is what
we're a minute away. We're literally at 3 hours 59 minutes here, so we don't have too much left to go here. So I don't know if this. Okay.
I don't know, man. I've seen you go 6 hours, so
I ain't going 6 hours tonight. Okay, so.
Oh God.
Missed it.
Yeah, we gotta play from the beginning.
There you go. That's where I dropped the banana. There's no sound though.
There should be sound.
Yeah,
you have to
click sound.
Oh, I shared the sound.
Bro?
Oh, it's turned down.
And now the creature will never get to know.
Going so well. And by so well, it's so traumatizing.
This is amazing. I'm happy.
Why am I, are we now watching this on like a third
The wild
party?
creature has dropped his banana.
Hasselhoff
Meal, whatever.
Oh, there's another one. There's two of them.
This is like
He's lost
Hasselhoff
his
and the
banana,
cheeseburger.
and now the creature will never get to know a full life.
Look how upset he is.
Going so well. And by so well, it's so traumatizing.
And if you're good, you'll get to never
You gotta see the other video.
The wild creature has dropped his.
So there, okay, so there's that one. Okay, so where else are we going here? We got to go to Saggy's.
Go to the
Twitter
replies.
here.
Go to the replies.
Oh, the replies. Oh, it's under the replies. Okay, so here's part 2.
They're very pretty color. They're good shape too. Look, oh god, now he's giving us the is that the come get it face?
Crazy.
You missed the Enoch, you'll be getting something.
That's how you got Tiff, is it?
Something for which you may require a shot of
Okay,
penicillin.
that's the I'm an innocent sweetheart. Yeah, the
Oh,
boy next door.
He's
Here
doing
it
that
comes.
Zoolander look now.
It's Rose.
Everyone street caps this.
Where is it? Do it.
Why are we watching this?
This has gone sideways again. No. Number one.
Why did I say anything? Why did I say anything?
Why did he say anything?
He says it's like a photo shoot. It really is.
Okay, who's got $5 to stop this?
Every time he freezes and unfreezes it, no.
It's $5. That's all we need, people.
There's a last one.
And with that,
Please, no more.
and with that, I shall
It was
take my
immediate
leave.
regret. No,
Okay,
no,
so
you
that's
have to
part
see
two.
the last one.
Where's
You have to see the
part
last
three?
one. Part 3 is the last one.
Where's part 3?
Oh,
Oh, there should be part 3.
I don't know if I can handle
Oh,
part
it's right
3.
there.
Oh,
Wait, you gotta click that one. You gotta click, yeah.
I'm reporting you twice.
Hans is reporting
I'm
you.
reporting you.
You gotta click the reply on that one. There should be another one. Where's part 3? There's no part 3.
There's no reply on that
Oh,
one.
never mind. I'm sad.
Wait,
Oh,
it says
thank
there's
God.
3. Oh, that says there's 3 replies here. So hold on a second.
No, it's probably
Nope,
me.
no.
Maybe
That's
it's still actual.
wait a second. What?
Oh, that's it. I
Got
think
it.
is that it?
Yeah, it's only 2 parts.
Oh, that's
Two
sad
parts,
because
though.
there was a part where he ate the banana peel and he immediately regretted doing it, and his face was just
You ate the
priceless.
banana peel?
Yeah, he ate the
did.
banana peel.
Why?
Attaboy. All right. Have a good night, folks.
All right.
And
Night.
CTW.
Good seeing you, man.
See you,
Good seeing you,
buddy.
Tony.
Are you reporting me? Don't report me.
You too,
I
Peter.
see you.
No,
No,
I'm just.
I wasn't reporting. I was trying to get. No.
I thought there was a third one.
Take it
There was
easy,
one where
guys.
you ate the banana peel. It was
See ya.
great.
Nope. Sorry.
Dang
You,
it.
you did not. You did not.
I'm slacking.
H Bart's here with the $10 super chat. Thank you, H Bart's. You're awesome, man. You spoil me, bro. And I can't even say thank you in so many ways. It says I'm glad Shia is gone. Watching him in number 4 makes the movie feel outdated. Same with every movie in the early 2000s that had people in tank tops, white jeans, and frost-tipped hair.
I liked him. I guess I'm in my notes.
Oh, it's still uploading. That's why.
Oh, it's still uploading.
How slow is your internet?
No, the other. Well, I uploaded the
Dial
last
up,
2.
whatever.
I uploaded the last 2 at the same time, but for some reason the third one's like, I'm gonna be slow.
So Nightstar here says Karen Allen has also been confirmed as flying to the UK, so that would confirm Marion's return.
That's amazing. I want that.
I'm glad that she's coming back because
Me too.
you say like, well, we accidentally left Mutt down in South America.
We never
come
picked
on.
him back up. We just left him. You know what I would actually like to see? This is not going to happen, but honestly, I would love to see them bring back Short Round from Temple of Doom.
Oh, me too. They should have
too.
done that with the last one.
Me too.
They
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Like, That would be amazing.
Yeah, that would have been amazing.
I mean, I like Short Round too, but y'all want Short Round over Mutt? He was annoying in Temple too.
But him as like, imagine like becoming like Indy's right hand man,
He
just Q or
saved him,
something.
right? He saved him, so now he's got a family and everything like that. And this is years later. Like he's an old man, and maybe Indy goes to a place that he actually lives with his family now, and he helps him out. That would be amazing.
And Short Round is iconic now. He's part of like the Indiana Jones legacy. So
that's true.
Right. Like, you think I want to see what's her name from Temple of Doom either? Like, blow my brains out.
Oh my God! Do not bring her back.
I'd rather see Short Round.
Well, listen. If there's anything good that came out of that lady became fell in love with Steven Spielberg on the set, and they got married. So
and
happy
they got
little
married.
stories.
That's nice. She's still the worst female character I've ever
She's a
seen.
billionaire now. Good for her. Don't put her back in a movie though.
Yeah.
Has it uploaded yet? That's the question.
Well,
so that we can say goodnight. So that we can say goodnight.
It's getting there.
Oh,
we're stalling for time now.
Hold on, all right, hold on. I got you. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I'll just post it in the.
Yeah, just share it. Just share it. Just
Turn
share.
off all
Just
the
share.
other porn.
Share your truth.
Oh,
Saggy, I swear to God.
You gotta turn that one off, man.
She just wants to take me with her everywhere she goes. She just likes watching me eat a banana. What can I say?
It's fun.
Is that your screensaver now?
Yeah,
Saggy,
it's
it's your screensaver?
Tony,
Yeah, it's my
Tony
background.
looks like he got his picture taken at Olin Mills.
No, I'd have a better background.
That's true. That's
You like
true.
some fall day, lots of leaves. You know, maybe some sun, some rolling hills behind me. Some green pastures.
What?
No, I changed the name to What Up, Brah. His name's so long, it's hard to cover it.
True.
Oh, I thought you were. Oh, I was trying to figure out what the heck you were doing.
I'm trying to wait for this video to upload because it's like eating the banana peel.
Saeed, I think what you might just have to do is delete, cancel the upload and just try and retweet it, tweet
How
it
about
again.
you canceled your upload, RJ?
I'm trying to help you, but okay.
Who taught you how to do this
Somebody gets angry.
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Oh my God, that's
I'm just trying to help you, but okay. All right.
I'm gonna help you too. Let me help you with a little slap.
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 Let me help you. Slap that.
I don't know. Starting physical violence.
Why don't you just share the video? Why don't you just share the video?
Because it's on my phone. I don't know how to
Oh.
You already have the video sitting in front of you there, Enosh. You could probably share it with everybody, but we're all gonna hate you.
No, I don't have her clip. I don't have her clip of it. Is the problem? She clipped it, and she's wanting to show a specific part.
It's almost there. It's like like watching an upload and you're updating your game on your console. It's like watching paint dry. Why, DL? It was amazing. He ate the banana peel, and his face. What do you mean? You were laughing so hard? It was great. I don't know.
No, you were laughing so hard.
DL, you were laughing. You were loving it. We were having a good old time. It was a good old fashioned.
No, I was begging for it to stop.
Why would you beg for it to stop? It was glorious. Poor Truth. Truth is so sad all the time.
Truth. Were you asking for it to stop too, or no?
Not really.
See, that's good.
Truth liked it. Truth was digging it. I know Truth. Truth was liking it. He was liking every second of it.
Why Enosh look like the white? No, that's Enosh's white version of Kid and Play. What is it, Kid?
No, that's Beaker.
Oh, by the way, has anyone? Well, I know we were talking about horror movies the other night. Has anyone seen The Conjuring 3 yet?
Not yet.
Yeah.
I'm going to. What'd you think of it, DL?
Movie theaters open this week. I'm getting bars open this week. I'm getting all the good stuff. I don't have to wear a mask soon. It's awesome. Other than the horrible side effects from fucking the Pfizer shot. Other than that, I'm good.
Well, part 3 finally uploaded. So
I'm just going to pull you up, DL, because apparently he can't hear you when you start to talk. So I'm just going to give you the floor here, DL, because I can hear you.
Okay. So yeah, I thought it was fine. This is coming from someone that enjoys the main Conjuring, the first two movies. I thought Annabelle Creation was all right. I hated Annabelle, The Nun, and Curse of La Llorona, so my expectations were just like eh. But yeah, this one was fine. I think this is the weakest out of the three main Conjuring movies, but I thought it was all right. So I could tell.
I like your review. It's right to the point. Okay, it sucked, but it was kind of one of these.
Yeah. I think it would have been better if James Wan directed it, but had to get the director of La Llorona, huh? All right. Well, you did a better job than La Llorona, I'll give you that. But yeah, it was fine.
My favorite thing about La Llorona was the song. When they're like, "Who's gonna steal your kids? Steal your kids? Who's gonna steal your kids? La Llorona."
Is that real?
Who's gonna take your kids? Take your kids. Take your kids straight to hell, La Llorona.
Oh, obviously not. But
oh my god!
Always scaring kids. Gonna take them into the mist. Take them down an alley, and you know that they'll never be missed. Yeah. La Llorona. That was the theme song, right? That was the theme song, right? I missed it. H Barts with a $5 super chat says Conjuring 3 better than 2, but wish James Wan was directing.
Yeah. Oh, there was Annabelle Comes Home. I didn't think it was good, but I kind of had a good time with it. It was like a guilty pleasure. But yeah, I agree with you though. Yeah, I wish James Wan was directing. It probably would have been stronger. I mean, I don't know, because Conjuring 2 is like probably my favorite. So I really had a good time with it. So it's hard for me to say like if 3 was better than 2. I'm not sure, but
I have a quick question. When you watched that movie, did it seem like they were setting up a potential spinoff? Because you think about the first movie set up Annabelle, second movie teased like The Nun. Did this one like seem to tease anything like for the future that they could do? Like a future spinoff?
Okay, so there wasn't any blatant parts that was like, we're setting up for more, but like without spoiling too much, there's a scene where there's another room of haunted antiques, which they don't go too much into, but it's like they could probably take stuff from that maybe, but I don't know.
So nothing like nothing like blatant.
Right.
Okay.
So I'll say this. One of the things that I like about the Annabelle thing, one of the creepiest moments in all those movies is that scene where the demon is hiding behind the doll in the room where it's like you see the shadows and like the sun's coming through the window. You remember that?
Yeah.
In what was it? Was that the first Annabelle movie? I want to say it's the first.
I think it was the first one. Yeah.
That right there would give me nightmares. Like I literally had a couple of nightmares about that movie, because of that scene right there, because of that demon. Just like, because at first you're just looking at the shot would just come up and it was just like right up there on the doll, but then like all of a sudden you realize, holy crap! Like it's like one of those things like your brain's not focusing on that spot, so it's like all of a sudden out of your peripheral. And it's almost before it's gone, you see the demon, and I love the fact that in that one it's like a classic demon look, but it's black, and it just freaks you the heck out. So I gotta tell you guys this. Have you guys seen Mama?
Yeah.
The horror movie Mama?
Yes. Oh yeah.
You know the scene in Mama where like the little girl is there and she's by the fire, and the hands come out and try to drag her into the shadows.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the thing. Tiffany and I watched Mama. I did not like Mama. I did not think it was scary at all. I was like, this is dumb. But that scene, for some reason, got stuck in my subconscious, because that night, Tiffany woke me up apparently screaming bloody murder and like flailing my hands all over the place. And all I remembered was I was having a dream that I was like there in front of a fire, and something reached out of the darkness and was pulling me into the shadows. And I woke up. Tiffany was like waking me up because she said I was literally screaming. She said that I was screaming, like I woke her up, like freaked her out, scared her because I wasn't awake. I was asleep still, but that was the last thing that I remembered in my dream was that I was by the fire. Like I didn't think that movie was scary at all, but apparently that scene got stuck in my subconscious somehow because it was there in my dream, and she woke me up screaming bloody murder. And then like I went right back to sleep. She's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah," because like I didn't remember screaming or anything, but yeah, that's
awesome. That's awesome. That's crazy.
Yeah, then it's like I didn't even like the movie, didn't even think it was that scary, but that I mean, and I still to this day I remember that dream. And I remember the feeling of like my chest almost like just like kind of caving in on my heart. You know what I mean? Like that, feel almost like when you're like on a roller coaster or something and you get dropped and you're just like, and you try to catch your breath. That's how fast it happened that like something was pulling me into the darkness. It was so crazy. H Parts with another $5 super chat says, my mom's side of the family is Mexican, so they were excited to see La Llorona. I actually liked La Llorona. I didn't have a problem with La Llorona.
It was so boring. Oh my God. It was so boring. I don't know which one was worse, that one or Annabelle, because Annabelle I thought was boring as shit too. But like, I'm sorry, I tried.
All right, well, tell us more about that, and I'll be right back in just a second because I got to go grab something real quick to show off for Benson. So go ahead and tell us about how boring you thought La Llorona was.
Well, there's not much to say about it because not much happens, but I can tell when the jump scares were about to happen, like literally 10 seconds before it was going to have to happen. It's like, oh, this is about to jump out in 3, 2, 1. Ah! Yep, there it is. The kid characters are idiots. The only kind of saving grace is who was what was her name? Linda Cardellini, I think that's her name. She was actually all right in it. Probably the only decent character in the movie, but yeah, the kids were acting like idiots. They're the cause of the shit happening. I hate when that happens. The same thing that happened in Annabelle Comes Home. That was annoying. But and La Llorona herself was just not that interesting. There's not really a difference between her and the other she-bitch demons in the other Conjuring movies. Like she-bitch. Yeah, literally, that's what they look like.
Is that your like your Evil Dead reference?
Yes, Evil Dead reference. Because really, they have these horrifying looking demons with the black hair and the yuck mouth or whatever. They all look the same. It's like, why do you keep using the same design? La Llorona is the same thing except she's in a wedding dress. Like, there's nothing that different about her. Like. And I feel bad for the Hispanics and the Mexicans that know the legend, because like I don't think this does anything.
It does not.
Interesting
Trust me.
With the lore. Like,
yeah. Chupacabra, your little pet dog or what? Chupacabra, come here. It's my pet dog.
I would rather see that than La Llorona. Like, God, she was not interesting at all. Oh my God, what is up with these Conjuring spinoffs, bro? Then Annabelle takes 3 movies and freaking do shit like this fucking doll, and then the Nun. Don't get me started on the Nun. Oh my fucking God, man, she was awesome in the Conjuring too. The Nun. Yeah, trash. But
speaker.
It's weird because like Annabelle and the Nun are like kind of creepy and scary in the actual like Conjuring movies, but when they have no spin-offs, they don't do jack shit with them. Like, what's the point of this, man?
Yep. Straight to video. Straight to video.
Remember when we were waiting for the stupid banana video?
Oh, thank God.
I still don't want to go to that.
Well,
You know,
it's uploaded.
you know,
It's uploaded.
Did it upload?
Yes, it did.
I got
We'll end with that. We'll end with. I don't see it. I don't see it. It's still not here.
You know, I should like to show you 2 new books that I got this week, and one you will appreciate, one you might not.
Okay.
Today, you know what this is? Wait.
Hold on a second. I got to come back to the stream here. Ooh, yes, I do. I have that comic book. Hold on a second.
Superman #1?
Yep, I have that.
Okay. And the other.
Oh wait, hold it back up. Yeah.
There we go.
Let me get this off here real quick. Hold on a second. All right. Nice.
Sorry.
Very nice. Yes, I have that book.
And the other one.
Book. Yes.
This is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, #8. First appearance in these of Cerebus. You remember Cerebus?
No.
Cerebus is that guy right there. Sorry, this one. The Aardvark. Ninja Aardvark. He has his own book. Like, if you try to get a Cerebus #1, it's like 10 grand. I can't even get one. It was like Boris the Bear, Usagi Yojimbo, and Cerebus were like the big comics, I guess, in the 80s that were animals that were ninjas or samurais or something like that. But yeah, those are my 2 new books of the week.
Nice.
Next week, I will have an Amazing Spider-Man in the single digits, and I will show you that one next week.
Nice, man. Very nice.
In the single digits. I'm not even joking. In the single digits, I will have one.
Oh, I believe you. I believe you. Can you with that much excitement? Can you please read the caption below your face?
Cheech and Chong fans. Oh wow, my scrotum.
You guys have to forgive his Canadian accent. It's actually "ow, my scrotum."
Oh, ow, my scrotum.
Somebody clip that, please. Somebody clip that.
Please.
Somebody clip. Not his scrotum. Not his scrotum. Don't.
Yeah, please don't clip my scrotum.
You got that single digit. You got that single digit Spider-Man and a single digit. Well, never mind.
Somebody click this scrotum.
Welcome, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to hour 4 of the show. All right, so you all know earlier tonight we gave away this bad boy, the Kingdom Come Superman, that I was giving away. Bradley got that, and so Bradley,
never win.
we'll be touching base on this. So Bradley, you got this, buddy, and you got the Red Sun Superman from McFarlane Toys. Well, our good friend Mark at Benson's with a £5 super chat here says only the Poindexter Lounge lets you do an hour's worth of jobs and come back to the show still live. Did you all like the figure? So I haven't showed it to him yet. Benson's sent this to me. Mark sent this to me today to do as a giveaway. So this will be our giveaway for next week. And are you ready for this?
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That's mine.
Yeah.
That's
right
mine?
there, folks. Yep, it's a Nightwing.
Is that mine?
It's a Jokerized Nightwing.
Is that
Like
mine?
Dick
from
Grayson?
from Death
Dick
of the
Grayson?
Family. It's from Death of the Family. It's from Death of the Family. But it's the what's that? What was that series called? Not Metal. The Batman Who Laughs. And in his story, and so I think it might have to. Does that tie into? I haven't read Metal yet, so I think it might. I don't know if it ties into that, but anyways, so it's a Jokerized version of Dick Grayson as Nightwing in the red outfit, and there's that on the back.
Oh wow, that looks like mine. Yeah, beautiful. I can't wait to play. I can't wait to have it.
Yeah, so
I never win anything either, and I'm like,
so this is kind of cool. This is 2 McFarlane figures in a row, folks. So this is cool. So everybody, thank Mark at Benson's, and remember the rules. All you have to do. A lot of you guys qualified tonight by just giving a super chat. If you give a super chat at any time in the next week, you are qualified to be in the running for this.
How else do you win, Enosh?
Also, you can be a patron of the channel and or a member of the channel. And if you are any of those things, then you are in the running for one of our giveaways.
If you are both, do you get 2 entries, Enosh?
We'll talk about it.
I'm just curious, asking for
if you give multiple. So if you give I guess if you give multiple super chats as well. Yes, I could start doing it that way if it's going to be a competition. If it's going to be a competition.
Well, there is no competition, Mark. Thank you for my Nightwing Joker. I love you. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Do so many good things for me, Mark.
I showed this last night. I picked this guy up yesterday.
Ew.
What's wrong with that?
You don't like Damian Wayne?
I hate Damian Wayne. I hate Damian Wayne.
Well, do you like that bad boy, Azrael?
I do like that bad boy though.
What's wrong with Damian Wayne?
Awesome.
Yeah, but I don't like little Damian.
I don't collect toys, so it doesn't matter to me.
To hell with little Damian Wayne. I hope that little brat gets the biggest spanking of his life. I hope Batman puts him over his knee and spanks him until he gets it.
Until he eats a banana.
Until he gets what?
Gets
Saggy, I think it's time you just stop talking. I think
gets his head.
He gets spanked until he gets it.
Picture, get him.
That's been my time.
What's he
Thank y'all for
getting
having
again?
me.
I don't know what he's getting. I don't even get the joke.
Get it.
What the heck are you talking about, Saggy?
Like gets the meaning of being a superhero.
Saggy, you're absolutely insane.
That's been my time, y'all. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. I'm probably gonna take some time off from the internet for a little while.
It's too late.
You'll be back. You're not going anywhere. Everybody knows.
Can he go in the next WWF wrestling?
I don't want to be on this planet anymore.
He was already the special guest referee. He was the referee. Remember at the last episode of PLW Wrestling, he was going to take on Hulk Hogan.
When was the last episode? Do we have a new episode yet?
Not yet. We don't have a new episode yet.
So yeah,
Stop putting pressure on me. I'm trying to put out a live show every week.
Okay, yeah, I understand. Sorry, I didn't mean to pressure you. I'd like to be a guest judge on one of those, though. Just I'll even do my stuff beforehand, and you just edit it in.
There you go. H-Parts with a $5 super chat says the Nun had so much potential. Hopefully, the Crooked Man is good. What horror folktale characters would you want in the Conjuring universe?
No, don't do any more. They're gonna fuck up the Crooked Man too. Don't get hopes of Conjuring spin-off. Nope, don't do any more.
Opinion on that.
They're
gonna screw them all up.
They're gonna screw it up. But if there was one that I would possibly want to see if they weren't fucking up all of them is there was a monkey with an accordion. There was a monkey toy with an accordion in the room. So it's like I want to see the spin-off of that. But other than that, no. Don't do it anymore.
Can you imagine you just wreck that character? That would be hilarious.
Or there was a samurai shogun armor in the
He's
room
still
too.
there.
So maybe I'll see them. I don't know.
How does Segi have all our pictures?
She's never gotten one of mine before.
She collects them all.
Not yet.
Yeah, she's a collector. It's like, hey, I thought Brian was here for a minute, and I'm like, yeah, we're in the same time zone. He told me up.
It's funny, Tony, because when I took this picture, no one noticed because it was between Enosh and William having like a conversation, and I took the picture and I put it up, and Brian was still like on cam in that same pose for like a good minute before he realized.
You couldn't tell when it was bitch.
So it literally looked like two Brians were frozen on screen, and it was the fun. I was dying laughing. Me and RJ were cracking up in the private chat. We're like, when is somebody gonna notice?
Oh,
what about the witch from Hansel and Gretel?
Humor. That's funny.
Wouldn't the witch from Hansel and Gretel be a good one? What are some other ones?
Didn't they already do a Hansel and Gretel movie?
Yeah, but I mean, like I don't know, like he's
the
asking
Conjuring
here, like
universe?
what other horror folktale characters would you want to see?
I don't trust the Conjuring universe to do any of them good, but like I said, there's like an antique in their in the Warrens, room of all the haunted antiques. There was one with Shogun armor, so maybe there's like a Chinese action movie for that. And then I just want to know what's up with the monkey with the accordion. Like why is that haunted? I want to know about that.
I think a great horror movie in the Conjuring universe would be Peacemaker, and the whole premise of it is it's coming. Be afraid.
Sag is only bringing that up because she like wants to bait me, but it's also because she wants to laugh at the fact that she's going to be.
Wait, she wants to what you?
No, that she's going to do a show with me about it. She's like,
I really am not looking forward to this show.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to watch the show where she's baiting you.
Not. Whoa.
Listen, if we have to watch you eat a banana for 20 minutes on your show, I think people can deal with watching RJ bait me. Okay.
What's that
hold
supposed to mean?
Hold on. Who's baiting who? That's the question.
I don't know anymore. It's almost 5 o'clock.
Whoever it is, Hans got the scrotum covered. Apparently.
Thank you, Hans. We appreciate all the work you do.
Do a Chupacabra movie in the Conjuring.
Hans is Hans. Oh no.
Yeah.
Ryan Hartwell here says, "Have you ever seen Bravo's 100 Scariest Movie Moments? They interview actors, directors, writers, etc., and they talk about these moments as if they're forbidden stories told around the campfire." I think I saw one episode of that. I think I did see an episode of that.
H. Bart's, you are a friggin' genius because that's actually very true, and that makes more. And I would like to see that.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. So H.
I haven't even gotten there yet. Hold on a second.
Yeah, no, I know.
Let me get there. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. I you know what? But I'm gonna make a note of that though, because Ryan always has like the best ideas, and so I'm going to make a note of that actually, and make sure that I try to check that out because I think that I have seen an episode of that before, and I think
it should be on YouTube.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I think I've seen that before, and I know what you're talking about. Oh, by the way, Mark here tells Saggy with his 2-pound super chat, Saggy, PM him, and he'll send you a Blue Beetle.
Hey now.
If Benson's, if you do that, that would be my world.
We'll never hear the end of it.
Never, ever. You would never hear the end of it. And it would be amazing.
Also, King Shark is a shark.
Thank you, DC.
Really?
Yep, King Shark is a shark.
I thought King Shark was
a
leopard.
But this King Shark is better than the King Shark. Did you guys see the trash photo of the King Shark? Let me go down here to his super chat here real quick. H. Bart says a lot of people forget fairy tales are dark in their origins. You're absolutely right.
I like Hans's comment above that though, where he says that Saggy beats me nightly. Yawns.
It's true. Like you think of like
I don't regret it either.
What?
I said I don't regret it either.
No, why?
Just
no regrets. No regrets ever. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, I still come back.
See, here's the thing. He's saying that I beat RJ, but no one's asking why. Maybe think about that before you judge. Maybe he deserves it.
I've not done anything.
You think Peacemaker is going to be good? That deserves a pat on the back.
No, I never said it's going to be good. I said I'm optimistic that it has the potential to be good. Yeah. There's a big difference.
No,
I have not seen this, Jimmy. I have heard people talking about this, but I have not seen it. What
is that?
Where are people pre-ordering it? The April O'Neil from the 1990 movie. I need that in my life.
What is it though?
What's that?
Seriously, what is that? I don't know what that is.
The April O'Neil from the 1990 Turtles movie?
Yeah, I don't know what I know what April O'Neil is, but what is NECA?
Oh, NECA.
NECA. It's the company that puts out the puts out different toys and stuff, and they're
I
doing
realize
they're
what-
doing.
it's all right.
I've got the entire turtle line, and not the entire one. I didn't pick up on. I didn't get the 2-pack. I should have freaking bought the freaking 2-pack of
I'm just not a
Casey
toy guy.
Jones.
Sorry.
Look, at the time, I wasn't going to get into those toys, and so the only thing that I saw was the Casey Jones and Wrath in trench coat 2-pack, and I didn't buy it. I was on vacation last year, and I did not buy it. Now I've got all 4 turtles. I've got Splinter and why do I want to call him a Rokusaki? Even though the easier one would be Shredder, right? Like, but for some reason in my brain pops in, no, a Rokusaki mimicking his movements from my cage. I learned. Yeah, that was crazy. Anyway, so I got them all now. But if there is an April O'Neil coming out, good God, I want that because I got to jump on it because I love Judith Hogue. Okay, so here's
yellow shirt. Yeah.
Oh
Why?
no! I want the 1990 movie. We're gonna watch the 1990 movie. We're gonna do a watch party of the 1990 movie because it's fabulous. I just don't know when we're gonna do it yet. I don't know yet. I don't know yet.
I own that movie too, man. Casey
But
Jones.
look at
is
King Shark here though. Oh well, heck yeah.
The guy who plays Casey Jones did did CSI or what was the other one? Law and Order. No, he did Law and Order. He's still in Law and Order. Guy who plays Casey Jones.
Thank you, Jimmy. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out, Jimmy, because I haven't seen it. So I appreciate it. So check this out. This is King Shark here. Look at that mouth. Like if you have your thing full screen, like look at this mouth. This mouth is absolutely horrible.
Like the teeth.
Oh, here we go. I can bring it up here.
Oh, there we go.
Look at the way King Shark looks. Now I get it; he's supposed to look more comical and everything in this, compared to now Harley Quinn's looking a bit high there.
Oh my God!
Dear God, she looks like she smoked one too many there. But I dig this figure. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with.
That's Kevin Smith's daughter Harley, though, so that's why you know.
There's RJ's favorite.
Bloodsport.
No,
I thought it was Manowar. Was that Manowar?
No, there's Polka Dot Man, which actually looks interesting. I'll be honest with you, Polka Dot Man actually looks interesting. But look at King Shark here, right? Now, look at this King Shark. His crotch. That's what I wanted to show you. Look at him here. This King Shark is so much cooler. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, and I don't like the Arrowverse, but that King Shark looks better than this.
Well, are you talking about like in terms of like design or just the way the toy looks?
Both.
Well, I mean, in terms of toy design, like in terms of quality, yeah, I understand the issues with the teeth. I mean, but in terms of going for like the tone they're going for, I mean, that King Shark, I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. It seems like James Gunn wants to turn King Shark into Baby Groot for the DC universe. Which is like, it's fine, whatever.
I guess.
Yeah. H-Bar says, I wake up, eat breakfast, tear my quad. This is the life of Kevin Nash, a.k.a. Super Shredder.
Damn.
Oh, ouch. Ouch.
Owie.
Damn.
But, real quick, Enoch, I'm gonna head out, bro.
Yeah, we're getting ready. We're gonna shut this down here pretty soon. But hey, Truth, great having you on tonight, man.
Thank you for having me, man.
Glad that you could come on, man. We've missed you for a while, and glad that you were here when Wayne stopped in, man, and you got to know that he's really watching your stuff, bro.
I don't know why he's watching my dumb ass, but I appreciate it.
We like you, man. We like you.
Enoch, you are the man. You're the legend. Love this stream, and man, just keep killing it, man. Keep killing it. And keep watching and keep supporting Enoch. He's doing the Lord's work. And everybody, I love you all. Be safe, and have a good
go
night.
subscribe to the Truth 31. Go subscribe to the Truth 31. If you haven't already, you need to be subscribed to him, man. He's doing a great job over there. Really appreciate you, man. So.
Awesome, man. Love you all.
All right, buddy.
Bye, Tracy.
Love you,
Later.
brother. Love you.
All right. So yes. So well, on that note, and on I actually got my Super Shredder cheaper than that. Just saying. Yes. I gotta figure out. He agrees with Enosh 100%. But yeah. So, anyways, that being said, it's been a fun night, hasn't it?
Yeah, it didn't go the way we thought it was going to go at all.
No, man. I thought we were just having a couple of simple topics. I was like, man, maybe we'll play some Jeopardy if the night gets a little long. Dave Pena invited me over to his stream, if whatever. And I was like, if we get done early, I might head over there. Man, Wayne stopped in and it was awesome. And we had a great conversation and it was just a good time. So, I'm glad that we were able to have this time together for sure with all of you guys. So we lost. Okay, Saggy's still here. Who did we lose?
We lost.
I'm just not on camera.
We just lost. Okay, I don't know why it looked different to me. All right. Anyways, let's go around the horn. DL, why don't you tell the good people at home where they can find you, sir? Subscribe to your channel.
Yeah, so you can find me on YouTube. It's DL Vince right here. That's how it's spelled. Talk about movies. I talk about shows. I talk about everything in the nerd and geek culture. My girlfriend seems to be coming up a lot on the stream. I'm going to start doing Disney reviews with her on my channel, so you get more of You'll get more of her very soon. So tune in for that. But that's where you'll find me, DL Vince.
It's awesome, dude.
I'm gonna put your put this in the chat. So if you haven't subscribed to him already, go subscribe to DL Vince. I've put his link in the chat there so that you can find his channel and go subscribe to him. Show him some love. All right.
If I haven't, I will right now, DL.
Cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
RJ, why don't you tell everybody where they can find you, sir?
Yeah, of course. You can follow me on Twitter at Resident
What
Justice.
was that noise?
I said, yeah. I was like, yeah.
I was like, yeah.
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 I got you sub, my friend. I got you sub.
Thank you.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. It's all good. No, you can follow me on Twitter at Resident Justice or on Instagram at Resident Justice. YouTube channel, same thing, Resident Justice. And yeah, always a pleasure to be in the lounge and talking to y'all.
Absolutely.
Even if I am a little too positive and I have some bad takes sometimes.
We love you, man. We love you.
I know.
We know, we love you. We kid, we joke.
We're just joking over here.
Joking over here. Like Triumph the Insult Comic Dog said, I kid because I love. Saggy, why don't you tell everybody where they can find you, ma'am?
You can find me outside of Ray Fisher's home with a boombox playing some music to serenade.
Don't you forget about me.
Yes,
My name is
that's where you can find me. With my boombox.
Is it some Peter Gabriel?
It's happening. It's gonna happen now. Wayne don't know where he started, but it's happening.
All right. So I think we finally have. Is this the third part to the Enosh Banana trilogy? Yeah. So here's part 3. We will go out this. We will go out with this tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't
What's
get my
that?
go. I said I don't even get my go. You
Take
don't even
your
ask
go,
me
man.
where I can be found.
Where
Thank
can you be found, sir? Do you have any?
Nowhere. No, nowhere. That's it. We're good. Let's watch the fucking
I was
video.
gonna say, did you start a YouTube channel that I didn't know about or a podcast?
No,
we can hype it for you, bro.
I work too much.
We can hype it for you, bro. We can hype it for you. We love you, man. We love you.
I just like coming on this every once in a while. So
yes,
fine.
Mary. Yes,
work
Mary.
too much.
Saggy went there. Immediately went there.
Mary, you surprised?
I wasn't.
All right. So here's this. Let's see what part 3 gets us.
They try to push it out. No,
Oh, no.
Enosh, Enosh,
No,
no.
don't do
Enosh,
not.
don't do it.
You're not supposed to eat the
Enosh,
peel.
no. Enosh, no.
Is this new comedy?
Bad Enosh. No, no, no.
Commentary.
No, no.
No means
Enosh,
no.
No.
Why would we treat him like a dog? Like tell him,
Enosh,
oh,
no.
no boy, put it down.
Enosh, no.
Put it down.
Okay, you know what? Enosh, don't do it. You're gonna regret it. Oh!
He attacked it. He attacked it like a turtle. It's like
I know.
The turtle.
He did attack it like a
snapping turtle.
Oh, gross.
Oh god.
Oh, I thought he ate it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Don't taste good, does it?
Instant regret.
Yeah. That does nasty. That drink your what? No, what now?
I just want to say this is the greatest ending to any stream I've ever been a part of my
You know
entire
that
life.
just dried the crap out of his mouth. He is. Look at him. Look at him.
He's gonna need some water.
The creature regrets his choices.
He's
Wonders
really-
why he did it in the first place.
Yes, he's definitely reevaluating his life choice right there. Oh my god, Enosh, drink your friggin' Propel, please.
There you go, folks. That's it.
Wait, let's never
That's
watch
it.
this again.
Let it never be said that I won't do anything for a laugh. So there you go. And don't forget, guys, if you haven't subscribed here to the Poindexter Lounge, please subscribe to the Poindexter Lounge. Please make sure that on your way out that you give us a thumbs up if you haven't already on this video, and check out some of the other things on the channel. Go back and watch some of the old videos here on the channel. I think you'll find some really cool stuff. Nightstar says up next on the food porn channel.
Oh man,
that's how we roll here. We have fun. But hey guys, thanks for joining us tonight. Thanks to Wayne T. Carr. Thanks to everybody else who was here tonight. Brian who left, and everyone else. We're so grateful for all of you guys. Thankful that y'all come and hang out with us on a nightly basis. And I hope you all have a good weekend. For all of you here in the room, even I hope you guys have a good weekend. And
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, thanks, man.
And enjoy yourself. And always glad to have you guys here in the lounge. So don't forget, folks, don't ever let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. But try to have good conversations with people, and you know, good communication, as it were. And if you do that and you treat people with respect, there'll always be a place here in the Poindexter Lounge for all of you. All right, guys. Until next time, follow us on all the social medias. There, you see them all there in the corner and everything. We're all on all of those. And we shall see you again real soon. Stay nerdy.